you know, you gotta do it a bunch. The bone, yeah, the bone conducting ones. I absolutely love them. They're amazing. And I had the original, like, I think it was their second generation, and it was good back then, and now it's way better. Hey, thanks, Jacob. Hey, thanks, Macbeth. Thanks, guys. How's everyone doing? I'm not awake yet. The coffee hasn't processed through the brain. I'm reading very slowly. Yeah, good. Yeah, join in and whenever. I'm gonna be chilling. I guess I don't really need to go that easy, but I'm gonna take a slow start. Red, they're amazing. Like, they're really, really good. I absolutely love them. Yeah. Luckily, we have a lot of flat miles before that, because it's gonna be a climb. There's a reason I want to get the Alp done right away. All right, Macbeth. Yeah, I'll be here. Don't worry. Yeah, get your sleep. Really, that's weird. I'm usually not streaming for the Europeans midday. Usually, they are getting off work. You like yours? Yeah, Barty, you have the. Do you have the Run Pros? Is that the ones you have the nice ones? But yeah, it's really, really nice. And for some people, like my dad, he wears hearing aids, so like he can't use conventional head or earbuds, but he can use like the shocks. 1 p.m. Let's go. It's still dark outside here, but it is after 7, so not exactly like early. Guys, it's winter time. Freaking wintertime. I've only ever used shocks, Red. They have a couple different options. They have like a budget pair up to like some really nice pairs, and then they have like a MP3 player pair that has like built-in memory so that it can be waterproof, so you can take it swimming. Yeah, that's another thing, Frack, is you forget about them. And they also just created, if you've seen them before, they're leashed in the back. Both sides are connected. But they just created the shocks like AirPod kind of like competitor. They now have a pair that are like separated from each other that just launched. But I didn't get that pair. More things to lose. The AS800. Oh, okay. I don't know their numbering system, so now I don't know which one that would be. My hope, I got the nice pair because I have hopes that the microphone is really nice, because my original Gen 2 versions have like 8-bit audio for the microphone. It sounds like an old school phone connection. Okay, no to this song. Not his bow. They do make those. But they're extremely expensive compared to the non-Bluetooth versions. And when you start to utilize like hearing aids for like Bluetooth connectivity and music, those batteries that they use already die so freaking fast. He has to replace the batteries every every 2 to 3 days or something in his thing, so I think it's nice to have them separated. Your inner ear shrinks, villager. What a skill. But yeah, they are amazing. They were the first time I tried them, I was like, this is a better experience. What it reminded me of was the first time I ever heard music underwater. It was a real cool experience. The first time you put them on and try it is like a whoa. I think for just about everybody. Your current project is working with kids that have hearing aids that can connect with Bluetooth. Those are so nice. But yeah, my dad now just walks around with his shocks on. Literally a walking advertisement for them, I swear. It's hilarious, but it works so good. He can have that connected to his phone, so he can have phone call, like talk to people through the shocks. They're also nice because the battery is just nuts on most of them. Doesn't seem to interfere. No, he hasn't made any comment on it. With the earplugs, yes. Yes, with the earplugs, they change quality a lot. Oh yeah, Spoon, how's it going? We're doing all 8, or we're attempting all 8 of the new Southern Coast expansion routes. So it's a little over 270K. But we're doing it really slow. We're not doing it quick. I'm hoping my heart rate's just amped because of freshly drank coffee and knowing what I'm doing. We're just hoping with that it'll settle later. Wind rejection on the shocks ain't great though. Can't ride and talk at the same time. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it works all right. I got the nice version of them. They said it has active noise canceling, but yeah, honestly though, Peter, compared to what the old shocks were like, anything is an upgrade. You really couldn't use the microphone in the original sets. They were just so bad. There you go. There you could just always pull the Barty. It was an economical decision. You just couldn't warrant buying those expensive microphones to carry around. It works on your Run Pro Plus cat ears. Oh, that would be interesting. Slap a dead cat over the mic. Don't trust water resistance with the open. Yeah, they're open, which I think will hopefully help with the microphone. Because from what I saw in a lot of reviews, the sound quality isn't much different between the high tier and the mid tier. So I'm hoping it's more in the microphone. Because, yeah, it is less water resistant. Never outside. Then yours will last probably forever. Your shocks died after 2 months? Holy shit, Spoon. That better not be the case. I hope not. This is my second pair I bought because I loved my first pair so much. So if they, like, are that shit, I'll be upset. Your A73 has started giving the lens reconnect problems. 5 to 10 seconds of on time, and then lens loses connection and goes to F. Oh no. It always happens. I bought my shocks through REI because I still had some of my membership dividend. So I got some discount on the shocks price that I had basically paid for it already. But REI is really good with their return policy. At least they have been for me. I've had some crazy situations with REI and they've replaced shit. All right. Headphones, wetsuits. Well, one thing, Barty, is for sure, at least if it's his fault, he does take accountability. We can be sure about that. But whether there is a problem is another question. Worried about the open design considering bald man sweat you have. The gutter band, but haven't had any problems this far. Oh man, well that's good. Hopefully I get I guess what you would call a good pair. Mostly, Bucky's, what I found is the quick charging is better, marginally. The non-pro open runs are still really rapid charging. So I don't know if that's really much of a sell point. It has a newer driver and a little longer battery life, but also it has like an open design. It's less waterproof, so I'm hoping that that will increase the fidelity of the microphone. But as far as sound quality wise, a lot of reviews I've seen online say it's very marginal between the Pro and just the Run. Yep, see, he at least admits. If you swim, do you think you should just do the open swims? Yes. The other ones do not work in the water. They will die. The open swim is the only one that works in the water. There is that company like Zygos or something. I've seen a lot of ads through like Instagram that are apparently really good for swimming. You can use it as a microphone, so like your coach can talk to you, or you can stream music from your phone. But the open swims have an internal storage, so you have to preload all the songs you want on there. But I've seen a lot of tri-pros wearing those. Phone protected sport headphones. Yes, that's the one. Open Run with the good rate. Yeah, that's the good rating. That's the good one for most people. On top of the storage, you would have bought it. Would have been nice to have one to do it all. I know, right? But we can't be given that. As consumers, we'll be too spoiled. And we'll expect that. Bear, what's up? Hey, I get to say good morning. Good morning, sir. And you're here right as we make the turn. Spend the money. Dude, I'll tell you, Red, they are a really nice set of headphones. If they work, apparently. So you better get a good pair, or else. You know, as I recall, though... No, actually, yes, it is... my first pair of shocks did not work either. I had to send them back for warranty. But the second pair worked flawless. And it has worked basically non-stop for the last 4 years or so. But do you get the red ones? If they make the red ones, yeah. I got one of the bright colored ones. Mostly because I've just accepted that it just makes it easier for my old ass to see things. To have bright contrasting colors on things I use regularly. It is purely self-sustaining. Well, here we go, guys. First time. First time of 8 times. Yeah, frack. I mean, even if you're streaming, your streaming software is probably just pumping the same 20 songs through anyway, because they work so well. Not the swims, no, Buckies. Not the swims, unfortunately. Yep, that's his home. He's actually animatronic, and it's expensive for him to move, so I'll have him move minimally. Like, today's gonna be an expensive day to run the dog. But in all seriousness, this poor thing isn't gonna get run today. He's gonna be pissed. He's gonna hate today. He's gonna hate today. Yeah, just for the swims. The open runs, link to your phone. But yeah, check out, there's like a company, I've never tried them, so I don't know their quality. They're called like ZYGOS, Zygos. They're supposedly a in-water Bluetooth streaming device. So, you know, take your risks with that though. Probably only works if you're swimming right on the surface. Lose your song every time you do a flip turn. Comes back. Or you have like, just imagine this like big antenna sticking up out of the water. No, it doesn't look like that, but yeah. Sorry, Red. You're gonna love it. Nope. I don't think it would work very well. And whenever I see something advertised on Instagram, I immediately assume it's a piece of shit product. Maybe that's just me. That being said, I've gotten advertised a lot of like newer camera stuff, which kind of is half garbage, but also half amazing. Convince other people to buy things, yep. And to ride until their legs fall off. It's a very healthy circle of motivation. Yeah, it is, Frack. It is, it really is. I have newer stuff. It is getting all right. A lot of it's about a generation behind some of the name brand stuff, though. Like Newer just launched a white labeled new lavalier microphone, and it's like 2 generations behind the road. Underwater Bluetooth, silly. Check these things. Those hearing crystals they got though. There you go. Exactly. They you put them in your nose. It helps with breathing too, I've heard, because it like conducts through the muscle, or I mean the bone in the cheek. If I'm thinking of the right product. Yeah, Buckies. That's what I have always worn. Traditionally, is for streaming. Right now I'm using AirPods because mine died. My new one should be here like Thursday. But yeah, I highly recommend using. They're great for streaming. I used to use big over-the-ear headphones just like you, Buckies. Beats Pros to replace your aftershocks. I hope so, Spoon. Might have to look into those. Swims aren't really too bad, you don't think, to where you need sound. Yeah, hold on to that as long as you can, Buckies, until you start to lose it, the real passion for swimming and the inspiration. There are pretty decent options out there now for waterproof ones. My pair of, I have a waterproof, what is it, iPod Shuffle, one of the really small, like super small ones back in the day. It was waterproofed, and it still works. and I use that in the pool. I've gone through many a pair of headphones for it because they do not last long. Headphones do not last long in the water, even if they say they're waterproof. Headset mode under Windows is kind of bad though. If you intend to use the mic on them as well. Damn. Well, Windows is kind of known for that with their hands-free audio. One of the reasons it's so annoying to run headphones is that they go into their 8-bit microphone mode. I'm hoping that if it's like connected to like a phone, like when you do the AirPods to an iPhone, it'll broadcast 16-bit. So I'm hoping they do that. If it's a shit microphone, I might send them back for the standard open runs and get some money back, because that's one of the big purposes of getting this this headset, is that I can also use it for the phone. Then start the ride. Got it, Victor. That's what we're doing. So apparently my heart rate says high zone 2, even though I'm low zone 2 power. Zero desire to listen to music while swimming. Good, Spoon. Hold on to that as long as you can. Seriously, though. I love the Zwift pace. There's one thing that made this ride today seem semi-doable. Goes to 8-bit during calls? Really, Barty? Dude, what the hell? What's the point of the, like, active mic noise canceling shit if you already sound like you're in a freaking tunnel? Hey, MC! Hey, man. Hold on. Dude, another enjoyer of the miles. MC Squared rides an insane amount of miles every day. He's made of like some crazy shit too. Like his graphs are never like gray and blue on his like 3 and 4 hour rides. Like I don't know how someone can do like 250 TSS every day like he does. Absolute monster. What you're talking about though, you don't even listen to music when you run. You don't? Oh, okay. These are like at least bone conduction in general is nice too, because, and it's like people like really do say, oh, it's so like you still have such awareness of your surroundings. I'll tell you, man, if you turn up those headphones, like you're gonna be like, it doesn't matter that it's outside your ear, your brain's gonna be vibrating and it'll be hard to hear things. But if you turn it down, it's basically like a pair of headphones with ambient or transitory mode or whatever. Running, now I haven't had much experience recently, but there is something fun about running without music, especially like if you have any like trail running could be so fun when you like fully immerse yourself into it. So I probably should be looking at some stuff, because I haven't seen this yet other than in God, I wish this camera maintained orientation to the rider instead of the environment. Yeah, this is the area that reminds me of like the old Jarvis Island. And the new graphics actually kind of remind me of it too. Place you've always wanted, bone conductors and TT helmets. what you hear. Yep. And they're able to be used in a lot of different environments. Like truckers can use them. Machine workers and things are able to use them. Basically, industries that aren't allowed to have your ears obstructed, a lot of them allow bone conduction. You never run with music, Victor? You never. See, that's the solution. See, that's the solution. You just never run, and then it doesn't matter, right? Breathing and pace. 2 years without music, be able to run better. Nice, yeah. I think that's if you're able to do that, solid skill, and try and hold on to that. Music is a bit of a coping. At least I think so. Just like we Zwift to break up staring at a wall, you know? Yo, what's up, MC Squared? Well, we'll pick up the baton. We have a long day. We're doing all the 8 new routes today. We haven't done any of them yet, so I want to knock out all the route badges today if I can. I woke up without anything major, so if there's something that goes wrong, it's definitely my own damn fault today. I didn't have any aches or pains. I slept okay, not crazy, but not zero sleep. Really have no excuses other than I'm just weak today. So let's get that out of the way right now. Yeah, we're knocking that one out first. Nice little Alp ride first thing. Look at that water flowing uphill. Or is that supposed to be mist? British cycling band music headphones. Not for awareness, but potential pacing aids. Yeah, I guess that's true. You don't know what audio's coming through there. Hee. Made me giggle a bit. It's so fun. You want to run this week as well, but it started snowing. Indoor season. Indoor season. Use Zwift to distract yourself from riding your trainer. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that the greatest thing? And then you drink at night to distract from stream. Oh wait, no. You know, guys, this is a lot like Northern California. This is like the Northern California redwood forests along the Pacific Coast Highway. You'll come across these little fishing towns exactly like this. Believe the legend. Harry's Squatch Emporium. Believe. I'm expected to see that Paul Bunyan statue. Missed opportunity. It froze here last night. I didn't check what the temp is this morning. Let's see what the 29 right now, apparently. Oh my god. All Alp Road, maybe. $270K Alp only. Yeah, we already did that. Old news. No, we didn't get that far, did we? I think it was close. I think it was just over 200 kilometers, though, for when we did our Alp. 24-hour Alp. Or was it more? Was it closer to 300? I don't remember now. Gotta find something to complain about. Life's too dandy. No, just kidding. Said nobody ever. Had me open when you put your PC to sleep. Oh my god. I'm fragile in the cold. I do not have enough body density. Marblehead, you're the true legend. You're here even when I'm not live. You know, it's crazy. There are a lot of freaking, like, the big streamers that their chat, like, stays popping even when they're not online. I find that hilarious. Oh, super race, everyone. Wow. Oh, did anyone get a chance to do stage 5 race out here? Was the race a good one? But yeah, today's gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean absolutely horrendous. But we do this for fun. That's what I have to tell myself. When I'm feeling uninspired on the bike, there's nothing like an entire day on it to fix that. Oh my god, what is this view? Oh, do not U-turn. Oh man, that mapping bug. And now we're in a different world. It could be that simple, guys. It could be that simple for us to go from map to map as a tunnel like that. A little bit less fluffy now. Yeah, and I'm getting old. Not only was I born old, but I have to age as well. It's a great thing. It's like, it's kind of like the Benjamin Button story, but I was born old and I just get older. So it's like the shitty spin-off knockoff of that movie. Like the B-grade knockoff of that. Aaron ages. Oh man. And you stay true to that. And you stay true to that. Dude, that's too funny. Yeah, Benjamin Pookie Button. But only the bad aspects of it. Raining and 50 degrees. No, that's perfect running temperature and weather, isn't it? Runners love running in the rain. So I've been told. You won't want to do it. If it was a race, hell yeah, you'd be going in, yeah. But why when you don't have to? You got an assault runner? How much time have you got in on it yet, Spoon? What do you think? It's pretty cool. I'm glad they at least made the rest of Watopia match this. When I first saw Generally Lost riding through here, I was like, man, this looks so different than Watopia, just the graphical level. But they updated it. Part 3 today in person. Let's go, Frack. The in-person stuff. Oh, isn't that the funnest part? That's when you really get to show off. Get over here like this for a minute. Can't let them use your manual treadmills. Boone, you could probably pay off the treadmill. People would love that shit. Then you could consider it an investment, a proper investment. The one thing I think most guys would be okay with their significant other using is a piece of exercise equipment. Or is that just me? Like, you can't, can you? I guess yes, you can be mad. The answer is yes, you can be mad. And is it runners? Could you just imagine you're riding up the Alp, some runner runs up behind you and just like elbows you off the bike, then takes off. But it would be kind of counterproductive in Zwift, because then you just run after them or walk after them, especially on the Alp, and you'll just catch right back on. All right, another tunnel. They love the tunnels here. It's like, let's go from this world to this world to this world. All right, now we're, yeah, okay, but this is more jungle-esque than it was before. Hey, Winter. Good morning, ma'am. Yep. Long ride today, hopefully. We just started, and I have so much more to do. This is gonna be a day. How have you been, Winter? Let's go, Frack. Man, if you can get your partner to want to be more fit and healthy, that's a big freaking win. Oh, I think it still is, Red, I really do. Your bike trainer, please get your own, yeah. Because you would like to ride with. You like to keep your rides separated. That doesn't seem very manly, or is that? Or that doesn't seem. No, most of us don't want to do that. We dream of bringing our rides together. Let's not lie. Yo, Shrike, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How those cold plunges and stuff been going for you, man? When I used to do ice baths, they did wonders for me, like absolute wonders. But it became a chore buying ice bags. That should not be a chore, but for some reason it was. Mostly because the ice bags are hard to store. But absolute amazing, like life-changing for when I did it. When my knees were super bad, they were the only thing that allowed me to keep riding my bike. There's a learning curve and a curve. Pretty good. Your right knee hurts when you do squats. Meniscus injury? Oh no. It's possible. Squats are toxic anyway. Like the manual treadmill, but barely exercise as it is. Learning curve will be enough to make her not want to use it. They seem to. I like the concept, like vibes well in my head. A manual treadmill. Not that I run on my treadmill or walk on my treadmill much, but I usually kind of have it set at like 1 to 2%. Because if it's flat, it feels like I'm falling down a hill. You can run with no problems? Huh. Well, hopefully with some more strength training, that can kind of help alleviate the pain in your knees. Maybe you kind of need to deal with the resistance training for a bit. That can be a thing. Good, just got an infrared sauna. Nice. Saunas are amazing. When I was really into my gym routine, our gym had a small electric sauna, so thermal sauna, I spent about 15 minutes every day after my workout in there. Oh man, it was amazing. And the heat acclimation. How crazy hard it is when you first try to stay in a sauna for 10 to 15 minutes. And then like a couple weeks later, it's like you could stay in there indefinitely. Don't trust your apartment electrical. We have seen someone in the community's treadmill explode. So I prefer, no, I would like to see it again. Never mind. But it has happened. I think you were here when Grimm's treadmill exploded, or you were in the community spoon when Grimm's treadmill exploded. Don't like a flat treadmill. Like 1,000% margins for those things. Yeah, they must be. The margins must be nuts. Next thing you know, they're buying $2,000 worth of MREs from Amazon. That is totally like a meme for like a prepper buying like a manual treadmill. Your mental level 20 or 30 times too high, so your specialist wanted you, or your metal levels. Detox the metals. What is like overall, like what would you say is the most noticeable like effect from doing this? I feel like just the recycling of blood through your body is just such a valuable thing. And it's like when you get in a cold plunge, all your blood like is forced internally to your like vital organs and stuff. And then you heat up and then it literally is like letting it all back in. Super fresh. A rice closet. There's a thing. That's a thing. Oh my god, I'm learning so much today, and we just started. Yeah, like the water rowers. Those things are actually made out of really nice wood, though. A lot of them. That concept, too, I do question that one. But like those water rowers are actually like pretty freaking sweet, especially with everything made out of plastic these days. Now Beer Bear feels personally attacked. That sound is like nothing else. That whoosh, that is hypnotic. I could get behind that without music. Bag of rice because things too. Yeah. We've always bought bulk staples like that too, frack. Traditionally when I was growing up. To sweat the metals out over time. What kind of antioxidants are you taking, Shrike? Are you on like heavy doses? Probiotics and such. Yeah, that's another thing. We complain about it because we can't have it, and it's expensive, and it's upsetting. Honestly, smart in North Carolina. Just the threat of heavy rain was enough to make gas stations run out of gas, stores run out of water. Yo, guys, if you aren't like, if you don't got your bases covered, like, you need to check that. That is something you need to check. Like, anything could frickin' happen. Like, back in the last winter when people were frickin' stuck in their cars for over 24 hours on the freeway. Like, any frickin' thing could happen. Like, you should, like, everyone should have a bag of stuff they take with them. With just general supplies. It's not paranoia. It's, like, self-sustaining. Everyone should have more than, what is it? The average person, the average household has 3 days worth of food. Binders, detox stuff, probiotics. Good man. Sounds like you're doing it right. I mean, you don't have a choice, right? Dude, I've said this a lot, Shrike. Sometimes it kind of is nice that you have this mandatory, like, health requirement, like to be at least this healthy. Otherwise, shit goes crazy. And it basically be mandatory. I mean, it is mandatory for everyone, but I feel like sometimes you need that kick in the ass. And it's like you're going to be doing this for a while. It's going to be well established in, like, your lifestyle. Milk and TP. The staples, everyone's making cakes. Ironic, huh? If your power's out, the milk is gonna go bad quick. Yeah, just make a bunch of cake on the stove. Or I mean, like on the fire, in a pan. Just freeze your bread. Oh man, that's like all the gluten-free breads from back when they started to first become available, and they all had to be like frozen, and they were like these like raw hard chunks of mush. Controlling your life past your use, you never skip your pills. Definitely obsessed with healing and stopping this pain. Yeah, Shrike. It's like the little blessing you can find in it, like. At least that's kind of like what I told myself with my shit. It's like the little blessings. Like, I'd probably be lazy as fuck if I didn't have to exercise daily to avoid my osteoporosis and shit. Oh god, this looks so nice now over here. Thanks, Marblehead. Thanks for the ride on. Oh, Macbeth, what time is it for you? It's almost 6. I guess it's alright. It's alright to be awake at this time. You freeze your gluten-free bread, but 6 loaves at a time. Oh, praise that there's actually good quality and good tasting gluten-free stuff out there now. My sister discovered she had celiac before all the companies started producing good options. Man, it was gnarly. I don't wish that on anyone. She literally could not eat anything. She couldn't eat anything. Back here, you've all seen this stuff. Oh, it does look good. Look at this glowing. Look at how the cave glows. We're in New Zealand now, guys. With the glowworm caves. The world is frigid right now. Right now it's even worse than that. Hey, Marblehead, what's up, dude? Thanks for joining in for a bit. Costco, your wife tried some last week. She's like, damn, it's It used to be like a meme to me. It was like how every food item, gluten-free food option, like had to be classified as actually good, as opposed to just this is good. It's like actually good, like it's a surprise. But like it is like it actually finally outlived its meme, because they are actually like just as good. Yes, Beer, sorry, I saw your message this morning. I just didn't have time to respond. Yes. I want to get some numbers for you so you can have a little more, more educated of a decision, you know? But I will say it's not as good as it seems, but I guess you would expect that, right? But it is good. It's better. It's better than it's been. When we first invested in solar, it's debatable whether it paid itself off. But the newest quality solar panels are way more efficient. So, yeah, I'll get you some numbers and see what you think. Looking into it, had a quote last night, but you're looking for a second quote or experience with it. The numbers they tell you, the amount of wattage and percentage you generate, take it with a grain of salt, Beer Bear. That's the one thing I will tell you. Take that with a freaking grain of salt. They'll give you numbers that are just like, wow. And they don't always live up to those numbers. Those are like perfect, controlled, ideal condition kind of shit, you know what I mean? And it's never like that. Do a race-based inspired zone 1 heart rate alp. Oh man. My heart rate has calmed down a bit, but it's still really high for the effort. It's in a good zone though. It's in a sustainable zone. So we're good. If you dust them daily. Yeah, you do have to dust them a lot. You're not supposed to wash them, right? That's something I didn't know when I first started. Four trees cut down and removed. Yeah. Yeah, you have to really know your usage numbers. You have to really know your usage numbers, that's for sure. Macho, thank you. So, if I had put on the belt frame, I could have saved like 13 seconds. Now, if I went full full climby, I could save around like 18 seconds. So, we're just gonna stick with this bike all day. Doesn't really matter. Bike swaps, in the end though, if we did bike swap all the jungles and we bike swap this, we could probably save 15 plus minutes, 20 minutes. Just very passively, but we don't need to. Doesn't matter in the long haul, really. Yeah, Brack. The secret to life, the universe, and everything is in that dog's head. Getting a good gear. Thanks, MC Squared. Have a good evening. What you'd love to charge shit from your turbo, you should be able to. You should be able to. Yes, they got it updated. They added some newer panels and increased their kilowatt hour by a fair bit. They went from 6 to 13, I think, kilowatt system. But you'll have a better experience as well, because even with solar in California, you still have nutty electrical expenses. You at least have space for 6 more. If you can do it all right now, you'll save a lot more money than if you have to split up the work cost. The labor for solar panels is gnarly. Like, just give you, doesn't the kicker bike have a USB port? So it is a thing. Why don't they give it to everyone? It's because of the my conspiracy theory that the grid is harvesting our power. The cord you plug in does not go to your trainer, it comes from your trainer to the wall. And they don't want you to suck up their precious wattages. Damn, that was tough. 3:30, yes, I should be, Macbeth, if all goes to plan, I should be finishing up around then. Probably around 11 hours, Shrike. Depending. If I can average 18 miles per hour after I'm basically done with this. There's 2 climbs on the ride today, major climbs, but this isn't a flat day. We're doing like around 3,000 meters of climbing in total. So my average speed will not be like I'm riding flats. What's just fun, guys, you'll get to see like a proper long ride on Zwift with like relatively significant elevation. You'll see that like the averages aren't crazy like you're used to seeing when people are riding in like pace partners on the flats. Actually a lot more close to real life, still inflated, especially on the time trial bike or a tri bike. But the ideal, if you were on a road bike on like your own private server with no draft, you'd see some pretty comparable numbers. Dude, already, Shrike, you should stop by now, man. I could use that already. I am not feeling these bibs today. This and Radio Tower, yeah, Villager, exactly. Everything else is small, but we're gonna knock out those climbing routes right away so that I don't have to think about it. It'll be so nice knowing I don't have to do Alp like later in the day. Maybe the last month has broken you. Time to do another Alp. One of us, one of us. Good morning, you're pretty new, you love to work out, you have cerebral palsy. And you're bound to a weird... Oh, Auto Bear, I think I've seen you in some other streams. I think I follow you on Instagram, man. Actually, yes, I do follow you on Instagram. Freaking inspiring stuff, man. The way of the ace, what's up? Welcome, thank you for the follow. How are you today? We are on a long, slow ride today. We will be here all frickin' day. It's cool when you see people who take every opportunity to excel no matter what cards they're given. I have a medical condition that I deal with myself, Otto. That basically screws up my joints. I've had many surgeries and joint replacements. Luckily, I found cycling. Cycling frickin' does that for me. Like, it allows me to continue to pursue what I want to pursue in life. Oh shoot, I don't have that, Shrike. I think some of my socials might be down in the about section. Actually, I don't know. Now, Shrike. But I follow you on, I follow your stuff on socials too, Shrike. Wanderlust Productions is my business account that I usually just interact with most people through. How about a nice cup of shut the fuck up? Isn't that right? Grocery. Yeah, it's my brother's. Isn't it great? It fits him so well. My brother is going to be really happy for the holiday season. He has a bunch of like holiday themed graphic tees and sweaters that have like there's this one that has like a bunch of Kama Sutra poses, but they're like really small, so like you can't really see them unless you like get up and like look. There's one that says eat a bag of dicks with like a bunch of like little baubles around it and like holly leaves and things. That's my brother for you. World's okayest developer. That's good. Oh, thanks, Red. Yeah, that's my I interact a lot through that account. I do not post much on that account. Yo, did you guys see that there's like stories now for Twitch? Maybe I should do those. How do you do those? A necktie that's binary. Ties suck. My brother has a pinstripe tank top. And it's like the Conor McGregor suit that says fuck you, but it's in the pinstripes. When Conor McGregor went viral for that fuck you suit. You're following the Little Red build. Dude, it's big even for out here, Bo. Even when we pull up next to big trucks, our truck is big. So it is pretty gnarly, man. Oh, thanks for following it. It's been fun. I'm surprised how much traction we've been getting with our videos as being a new page. We've been getting some great views for only having like a few videos. Hey, is it Time or Tima? How do you say that? Hey, well, thank you for the follow, Tima5. I almost think Time, but that's me. Park your A4 next to it and see how Little Red dwarfs it. Yo. Anyway, it's fine. Tima, if that's all good. Though I might just randomly go, Tima! Just because I can't help it. How you doing? Welcome into your bright and early. It's weird to say that, we've only been on the bike for an hour today. Following the little, but you the affiliate, damn it! Oh well. Oh well. I'm going to attempt to, Tima. I'm attempting, around 200, I think it's like 273 or 275 total, but yeah. It's all the new Zwift routes. Oh, we're taking breaks. Definitely. Definitely taking breaks. Yeah, this is pure all-day pace. Low wattage. Ample breathing. But as is Zwift, I'll probably take less breaks than if I were to do this outside. Yeah, Spoon, after this I'm doing Radio Tower. That's going to be my next route. And then the big ring after that. And then we'll basically be we're basically done with all the climbing at that point. But yeah, plenty of breaks. Plenty of breaks. White trucks are so big. So there is a lot of what they call trailer queens, parking lot princesses. There are a lot of those out here, Bo. Basically, just trucks that people just like to build for the joy of doing it. And some of those big trucks get around some of like the EPA. So one of the reasons we don't have small diesels out here really anymore, they'd be regulated to shit. But the bigger, huge motors can get around a lot of those. But there is a lot of work around here, and there is a lot of like need for trucks in like American lifestyle. There really is. Not everyone needs a truck, but there is a lot of real good reasons to have one. And yes, they are huge. They get shitty gas mileage, but a lot of people have to haul things very big distances in America. It is insane how freaking huge this country is. Like, I know it's not, the biggest continent or whatnot, or biggest region, but it is still freaking massive. And hauling big loads and stuff is something that people do semi-regularly. But that being said, a lot of people don't need the truck that they drive. American trucks are really freaking nice though. Really freaking nice nowadays. See around here is very, very rarely an F-150 Raptor. Yeah. So you won't see trucks rocking 44s, but you'll see trucks that are lifted as big as our truck. It looks really funny because the tires and wheels look exceptionally small when you have that big of a truck with that big of a lift. It's actually kind of funny because the tires are so big on Little Red. If you're really far away, because of how proportional it looks, it almost looks like a toy car. And then you walk up and it's like an optical illusion. It just starts like growing like massively, like really quickly as you walk towards it. That's what she said. Your Tacoma feels gigantic. Florida the same size as Italy. Yep. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's gnarly when it takes 14, 16 hours to drive north to south along California, or driving just a little over halfway across the US to like from California to Oklahoma is 1,600 miles. It's just insane. Like you're driving for days, literally days. Look like the truck skipped leg day. Yeah. Dude, they're nuts. Dude, new trucks, shit, fuck that, dude. Screw that. But I'll tell you, trucks out in New Zealand, I remember when I was out there, when was that? 2019? Or was it 2018? Dude, they were not even top level like Dodge trucks going for like 160,000 New Zealand, 180,000 New Zealand back then. And it's even worse. What do they go for, these tires, anyway? They must be so expensive. Yeah, they are. Mostly it's surface area and weight. It's so that when we have to pull people out, Bo, specifically, we have a lot of dig and a lot of weight to pull against. And it's just fun. Let's be real. It just satisfies one of those like little kid dreams a little bit. Big trucks, trains, big vehicles in general. 16 hours of driving gets you to your mom's in France. 16 hours of driving is the first leg of my trip out here. Then the next day I have to do another 10 hours. It's about 26-hour drive from my place in California to my brother's place in Oklahoma. But a lot of like wildland fire trucks and things run this exact same wheel and tire setup out here. So this thing is able to drive over small trees, children, other obstacles. You know how it is. Kitten, I'm hoping that I can do it in under 11 hours, but I'm giving myself 11 to 12 hours. Which I think is reasonable, because I've done an outdoor double century, and I was able to do it in about 12 hours. So this is 170 miles indoor, but has more climbing than that double century I did that I was able to get that time. Oh, Kitten, no, please join me. Marblehead stopped by at the base of the Alp and then said screw that when he saw I was going up the Alp. I understand, but at the same time I judge him. And yeah, it's good stuff. Please, whenever. You do everything you can to keep your heart rate up, like moving your arms to try and stay healthy. Otterberry, you're a freaking legend. Don't quit until you literally can't move. Don't quit until it's your last breath. That's all you have in life. 90 minutes? Yeah, Kitten. Heck yeah, thanks. That'd be great. I should hopefully be able to get most of all the climbing routes done, but you should be joining me just as I'm on Epic. See you later. Got to shower and get all pretty for your interview. Brack, good luck, man. I'll be here. I want to hear about it when you're done. So you better come by. Good luck, man. I'll work early and join. Red. Well, that feels great, man. Thanks for jumping on when you do. But I'm gonna be here for a while, so don't worry if you wanna, enjoy work a little longer. What kind of heavy things? So I think this Ford that we have has a 44,000 pound tow rating. So what is that? 20,000 kilo? And then I think I can hold like just a little under 5,000 kilo in the bed. Yes, it's basically the F450 is a commercial. It's Ford's first commercial. It's kind of walks the line between commercial and consumer, but it's more commercial. It has the commercial axles. Has a lot of the things off of the F550, and it's actually better in some ways than the F550 because it's lighter and has the same gross vehicle weight, so it can tow more. We want to be able to pull semi-trucks out of ditches and shit with this thing. We have it's like a 9,000 or 8,000 kilo winch and a 5,000 kilo winch. One for the front and one for the back. But this thing's gnarly. We got to, a few days ago, we got a call out to this semi-local, it's about a 30-minute drive, one of the off-roading areas, the public off-roading areas, called Keystone, because someone was stuck there for like all day. Literally about 10 minutes before we got there, someone else was able to get them out. It took 2 other trucks, but we went down there and we drove through some of the mud pits. Nothing too crazy, but this thing is, I couldn't believe it. Could not believe this thing. Overlanding monster. Like choose your own path kind of shit and just drive. Oh yeah, it's what is it? It gets about 10 to 12 mile per gallon, I think. I don't know the conversion. But it's okay, we have another small SUV style Jeep that gets like 16, 17 miles per gallon. Actually, it's gonna be really fun. There's an off-road event coming up in November. And both the Jeep that I built and my brother's truck are entered in the stock class. 19 liter per 100 Ks. There you go. Yep. So yeah, shit gas mileage. But this Jeep that I built it's just a beater. So I'm gonna send it and I'm so excited. It doesn't have any lockers, so it's not really the best off-road at the moment. I do want to build. We're looking to put a locker in it or at least a LSD. But until then, it's all throttle, baby, if you hope to get over things. It's about 5. Dude, that's nuts. Dude, almost 4 times more efficient. And at 140K. Which it's much more efficient slower. So that's gnarly. Like basically, what is it, 90K to 100K is like the sweet spot. More like 90K for economy. So your thing is great. All right, gotta eat. Time to eat. Guys, I'm starting off with mini chocolate muffins. Let's frickin' go. Damn, my heart rate's still so frickin' high. Maybe it's a shame that it connected. I'm just so excited. That's what it is. I'm just so excited. We're making good time though. Like, I'm happy with this pace. Paid gigs? No. No, and right now we're only accepting gas money in exchange for us being allowed to film the extraction. It's starting to get kind of into the off season for off-roading out here anyway. Like, there's still going to be a little bit of good stuff because the rain set in, but I mean, it's like -1 Celsius right now. So people aren't really enjoying being out. I think we'll see a lot more action in the springtime, but we'll be fully established by then. We'll have good word of mouth and recognition within the community, and it should be a lot better that way. We'll have gone to a lot more meetups by then. Right now, we're just trying to get the word out through groups like online communities and like meetup kind of stuff. Because right now my brother's still working his regular trucking job. So I know he's going to definitely want to work that through the winter before like fully diving into whatever this is, if it becomes viable. But I am seriously impressed. Like, I've never had YouTube content get views like that so quickly on a page that has no following or subscriber base. So it is the people who watch that content are freaking hungry to find it. Freaking hungry. Oh, look, the road's all floaty here again, too. It's always been kind of floaty on the Alp, hasn't it? Looks extra floaty now with the new road, the new pavement. One of the problems, though, is that when we do pullouts, at the moment, because my brother works, oftentimes it's after 6 p.m. And usually people don't get stuck for like days, you know, unless it is serious. Because there's always going to be someone willing to help at some point. So we've had a lot of times where like we got set up for when my brother got off work and then someone had gotten them out. But when we went down there last time, we met a few of the regulars who go down to Keystone a lot. And I'll tell you, like, people need to see that truck out and about. Like, a lot of the community members around here have seen it online now at this point. But people just don't believe that we're actually taking it out off-road. And we are. We're beating the shit out of it. We're treating it like a work vehicle. Join for the descent? Heck yeah, Macbeth. Anyone want to join for a descent party? Get some free Ks. No villager will want to join. That's his thing. Shop around. Yeah, I'll hit up my dad for some of the number crunching this evening. Luckily, I'll finish in time. It'll still be early in California. They're not even awake yet. My mom might be awake. She wakes up a bit early. The bumper was, yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, we ripped part of the body paneling off. People are used to these types of trucks. We are the first person to actually off-road and be willing to dent up one of these builds. Normally, people do these builds and then just take them to shows. We are literally the first people to do this kind of stuff, which is kind of cool. I mean, there's plenty of like purpose-built rigs out there with 44s and bigger, but none that are street legal with a warranty. Yeah, I do all the video. I get all the content. Well, the last video, I grabbed some content from one of the guys who joined us. Oklahoma Wheeling 4x4, 4x4 is their channel. They're actually the person that got us in on the ride that day. They do YouTube content too, so I was able to get a little bit of content from them. It's actually kind of cool. The trail that we ended up not being able to do because we weren't built up for it yet, they ran that trail, so you get to kind of see the trail that we turned around on and see how gnarly it was. Absolutely gnarly. You're just dragging belly so much. The thing is with the F450s is they're very fragile underneath because they're not meant for off-roading. That's not their purpose. In there, so you weren't quite sure. Yeah, I use some audio processing through this microphone, and I don't fuck around too much with the audio that comes out of camera, except unless there's a clip where the audio is really quiet, and then I'll do some like voice isolation. But I have a Rode mic, and it makes me sound it has like a much more muddy or deep tone when it's not processed, and I just throw it up. As long as as long as you can understand it, I don't need to like master the audio. Yeah, Clutch, we got a long day today, sir. How are you doing? My goal is to do all 8 of the new routes and get the badges all today. Hey, look, pumpkins! Oh, I'm glad they did that. They do it for Christmas and stuff, so I'm glad they did some Halloween decorations. That's cool. Not many people will see those, considering most people do not ride the Alp. What if we saw the Yeti in like a Santa hat? Have a rough gravel dirt road to your summer house. So, does that make your Audi a gravel car? I mean, kind of. If we really want to say bring it back to its heritage, yes, it is. I mean, it's basically a Quattro, right? Having your morning coffee, sorting through emails. Oh boy. I guess so. You have to. That is a fun little Easter egg that a lot of people won't get to see. Not many people ride the Alp. Like, relative to the rest of the cycling population. There's 6,600 people in Watopia right now. Nuts. I was not thinking we'd see these kind of numbers coming into wintertime. The other day I saw 17,000. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good so far. We're still super early. There'll be a bit of like around the 3.5 hour mark. There's a bit of a mini wall around 3.5 hours for me, and then again around 6.5 hours. There's a heavier wall, but then the next wall usually is until after 10 or 11 hours. At least traditionally when I've done rides like this. So hopefully it's similar to that. If we can at least stay kind of on that flavor, we'll be good. But lowered sports suspension on big wheels, not very off-road friendly. But when you take it in because you've slid it into a ditch, you can claim that's under warranty because you weren't going outside its expected operating environment. Don't get the ride last night due to 3 hours solar quote process. Oh no, 6 to 9, nice. Well, you'll be extra fresh for today. Are you planning to get in a ride today, Beer? Well, thank you for the ride on. Ravioli. Planning. Oh yeah, trick or treat. That's right. I'm gonna have to ride through that. I'm playing into my my Halloween costume, super hardcore, as a cyclist today. But as Zwift cyclist, an indoor cyclist. Yeesh, busy day, Beer. You're used to riding late, though. You're usually busy. A busy person. Good old chug of water right there. Yeah. Yep. Cycling until like 11 p.m. and then gaming until 1 a.m. Then starting it all over again. You put on some pounds again? Oh, man. See, that's the thing, though, Bear, is if you do gain a little weight here and there, it's on the foundation of a healthier physiology. So it won't mess with you as much when you fluctuate. Yeah, you're not miserable, exactly. So you put on a little weight, you're still strong. You can carry the weight probably pretty well without noticing it much. Like, of course, up to an extent, but yeah, I'm sure it's a little different now. It's about being fit and happy and healthy too, you know? As I'm sure you've you definitely know that. But not being uncomfortable, not like breathing's hard because, you know, you have so much weight over your chest, or, you know, you get winded going upstairs. Like, you can play with your kids without getting tired or, you know, hurting yourself as easily. Like, I think about that all the time. It's like, how shitty would that be to, like, you have your family and, like, you're not healthy enough to, like, play with your kids? Like, I think that alone would be enough for a lot of people to change. Like, I mean, that wasn't exactly you, Beer, but, like, your kid was one of the biggest reasons you got healthy, so. Getting a spoon. Shit. Oh, dude. Oh, did I look? Look. Guys, look at this. Hold on. Oh, Yeti. Look at this. This is so great. That's not the actual one. Thank you, Atkinson. Dude, that guy's an absolute beast. Look at the pumpkin. Oh, that's so good. I want to get a picture of this when we go by. Oh, well, it doesn't look good now. Oh well. Fail. Take the picture earlier, don't be like me and miss the opportunity. Don't be dumb like me if you want a better picture. Fake Yeti, gonna fake Yeti. But it has a jack-o'-lantern head, so that's pretty fun. My left pedal, oh, the animation, yeah, it can sometimes tweak out at slow speeds. That's me unclipping. Zwift named a spooky clown. Hey, that's fun. Nice. So if I get chased by a spooky... Dude, you're trying to freak me out. Getting chased around by a spooky clown. It's Halloween. I'll accept it today. That's funny, dude. You're gonna get some people writing some PRs trying to get away from you. And this photo op is a repeat gained. Yep. I could do it on I could go on the way down, but I'm actually not gonna ride down the Alp. I don't have time for that. That takes me way too long as a light boy. And I'm not to the point where I need like a proper break yet. Probably take a proper break around maybe after the next route. Take like a 5-10 minute. Oh, no, I'll ride down, Macbeth. No, you're right. I forgot you wanted to join me. That's right. I'll ride down. Yeah, I think it ends at the top. And at the bottom. Isn't that always so frustrating? Isn't that always so weird? There is, what, 4 horsemen. Are there any other Alp routes that don't end at the top? Because Uber Pretzel ends at the top. Road to Sky ends at the top. Tour of Fire and Ice ends at the top. I think it's the only one. They should. It should be done just to teach people the meta. Just to like reinforce downhill Ks. DeVry, thank you for the ride on. Yeah, we need to, we're nearly to 61 anyway, so we should get the extra XP. Oh, the initial caffeine is finally starting to settle in. But yeah, guys, like Beer said, if you do a climb and you're looking to level, you do not want to miss the downhill. Also, if you're trying to get drops, if you're trying to build up drops, you can grind some of that, but you have to keep spinning on the downhill, even if it's just light pedaling. Even if it's just a few watts, you'll just rack up crazy drops. But I'll tell you, drops are really pointless. A lot of time in this game. Hey, there's Spooky Clown. Howdy, sir. We found a Spooky Clown. Glad it was another good move to start on these bibs. These bibs are not going to last past probably 4 hours. They are not feeling good today. I'm not used to drinking liquid IV at its recommended dosage. Whoa, that is extreme. I usually water it down to like 2 to 1. Sometimes with southern facings, they build like, yeah, they build a bit more. Southern facing, definitely. But I don't know if I trust those numbers, beer. I've seen like the discrepancy. But I do think it is actually financially viable at this point. Didn't used to be, but it just depends because there's a lot of counterfeit solar panels out there. So much so that even the professional companies sometimes accidentally have them or don't know. Like even the installers were scammed. Like $500-600 a month. Oh yeah. See, out here in Oklahoma, it's not worth it to get solar, really. For example, my brother's utility bill is like $108 a month, like fixed at the moment, I think. Or it's never more. He said it's either fixed or it's never more than $108 a month. Because the gas bill is, I think the gas bill itself is fixed. So it's like solar would never pay itself off for my brother. Your low one's like 200, no gas. Yeah, so that's another thing. Out here, natural gas is very cheap. So it's just really not worth it for solar. Unless you have a enormous facility. Makes sense probably on a commercial scale. You hate clown, spooky clown. It's just saying the same thing twice. It is double scary. Actually making great time. Oh, I died. I just died. Guys who have Garmin heart rate straps, about how long do your batteries last? I would hope that mine's not dying yet. Because my Polar lasted 3 years on 2 batteries, basically. The third battery was near the end of its life. 225, 250 average down in Florida. Closer to 300 in peak summer. Get sub 200 in winter. Really? Yeah, I don't know when it would become. I don't know if that's kind of on the line of actually, like, financially viable, you know? Solar is a lot cheaper, but it is, to get like your full demand, like your full, like have all of your expenses covered, is usually insanely expensive. But the solar panels last longer now. A lot of the newer constructions have been shown to be very sturdy if you get a non-counterfeit solar panel. Natural gas, yeah. So like a, not like completely, but yes. Like a gas furnace. There's a little wall-mounted part. There is central air, but then the garage has a little gas furnace with an exposed pilot light too. So you can at least see if it goes out or loses its light. Solar panel companies are super aggressive here. Offer you a static electricity payment for 15 years if you install them. Yeah, Rathik, it's a hard sell on solar panels a lot of times at the moment. A real hard sell. Because the first few rounds of solar installations truly never did make up costs for the user. Like, for my family to kind of hope to break even, we had to kind of almost double down on our solar system. Though, especially now that we're not mining, we have 100% coverage now, solar coverage. And it's still like $100 a month for electricity, even though we feed to the grid. 25-year warranty. Yeah. Also, check the lifespan on your current shingles and roof, because it is expensive as hell to have a solar company come out, remove panels, and reinstall them. So it might be to your best interest to also look into doing your roof depending on its age at the same time. So now you're looking at a crazy expense on top of that, but then you don't have to think about your roof for that 25 years as well. Pretty much everybody here uses direct heating or groundwater. Yeah, natural gas is pretty big in the Midwest. More electricity is created, the lower price per megawatt. That's why they offer a fixed price. Yep. It's the shitty thing, like solar companies aren't making money and the consumers aren't making money, depending on their electricity demands. And like the initial companies that started up, like a lot of them are no longer in existence. So like if it's a smaller company, like you might be shit out of luck, and if in 25 years that company's not around anymore. Oh, sorry, your warranty? Well, about that. That was a company you saw making solar shingles. The solar shingles are pretty sick, Clutch, but I don't have much experience, but I was talking with one of my clients one time who got a quote, and they were looking to do solar shingles. And this is not a massive home. I would say it's a beautiful home, but like square footage of roof is not anything crazy. And it was like $250,000, whereas conventional solar panels would have been like 80 grand or less, 60 grand, 80 grand. So it might be awesome. They might work well. It may work out, I don't know, in someone's math. I mean, I'll be real, it is really cool. And if it is a lasting technology, I like the idea of combining roof shingles with power capture, electricity capture, you know? Yeah, Barty. It's bad too, like in California, so many people jumped on the initial solar craze that it caused our utility company to have major issues. And they're basically, it's a public utility, so yes, they're subsidized, but it's basically so far in the red now because of it. $1 million problem was the power storage. Yeah, that's a good point. There are some fun, interesting methods. Have you seen the kinetic energy storage devices? A little to the aside, but I think the best way is the hydroelectric power storage, where you spend solar energy to pump water up a hill. Seems to be one of the best methods at the moment. You're looking at the solar roof now. Oh, Beer, let me know what you find out on it. I'd be interested to have another person with who's chatted with one of the sales reps or something. And in the cold environments like you live in, dude, it used to be so bad. I mean, now that we have options out there like the Tesla Powerwall, honestly, I do think it's a pretty sick product. Considering that before that you needed like an entire room devoted to your power storage with the old school batteries, like if you wanted to actually store power. And now you can just stack 3 of the Tesla Powerwalls on top of each other and it'll satisfy most large homes. So I think there is something to be said about on-site versus like a community-based power storage system. "25-year power and tile warranty with Tesla." There are some whole communities out in California now that have the solar shingles. Has been involved in the same large industrial solar projects. The engineering is interesting. Upcycling Tesla car batteries for power storage. That's nice. Oh, more jack-o'-lanterns. Power home solar turns King Solar and they're undergone. Yep. It happens. Some companies will get bought out by another solar company. We got lucky. We did Solar City and it was bought by Tesla. So all of our warranties and stuff carried over when we went to do our upgrades and stuff, which was kind of nice. We got lucky there. Salt or sand, or at least a short-term storage to counter peak in demand. Yeah, exactly, Barty. That's the thing. You only have to cover, those peak usage times mostly to be the most efficient. Like, at least if you're not looking to cover it 100%. Latest quote's been around 5 years. That doesn't mean anything bad, but that does kind of worry me when I see that, Beer. Under a Tesla warranty. Yes, Beer. Exactly. Does my bike resistance adjust with going up and downhill? It does, Taima. It does. I have my trainer difficulty setting turned down though, so it's not true to life like if I was outside. So like right now it says 10%. I'm actually only feeling like a 4% right now, 3% in my legs because of how I have my bike set. Hey, Bullet, how you doing, man? You got a stack day planned for yourself? Happy Halloween, guys. Need to store all this power from cycling, right? No, Clutch, we already are. Guys, we're human batteries. We're being harvested by a higher power and not a good one. And second and third, nice, Beer, good. Yeah, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Yeah, Bullet, we're doing a long day today. We're doing all 8 of the new Zwift routes if we finish what we had planned. Should be around 11 hours or so. I know, right? 170 miles-ish, Bullet. I think it works out too. Yeah, dude, yes they do. This is the first route of the day. And of course, we're knocking out this one. Next route's gonna be the Epic and Radio Tower. We're getting those done as soon as possible. I think we get just over 10,000 feet by the end of the day. So like in 170 miles, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Getting the 2 climbs done early will mean we'll have most of that done. So hopefully we can get our average pace up. I'd like to do it around 19 miles per hour average, but I'll be happy with anything over 17 flat, which that's being very conservative. I don't think I'll be at 17 mile per hour. Not on Zwift. But 19 maybe no because of all the elevation. Little did you know all your Zwift riding goes to crypto. Exactly, Clutch. This is all feeding a crypto server. Exactly. What if like randomly you get an email? Congratulations, it was your hash that discovered the recent Bitcoin block. Here's 15%. Yeah, who would do that? Let's be real, but that would be pretty funny. A lot of mining pools will do that, where if your hash was the one that mined the block, you get like a finder's fee kind of thing. Yeah, Bullet. Yep, exactly. It'll be very sweet when I click into the last route and it's only like 10 or less miles. I think it's around 10 miles, the last route. That'll feel really good. Elevation? Yeah, Barty. Alp and Epic plus Radio Tower. These routes are great. Like, I'll be straight, guys. I think these routes are really nice. Like, usually we get short stuff. And like I said, we can do like some rebel rides and like do really long rides around Watopia with this new addition. Ray will be proud. Hey, Aggie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, this is legitimately something I've talked about in the past that I've wanted, is like a long loop road for if you want to do some distance. You like them, Clutch? First of all, the new road isn't flat. It's pretty rolly. So in my opinion, more true to most environments. And then there's usually a climb. And for most people, you usually try to find at least one little climb on a ride. Or is that just me? The 15K Big Ring, yes, that's the one. That's one of the good ones, dude. I was also thinking it would be fun to do like a rebel ride where you can skirt a little more of the edge. But yeah, that route right there is great. Like, that's like literally what I was hoping for, was like a, well, I said back in the day, like a 60-kilometer loop, you know, that covers a lot of different area without like going back and forth on the same roads. Big ring today, Macbeth. Good. Good ride. Very good ride. Oh, dude, a route planner? Oh, dude. That is straight up an amazing idea. I had never thought about that. That is an amazing idea. Like when you're planning out like a Strava route and you're doing like the live, or drawing out your Strava route. That'd be amazing. Timmy, how is it different from Peloton? Similar? There are elements that are similar. This is basically an MMO, I guess is a good way to say it. Like, there's a lot of different things to Zwift, and I have heard a lot of people who've come from Peloton prefer Zwift. It's less like class-based, where you're riding with a class of people. There are group rides and group workouts, but like you're riding through this virtual world. And like that guy right next to me or person right next to me is another rider somewhere else in the world riding their bike. And I don't know, it's just different. Definitely. I've never tried Peloton, but so I do know there's like, you could do those like outdoor ride simulations and things. But I feel like this is like an immersive game world, you know? More structured spin classes from what you know. Yeah, that's exactly what I've heard too. Which you do get here. For example, guys, as of yesterday, you can now sign up for the Zwift Academy. And that includes 8 structured workouts that can be done in a group or by yourself. Or is it 6 structured workouts and 2 races? No, I think that's it. 6 structured workouts and 2 races. Yeah, Bullet, this is such a good jersey. Freaking love this thing. GPS points of interest, then auto turns navigate. Exactly. But also, Taima, from what I've heard, Peloton overestimates your fitness and your calorie burn. Way more than Zwift. I've seen people come to from Peloton to Zwift with their set Peloton FTPs and really struggle. I don't know if that's true for everyone, but I've heard a few people mention that. And I've seen a couple people, like LePage Master's wife was really into Peloton. I remember that one day she streamed one of her Peloton workouts on Zwift and had a real hard time. Planner would be easy, just pre-pick your turns, save the file. Yeah, it would be. Well, hopefully it's something they think about. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You're amazing, Zwift. Suck it up, Buttercup. Seriously. Why so weak? Why so weak? It's like those beers that make you look thinner. Sales pitches to make you feel good. Exactly, beer. But it's so great, isn't it? It makes you feel so good, though. Yep, we're in the Panderverse, guys. And not Twitch Peloton. Is that a thing? Is Peloton a category? And are there people there? Yeah, me too, dude. I doubt it. I would think Peloton wouldn't want you to stream their content. Peloton is great to get people involved in exercise. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. So that's another position I really believe is that there are so many different methods of exercise. Like at this point, there's no excuse for you not to find something that you enjoy. Like it doesn't matter if it's Zwift, Peloton, RGT, oh, rip RGT. Doesn't matter. Like Wii Fit, Ring Fit, like things that make you move. Yeah, spooky clown's chasing us again. Not a category? Oh, okay. The people, yeah. But I've heard it is for some, like the real competitive out there, Peloton can be a really fun way to exercise. Like, most of the workouts are like 35 minutes, high intensity. A lot of people like that. Imagine you go to the gym to lift weights, say 200, but really 150. And then it's one, dude, right? The gym that loads up all of the CrossFitter weights makes it look like you're lifting these gnarly big plates. Agency power guy. Hey, what's up, Snow Leap? How you doing? Welcome in. Today is a day, my friend. We are doing a long frickin' ride. Where am I headed after the top? Ride down. I am doing the ride down, yes. I'm gonna do the ride down. So if anyone wants some downhill, join in. She thought she was doing 500 watts on her Peloton. Oh my God. Through the new roads, wherever the next route I'm doing is the one that goes up Epic and Radio Tower. So, what's the name of that route? You had to burst their bubble. I know, rude. Absolutely rude. You're from Brazil, don't understand much English. You don't like live. Oh, I appreciate you stopping by. We have a few people in the community who are Portuguese. Do we know anyone from Brazil? Maybe I'm just missing it. So welcome, yeah. Are you a Zwifter? Do you Zwift? Yeah, I'm gonna start a new ride. Yeah, so I'm doing all 8 of the routes. We're not doing it in one like long ride. So we're gonna be splitting up each route. Oh yeah, Gabby. Yeah, she's from Brazil, that's right. Of course. All right, but yeah, if anyone wants to, or if anyone who is friends with me already, because I know you can't just join on anyone anymore, but anyone who's my Zwift friend, if you want to jump in for the downhill, feel free. No worries, Clutch. If you can join later, feel free. We'll be riding until probably about 5 or 6, probably about 6 p.m. Central Time. It'll be a while. Remote VM. Just free join from work for the downhill. Hey, Marblehead, there we go. We got some people to come downhill with us. Though I'll be real, you guys are going to probably drop me on the downhill. Yeah, I recently found a really nice Chrome extension that allows for remote desktop, and it works pretty darn well. Turn on to the new roads. Oh, you just want a big ride file today? Yeah, I thought about that. You can technically do the routes and get the badge, right? You don't have to choose the route, but I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to, maybe I can just combine them all with Strava or something. Hey, thanks DPM, good to see you, my dude. Yeah, pumpkins. I was telling people you gotta ride the Alp today because there's some proper Easter eggs out and about, or jack-o'-lanterns. Alright guys, I'm gonna U-turn. I'll wait a second for everyone to catch back on. Or you can... No, we'll wait for Marble. Marble's doing the loop. We'll wait for you, dude. I'll wait. What else is there to do? Why am I worried about like an extra half a kilometer in all reality? Oh, okay. Yep. All right. He says he's going to catch us on the downhill. He already got the free jump to the top, right? Ride the app. No, you got to. You got to. Oh, sheesh. Where do you get to... When else do you... I guess you get to see him right now. You're welcome. Here's your view of the lovely floating jack-o'-lantern heads. Look at those guys. Look at that, guys. It's freaking... They're just floating there. That's kind of creepy. The Yeti tree also had a jack-o'-lantern on its head. I was actually in the little ring for that. Usually because I ride at such low trainer difficulty, I don't even touch the little ring. And just Google millions of pumpkin. Norax, it's great. You have a great imagination. Ugh. All right, break number 1. I guess we'll get a bit of a break here. That's good. I do have to pee again. Need to wait, dope. Look at you, dude. You're having to literally spin at low watts to slow yourself down. And you're still gonna walk away from me in a second. Like, you're barely hanging on. God dang. It's a little better than it used to be. It is a little better for light riders on a downhill, at least. Bam, teleporting and it works. There you go. There's your solution. Dude, that fit file would look great. Only done 27 miles so far in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, I'm glad I'm front loading it, but it's making it seem like a slow process. What even was that Alp time? I didn't even notice. You guys probably didn't see because I'm covering it. All right, bathroom real quick. Bathroom. Spend a second off the bike. I also changed shorts to, unfortunately, hopefully the continuity wasn't broken too much. Did the jump cut line up well? Since this was a VOD. I was already pretty soggy after that first one. No need to be soggy. One of the benefits of... there goes Marblehead up ahead. One of the benefits of riding inside is that you can change clothes whenever the frick you want. Later. And I'll refill this. I'm gonna go refill this real quick. Climbing challenge. What's the oh, the Zwift one? Yeah, right. I know, I'll never get that climbing in. All right, we are 200 calories, 1.5 liters of water, and only a few sips of the liquid IV, so I do need to drink some of this right now. Oh, I would have knocked it out in one ride. Oh, the dog moves. The dog lives. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, people are going to have no problem knocking this one out. It's the total Watopia KOM elevation. Yo, you know what would be a cool ride, Marblehead, for an ultra? Or for a long ride? It's so great you guys are riding with me. Thanks, guys. To do that challenge with the KOMs. Like, to do all the KOMs as a single ride. URL full. Is it a group ride? Who's doing the group ride, Villager? That sounds fun. That is a long ride. That is a long ride. Hey, is that Jakob, right? Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you, Jakob. I learned to pronounce your name properly. Does that count as knowing how to speak Slovenian? Spoon, yourself, Lumo, Bucky, and some others are oh, so like a degen ride. I'm gonna save those. Do a Cliff Bar. That sounds cool. Maybe join for a bit of it. Who doesn't have the badge yet? That is usually the last badge people do. Or the official routes. Yeah, whoever is hosting it, if you could have them send me an invite, I might be down to jump on for a bit. That sounds fun. Beer Bear's like, what? What is this bullshit? Yo, Bucky, how are you recovering after your heavy duty workout the other day? What was that, like 2 days ago? You had that gnarly workout? There's Jakob. He's in the group with us. Me and Doc were talking about it in the Ride Meetup channel. A join on sort of thing. Oh yeah, okay. Not like an event. That's actually a good idea. Because then people can join in and out as they want to. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, they can just jump on. Exactly. You'd only have late join, wouldn't you? Eastern. Oh, okay. What day does the 4th fall on? What is that? Oh, it's is that Saturday? This coming Saturday, okay. Yeah, I can definitely not do the whole thing then, but I can potentially join in for a bit. Look at this. Look at that distance. Like, that was there before, but you didn't have, like, all the different, like, craggy points on the freaking mountain and stuff popping like that. Awesome. And, like, that whole... might catch Marblehead then. That's it, yep. Let's go. Round 2. Let me kick the fan on. Might have to reconnect. Oh, look, they start you right at the top. Well, that's nice of them. Even when you go to the Alp, that you don't get that. You have to start on that little initial climb. There we go. Yeah, Beer, you could like start early. That's actually a possibility too. Ooh, it is chilly. That works, that's your plan as well. Yeah, exactly. And I highly recommend people be willing to take a rest break. Oh, dog's gone. I'm going to turn off the cam for now. I mean, it is a long ride, so I definitely recommend people take breaks in there. A long ride. Yay, this will slowly make up for our pace a little bit. Yeah, 5 to 6. Yeah, there is the climb, but it's pretty fast-paced because it's not the steepest of climbs. And if you're gonna do 11 of them, I think it's nice that it's on Box Hill. Box Hill is a nice route, like is a nice climb. It's my favorite on that map. Part round. Oh, Freck! On to the in-person portion here in about 30. Good luck, man. Good luck. That's awesome. Yeah, you know, it's not too bad. Like, yes, it's still 6 hours or more. So it's bad is relative. But it's more the repetition, I think, that messes with people. 11 laps of a semi-decently long course is mentally like, oh. You like the circuit segment approach? Yeah, that can be nice. Like to split it up. Like, oh, only 4 more, 3 more. And then you do the last one and you still have a fair amount of distance and you're like, wait, did I miscount and I actually have 1 more? And then you spend the last 30 minutes like panicking. Because you think you have to do 1 more and then you're like, oh, nope, false alarm. I don't know, Frack. I don't think so. Because the ending of the PRLs are non-symmetric. You don't just do 11 laps. The last lap has like a little victory, like where you go around the flat part 1 more time. Like a victory loop. Yep, right? Now, is Zwift allowing you to knock out 2 routes in 1 go? You thought you only had full and then longer. Yeah. Yeah, I think you've done most of the other routes, Beer. You've done Uber, right? Oh no, the longer pretzel. That's the one. Which is a gnarly ride. That is a long-ass ride. But it's not too bad. It's just there's a lot of flat riding in the middle. Pretzel Mega Uber. Two of the 3 pretzels. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, Frack, it's gnarly. I've only done, I've done Uber Pretzel twice. But the first time I did it, it was early in the lockdown period when there was a lot of, like, real hype. A lot of new people in cycling, a lot of people in the Zwift Twitch community coming in. And we did it as a big group. We had like 7 or 8 people do it that day, and it was like good that you had a group to ride it with. Because one of the guys, like, some of the people were finishing around 5 to 6 hours. Some people didn't finish until after 8 hours, and it was just gnarly. We had one guy, what a freaking trooper. It took him like 3 or 4 hours to do the out. But he did it, and got the freaking badge. Back in the day when we were all freaking overtraining. A lot of the new and upcoming, like, I'd never done competitive riding. I'd only ever done riding like this. And then I found the world of Zwift where people put in a lot of training. That honeymoon phase can lead to a lot of overtraining. It's like 2 100-mile plus. I know, Beer's not rough to think about. That's why I try to knock the long ones out first, because like when it comes to the end and you're like, I still have the long ones to do, it's like, oh well, maybe tomorrow. Better not to overthink it. That's true. That's true. But if you know you have a tendency to overthink it, you can always set yourself up to reduce that a little bit more. You like this plan? No brains. That's fine, guys. Shut off your brains. You don't need them for riding bikes. There's no need. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, wave. Yeah, it worked. It's a bit clunky, but not bad, considering you didn't have access to this before unless you had a keyboard next to you. Can you imagine a 30 kilo doing like even 270 watts? Is like, yep. It was like that chick who won the Alp race for the Zwift Grand Prix. She did like 5.1 watt per kilo at like 224 watts or something like that. Facts. I mean, it's kind of funny that this is 2.6 watt per kilo. Yeah, she's gnarly, dude. She is strong, but it's like that power to weight ratio is like, holy hell. Actually, no, I want to listen to something else now. Eight watt per kilo orange numbers for the final. Yeah, it was gnarly. From the way Gabby described it, though, you got to take what Gabriella says in a different light, because she's just absolutely a monster IRL and on Zwift. But she said that once that chick broke off the front, the chase group kind of sat up for the middle of the Alp. You saw the climb, yeah. Because she was like saying at the end, I was like, that was gnarly. She's like, actually, we kind of sat up for a bit. I was like, okay. Well, rip me. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you followed Gabriella over the summer, but she competed in some of the Lifetime Grand Prix races and beat a lot of very well-known pros. And it literally came down to a sprint finish between her and some of the top-ranked North American professional riders. So that tells you the caliber she's at. Dude, she's so awesome. She's freaking a beast. Dude, there's just so much wattage power in that house with her and Nathan. Now they could actually power their home with their powers combined. I think the fastest you've seen is Weebs. Yeah, he has one of the fastest times that I've seen as well. And he's also famously known for literally catching a trainer on fire doing a PR attempt. And then Sarah's told him that their product is not designed for him, or that product is not designed for a rider of his caliber, and they fully refunded him. He had the original Cyclops hammer, and he caught it on fire. Her surname? Her name now, her married name is Guerra. Guerra. Not Guerra, guys. Guerra. And sorry, I can't roll my R's very well, so I'm not going to try. Yeah. He straight up, he sent it in because it was under warranty. And instead of replacing it, they just fully refunded him and said, this is just going to happen again. So Sorry. He is not human, though, Frack, you're right. That is fact. Yeah, he has a UCI ranking. He's like top, dude. As you guys all probably have seen. He had to, yeah, I don't think he ended up finishing that out. I didn't see it happen, but I heard the story like right after it happened. Whenever Wahoo says anything, you point to the side of the box and says, designed for even your hardest rides. Yep, there you go. I mean, people like Holden and stuff ride on the H3 now, so. Ceres trainers are freaking beastly. But that Cyclops was definitely not meant for 400 watts for 35 minutes. Luckily, it's not a common problem, right? Luckily, it's not a common problem. Talking about doing a ride outside this year. Oh, that'd be cool if you could ride with them. Oh, Jakob's going for the sprint, I think. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Let's see how he did. These sprints are long. These sprints are gnarly. He got it. He got it. Little under half a second. GG's, man. Nice one. Back on your fluid trainer, you blew up a couple tires doing long trainer rides. You're gonna put the roller off the wheel when you were done. They're fun, Clutch? Yeah, I'll take your guys' word for it. I don't sprint, so. Frack, I've seen one time one of our community members from back in the day, one of the OG guys, Mo Allen, what was it? He popped 2 GP 5000s during a Tempest Fugit time trial. But he's another super watt monster. So he was pushing some big numbers. That was on the Kicker Snap. Yep. Clutch, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Bendy tires used on a wheel on, yeah, Frack, exactly. Yeah, basically just watch the $100 bill burn up in smoke. He did the tire change during the event, kept going. I don't know if he finished it after the second flat. I don't remember. He might have, though. Dude, I'm very pleased with these speeds, at least initially. I'm sure we're going to slow down as the day goes on. But the actual registered in-game speed is amazing right now. Very much not realistic to life, that's for damn sure. If I was on this Super TT bike on the flats, at this power, maybe 20 miles per hour, maybe, but probably about 19 and a half to 20 at this power. Maybe 20 if I had this super bike. I'm just guessing because I've never ridden a bike this nice, so I'm only assuming they're that fast. But on this bike, in my aero bars, which is, I'm not very aero at all, I can usually do about 20 miles per hour at about 180 watts-ish. So this is much nicer. But our roads do not allow for super speed where I ride usually when I am outside. They're not the smoothest roads. Whereas Zwift, it's like you're riding on the best tarmac possible. Jakob's going again. He's stacking up, so he wants to stack up some kit. Acropolis? Acropolis, oh my god, oh god. What an idiot. Acropolis. Acropolis, that's funny, it's spelled exactly like Acropolis. No! No, frack. What happened? Was it turning over? Or nada? So guys, I think I have the option. I have 3 sets of bibs lined up if I want to use them. I'm not sure if I will be, but I probably am not going to be in these bibs as long as I thought. They just do not fit well with this saddle. These bibs felt a lot better on my mountain bike saddle. Fragile must be tight. Just a click. Sounds like the battery, yeah. Or hopefully just the battery, not like alternator. Then it's starting to get a bit pricier. Luckily, a lot of those shops will do the free battery testing if you don't have your own terminal tester. Mid-70s. Yeah, I bet a lot of cars are having issues starting right now. That was a big issue that I lived through when I was out in school in Iowa, seeing all of the older vehicles just having the hardest time starting in the morning. That's why I was so glad I had my original LSV Chevy. Dude, that thing is a freaking beat up piece of crap on the outside, but that I've never seen, like, that's one of the most reliable vehicles I've ever owned. 2001 Chevy Silverado. That OG LS was just amazing. Like, that thing just started up all the time. Run better and longer. I love this thing. We still have it out in California. It's more, I've left it more for a family vehicle because you really do kind of need some sort of truck-like device or someone really close that owns a truck in most living situations in America. So, like, I left the truck. My parents use it a lot, and it's just a beater, but and it's been across the country multiple times hauling loads. This thing has lived its life and is still going strong. Yeah, you lost your job. He called you because he hit a curb and flatted. 450 later, he has 4 new tires. Yep. Was there a third thing that happened too? Usually it comes in threes, doesn't it? I think I remember you telling me that. New pair arriving today, got some 7 mesh RK2s half priced. Ooh, baby. What's another $100 when you don't have? Exactly, Frack. That's what kids are for. So I've been told. At least I did that very well when I was growing up. Old Chevys are good still. You see a lot. They are, yeah, they are gnarly. They're not worth selling because they're worth nothing, but they are still such reliable vehicles. High school kid who got his new truck 20 years later still has it. For real. My dad had the GMC version of the truck, and it was one of the, had some of the more premium stuff, but it had the, what was it? The 6.1 Vortec motor, which was not the most reliable. That thing just did not, it was comfy as hell. The suspension, the ride was so good, but it was, yeah. Other than that, it was just not, didn't have any balls. It was enormous because it was the 4-door. Yeah, gas guzzlers for sure. What did we determine? 19 liter per 100 kilometer for the for mine and my brother's diesel truck. About 10 to 12 miles per gallon. Hey, Marblehead. How you doing? Where'd you end up getting to? You were probably ahead of me, weren't you? These roads are super fast. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, Marblehead. Anytime. No attempt, only do. I didn't want to seem too bullheaded, Doom. No, we'll get it done. I'm not feeling bad today. I felt way worse on much harder challenges than I do today. I came in today with no complaints. Nope. Other than spitting my food across the room. Not far. About 2 hours and 45 minutes in. I've only done one route so far, but we knocked out the one with the Alp first. So our average speed is really down right now because we've been climbing most of the time. One day we'll be able to join the pen at the top of the Alp. No one would exploit the shit out of that, would they? Oh, Jersey unlock. Man, I haven't got a kid unlock in months. Thank you, MC Squared. Yeah, Frack. In an IRL meeting, you have to actually put pants on. Oh, there's Marblehead. Umbrella Street idea from Portugal. You know, I literally just saw a friend posting about that little strip on Instagram the other day. That's funny you said that. One of my friends is out in Portugal right now. Umbrella Sky Project began in 2011 as part of the city Agueda's famous annual Agita Agueda art festival in Portugal. You say Agita. I don't know how you pronounce the G. Or Gum Alley in Seattle. I think I'll take the umbrellas over Gum Alley any day, though. Aj. J. Ajeda. Ajeda. Got it. I think I got it. Oh, guttural. Okay, good. Got it. Sorry. Agita. Oh yeah, my wish has some pretty cool elements. Like, we can't downplay that the world looks really nice in my whoosh. Or Getaway, yep. Got it. Like Aggie, there you go. Like Aggie. Or Augie. Oh, here we are, guys. Back in a conventional North American fishing town. Or Northern Californian. Or Oregon. This reminds me so much of Northern California. Yeah. We didn't see him yet. Though somebody has seen him already in the community, saw the Bigfoot. See ya, Frack. Dude, don't forget your pants, dude. Pants check. You saw Sasquatch on Friday? What? No frickin' way. Oh, I think you told us. You're the chosen one, Aggie. There's something about the Yeti that the Yeti finds appealing about you. See the train? I don't think I did. Am I winning? So far, honestly, I feel pretty good. Better than I felt on some of my other endurance days. But it's still really freaking early. But usually when I get close to 3 hours, I do not necessarily feel as good as this. Thanks for the ride on Marblehead. Different than the Yeti. Oh, the Sasquatch. Oh yeah, so the Sasquatch is the one that's down here. Dude, you have an affinity for those creatures then. Those beings. I feel like the Yeti is actually more of a Sasquatch, though. Or maybe I just have a misconception of how I imagine. Maybe it's not. No, I guess not. Shows a cardboard cutout. Where was that? Did we probably already passed. I'll have to look out for it on the next one. This one more looks like Beer Bear. So they're definitely different. Yeah, Beer Bear cameo. Aggie says he saw you out in the new roads the other day. Yeah, the Sam Squanch. The man bear pig. Well, it's probably going to be a lot like the Yeti in that if you're in this view, you're probably not going to see it as easily. Thank you, Wanda. He was walking on the side of the road just hanging out? Really? I almost would expect them to be more off. Oh, there's the cutout. Oh, we saw the cutout. So it's down near the Tempest Fugget side. But not like, we're still kind of in it. From the look of the mini map, like there's still a bit of road left. This is nice. I know a lot of people were saying that there's definitely need. Oh, guys, this is like Oregon right there. There is a waterfall just like this in Oregon. With that bridge along the Columbia River. Oregon. Yeah, Oregon. Pine needles are massive. The birds, yeah. I know, you gotta watch out. They'll take you off the bike. He was in the left side. We saw the cutout. So now we'll have to just keep an eye out for him on the next one. There's this beautiful stretch of the Columbia River right outside of Portland. It's just full of waterfalls. Yep, lighthouse. And we got one down on the Watopia shorefront, the main pier. Yep, how's it going? Howdy, sir. How are you today? We are on route number 2 of 8. No, not today. Not taking it easy today. Well, we're doing it easy, but for a long period of time. My goal is to do all of the new badges. I got the first one. So now I'm committed. I have to do the rest. Otherwise, I can't do the challenge. That's what she said. Thank you, sir. You know, it's funny you said that. I literally downloaded a compilation of all the That's What She Said moments from The Office the other day as a meme reel. Oh, here he goes. Jakob's going again. Do tricycles on Halloween. Do they? Are you on a trike right now, Macbeth? Oh, I love that. I freaking love that. Downhill sprint. Ooh, this is a gnarly sprint. Look at this downhill. It hits -4%. Ooh. This reminds me of the finish of the Mercury Island loop. Hey, Augie. Howdy, ma'am. How are you? I think this is we're nearing the end of this new road. I think I remember the false dirt. That's not real dirt. It just looks like it. Was near the beginning / end of the Tempest Fugit side. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. My heart rate is 2. Oh my god, Yakov. Considering what I'm doing today, I've felt worse. So I think this is actually a win. Yes, all 8 of the new badges today in one go is my goal. We are on badge number 2 right now of 8. Thanks. We'll see. It's a tough challenge. 270 kilometers. It's actually closer to like 275. So, and we did the downhill, so now it's going to be closer to 285. Might as well go for the 320 and the double imperial at that point, right? No, I will not be doing that. So please do not ask. I will be fully okay getting off the bike at 175 to 180 miles. But we will be here probably for another 6 hours. Maybe 7, actually, now that I think about it. No, 7 to 8, actually. Yep, TT bike. I'm on the Cadex Tri. The chatbot image is on the bottom left. It's a Chrome plugin called Social Stream Ninja. It is an amazing plugin. Lots of company. We'll be here, Augie. So feel free to hang out as long as you want. It's going to be a long, slow day. I'm probably going to get in around 11 hours, I'm thinking. Actually, I don't know. My speeds are okay. So maybe sub 11. So far, I'm doing okay with calories and such, though. I'm at least accounting for half of my burn, which is pretty dang good. Oh, dude. Oh, I totally understand, Augie. Totally understand. I'll probably pull him up at some point if he's on, just for some background noise. I usually have his stream on. Yep, the eating and drinking is so freaking important. From the looks of it, I'm going to be around 4,000 calories burnt today. So if I can take in 2,000 to 3,000 on the bike, I'll be really good. Like, I won't feel bad at all tomorrow, other than just fatigue. Like, I won't be dealing with crazy deficits. Look at this. This is totally a little fishing town, Northern California. These bridges even remind me of like the Eel River crossings. You got dizzy after a half hour driving or riding. So you had to call it quits. Good. Good. A lot of people will ride to the point where that it takes them off the bike for days, and then it's like, well, was it really worth it? I don't know, maybe. Like this, if this takes me off the bike for a couple days, I think it's kind of worth it. Because it's a tough challenge. It's just something fun I want to do. It's not something I do all the time. But that is a good lesson if you're able to teach yourself that out early along your cycling career. A lot of times cyclists have trouble resting or knowing when to strategically retreat so that they can fight the next day. Eating calories, thanks Bucky's. I'm absorbing them virtually, thank you. Chicken and waffles, oh shit. Oh baby. Thanks Chrissy. Only ridden further 2 times yourself. This is a long one. I've done these before, so I know that it's within my realm of ability. So hopefully I feel good. But yeah, tough ride today. I feel better than I have on, like on my birthday ride. I feel better than that. By a fair margin, actually. I feel better than that ride. Thank you, Beer Bear. Yep. It's cycling is so good at like kind of teaching you to understand how to communicate with yourself and your body. And so what happened, Beer? I saw in some chats you're having more issues now that you upgraded. What in the world, dude? Long rides challenge your body, but it's more mental for you. Yep. Oh, yeah. And that's nice. I can take in mental challenges. Like, mental challenges are nothing. Or, I shouldn't say that. I should just say I'm better at them. When we get to the base of the climb, I'm going to go to the bathroom again, guys. Good sign I'm hydrating properly. Offer speeds, but can't provide them. Yep. Isn't that great? Cycling at home indoors has taught you a ton. You are also in a safe place to push yourself with nutrition, because if you bonk, you're at home. Exactly. And I literally have like 2,000 calories sitting right here in arm's reach. Always ask if the table's gotta have a tight cable. That is a must. And again, you retire from long rides. Yeah, Aggie, how's that FTP coming? Mental for you too. Just stop, and you'll start learning how to counteract. Yeah, it's a fluctuation around a mean, if that makes sense. You're gonna overtrain, undertrain, but eventually the sine wave becomes smaller and converges as you realize what the best thing is for your physiology, because we are all different. There are generalities that are great to follow, but in the end, once you become once you ride a lot, you start to realize like what you can do or what suits you and what does not. Hey, what's up, Ivany? We're attempting all 8 of the new coast routes. Distance-wise, we're about at the 5th of the way there, but time-wise, we're around a quarter of the way or less to go. Or a quarter of the way in, 3/4 to go. We're actually doing all right. We made it through the 3-hour bump. Feeling all right. But the 6-hour bump's the one that really messes with me. Either the IAZ function. Yep, exactly, Chrissy. Yep. That is literally that's how we learn subjectively. We overdo it, then correct. Then we probably underdo it or still overdo it, correct. Then we underdo it, correct. Until we have the end result. Yeah, long day, low watts luckily, but long frickin' day. But I'm taking tomorrow off. Definitely. Hopefully I'm rallied for the TTT on Thursday. No, I'm not. I've already done like 33 miles, but I'm stopping and restarting with each route. I did the Alp one already, Theorycraft, and this one is the one that goes up Epic. And then that's basically most of the climbing done. That's like 2/3 of the climbing done, pretty sure, in the first 2 routes. So our average speed right now is not good, but it'll speed up. Yeah, Marblehead did the Alp. Yep, he did the whole thing. Every foot of road from top to bottom, he did it with us. That is a fact. Yeah, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna take a pee before we do the climb. Because that's why we're inside, guys, so that we can be comfy, change clothes, make a coffee if we need to. Oh, it really does make for some pleasant ultra riding in some ways. Also not so pleasant in other ways. You gotta have a butt of steel to want to do ultra rides inside. It's not nearly as easy as outside. In some ways, like in saddle comfort for sure. 160-ish, yeah. We did go down the Alp, which wasn't part of the route, so we might get closer to 170, 175-ish. I don't know. I honestly didn't. It was a rough calculation, so it's plus or minus like 10 kilometers. At this point, actually closer to 15. So use Whoop a lot to gauge your day-to-day. It helps you check on the days where you can't be arsed, but your body could do more. Yeah, and it's so good because after a while, you can actually kind of relate the data that you're experiencing to like how you feel inside. And then you can you'll have on those days that you know that you're not matching up with your metrics, you know that because normally when you feel this way, your metrics reflect, a different state of being. But yeah, combination, guys, combining the trial and error subjective with data and objectivity, it's the way. All right, bathroom. Definitely hydrated. Let's do some more. You got called out at uni as a nerd while you're all freaking taking master degrees in geophysics. Oh man. That is so good. It's like that in every demographic, isn't it? I mean, I'll be real though, Chrissy. People who are really deep into sports, I feel like are truly some of the biggest nerds that exist. Because there are so many stats and, this year, this team or that person had this, great year. Like, let's be real. Sports are frickin' for nerds. And there's nothing wrong with that. I will happily be a nerd. They're just, yeah, that's the thing, Chrissy. Yep, it's true. They are jealous. Don't forget, guys, everyone is just reflecting. Your work is 95% mountain bike pros. cool. Watch this. I have to pull it up on my other browser. Oh, no, I don't. That's Chrome. Or that's Firefox.
EWP equals run scored squared divided by the sum of runs scored squared plus runs allowed squared. You definitely got the...
This dude has a sick board.
You guy's a stud.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, EWP equals run scored squared divided by the sum of runs scored squared plus runs allowed squared. You definitely got the...
Oh, right, I flipped it.
It's whatever. Look, check this out. Lincecum has a whip of 1.23 at home, but 1.20 away. What do you think accounts for that 0.03 difference?
Nerds.
Dude, this is so true. Guys, this is a base commercial. Straight up base freaking commercial. So true. Welcome to exactly. Guys, yeah. The negative connotation around nerd needs to be changed. That's now officially a term of endearment. God, these time trial bikes are pretty slow though, up these climbs. God, those shadows, absolutely gnarly now. Time for some more mini muffins. Oh, more. Oh, this looks great. There's a little orb web. Dude, that's sick. These are the fun little things I really appreciate. Imagine how fun it was for the dev who it was their responsibility to add the Halloween decorations to Watopia. Has anyone seen, does that exist on other maps? Are there decorations on other worlds? This site's probably better for the time trial bike though, because it's not as steep. So we'll keep probably a bit faster pace. Well, it probably will be a wash actually, because the other side is faster. So did most of you guys do your stuff over the weekend for Halloween and such? Thank you, Dan. Let's see, thank you. Heart rate's still not where I want it to be, but it's not bad. It's when it was in the 150s that I was like, oh, that's shit. This is okay. Still high though. But we're definitely getting some good views of Watopia for the holidays. Your heart rate didn't want to come up yesterday. Still recovering from the jello shots. Dude, seriously, man. It can take days for that shit to go away. It can take a week. There's a reason I don't drink. I feel it for a week afterwards. But that being said, enjoying life is also very important. %. Where's my costume? I'm a washed up cyclist today, Dimitri. I get to come in costume. Finally today it's normal. The one day a year my costume wearing cosplay is actually acceptable. Y'all didn't know that I'm actually like super hardcore into cosplay, and that's why I started cycling. Chain waxing. Oh yeah. Red would love to tell you all about it. The maple syrup, yeah, it is. You can take a swig and then take some droppage while you're riding too. It's really nice. I tried that with my bow shield without the same experience. It was not as palatable. I haven't tried Triflow yet though. Maybe that's a little better. Tasting, that is. Like bananas? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I do not recommend the bow shield. It's kind of like a dirt taste. So I guess if you're into earthy tequilas, you might like it. Might be your new thing. Felty, how's it going, dude? Long one today, sir. But we're doing pretty dang good. Feel-wise. Felty, have you tried out the new Zwift graphics? Or done a ride on the new, or with the new Zwift graphics, I should say? I really like them. I really like them a lot. I think it was a great addition. What I really like, Felty, is that, like yesterday, and now I know we don't normally do this, but I was riding in like the free camera mode. I was riding up Volcano and looking back over Watopia, and it was just like completely new experience seeing the whole map, like really well rendered, really far away. I kind of was talking about it yesterday, how it reminds me of like some of my tour rides. Like on the Great Divide, when I did the Great Divide, there were multiple times where I could see multiple mountain ranges away from where I was, but I knew that that's where I was going. And then when I got there, I could look back and have the reverse experience of that's where I came from. It really felt like you were covering some proper distance. And kind of gives me that vibe a little more now here in Watopia. Because like, you'll ride up Volcano, but you can see the Fuego Flats way off in the distance. And you know, like, oh, that's where I'm gonna finish. And it's way over there. So it feels like I'm going somewhere. To try Zwift maybe in a few days. Oh, the free 25K, there you go. There you go. What was y'all's outfits? Did any of you guys dress up? We heard what Bucky's was Ken, or who was it? Someone was Ken. I don't think I heard many others. It has, Felty. It's improved a lot. The draft is still just overpowered when you're in it, but the overall group is going slower, so you can actually move away. Oh, you were Ken, Red. Oh, my bad. You were Ken. So, like, I know Brian's been having fun with breakaways and stuff in Zwift now. But it's like the draft is powerful, but slower. I can sit in so hard now, better than I think I've ever been able to sit in on any of the other Zwift drafts. But you can't let people get away. 25 seconds is a big gap, like big. Like 10 seconds is starting to get to a big gap. There's still a lot of timing. It's not like you can just walk away from a group. You have to be very aware of your speed, because if the pack's moving fast, you're not going to get away. But there are moments when the pack speed is low enough that breakaways are possible. Coveralls and stay warm. Just be a hillbilly. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna roleplay as a lazy ass. A slow speed outage on whole Michigan, which affects everyone's internet. Everything is okay. Thank you, Numpty. Everything is okay. Oh, someone's going pretty good. Damn, that's fast for 3.7. They got some watts. What you're saying is that you can't service everyone that you've sold plans to. And fun fact, it's a legal monopoly, so get screwed. You can't have another one that actually functions well. Heck yeah. All right. See you, Felty. See ya. We'll be here all day. A lot of the night for you guys. Yep. Yeah, Beer Bear, there was... Remember we were kind of looking into my area a little bit back in California? It was the same story. There were like 2 or 3, but their numbers were like an order of magnitude lower than Xfinity. There was one that was a potential. I looked into it. It was very expensive. I think it's the Big Ring is the next longest route. Is that what it's called? Big Ring? I'm like, hey, kitten. Literally right when I thought you would get on, Kitten. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to go up the epic with me. And he's jumping right into it. And he's jumping right into it. Over 2 watt per kilo. I will not be offended if you wait for the downhill, Kitten. I'll just throw that out there. If you're in chat. Try and time it so you join and get the badge. Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? Thank you, Bullet, for the ride on. But guys, if you don't know Kitten Littlebits, he's mostly over on Kick now, but Kitten Littlebits was one of the first ever Zwift streamers ever on any platform. And was around far before I ever was here. Like years before. Oh, you're gonna do the whole route? Oh, okay, yeah. The big ring. There's not much climbing. I think you do climb out of the jungle. I'm not sure which. I think it goes in that direction. Dude, Kitten is freaking haul. What the heck? Oh my god, what are you doing? Holy hell, look at that power. It's coming up like 5 watt per kilo. What a monster. Look at that. Flying past. Joining in on the epic. And we got another friend here riding with us. That's cool. I'm not sure. I think it's just, she's just on the draft. Always great riding with people. And that's why Zwift is what Zwift is. Because I think most people truly do just want to, like, go and hang out with people. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, no time for that. Bear, you're totally right. Yeah, Bullet. Yeah, I love it when someone jumps on, too. I don't care at all. Out of the jungle. Well, unfortunately, I think they knew that if they had done it the other way, people would have been too happy doing the downhill through the jungle and then leaving it. They couldn't give us that. Kitten, yo, joining on the frickin' uphill, you absolute savage. 2.4 to 2.6 is the pace I'm aiming for. No ride today? Oh! What are you gonna do with yourself? You have so much time today to do things now, aka sleep. Have him run behind me, yeah, right. Hour threshold run. The ability to even run at threshold impresses the shit out of me. I guess I just have a low threshold, and my threshold heart rate is actually more like zone 1, zone 2. I have been walking, guys. I've been doing some walking again. See if I can take it. It's been working all right. And I've started doing some proper rehab on some of the joints that are, or some of the muscles that are messing up. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Bullet loves sharing, but Spoon does not. So it's amazing it works so well. Dude, Kitten is smashing me right now. Yeah, we all do, Buckies. That's what we wait for. That's why we go to his stream too. We like to be abused a bit. Who doesn't? $80 megabit. That allows you to at least function on the internet. Sorry. Just pay them 2/3 of the bill. Perfect. Yeah, right? They say you're gonna get this, and if you're only getting 70%, should you only pay that? Back home, we're near the end of the line, so we technically should be getting up to like 500 up with our maximum on the plan, and we only get 21 up. God, it was great coming out here and getting 50 up. I do a lot of uploading too, so it straight up does save me a lot of time having good upload. Oh, yellow. Yellow bad. Yellow bad. Dude, Kitten's all an ass. Dude, he's strong as hell after being sick. This bike is a freaking tank. But it's so fast. Oh! Dog sighting. So much fun, Peter. Yeah, we started having fun about an hour ago. You are not happy with that today, are you, buddy? He's having issues right now. He does not know what to do. Good boy. I'm gonna have to let him out soon. Oh. Headphones died. See if I can get it back without crashing OBS. Oh, I did. It worked. Well, that's fresh. That never happens in OBS. Hey, Christar. Yeah, attempting it. I think if I can continue feeling like I'm feeling right now, like if I'm feeling like this, I'm about almost 4 hours, or 3.5 hours in or so. I think we'll get it. I'm feeling pretty confident still. Let myself out, yep. Take advantage of the downhill. So there are a couple spots that you have to pedal through on the downhill. Nope, Peter, this is it. We basically knocked out like most of the elevation gain at this point. I think we still have like 1,000 meters or so over the next 6 routes. Yeah. Spoon likes the idea of riding and then riding afterwards, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they did, Peter. This is the second route of today. This is route 2 of 8. Yeah, distance be what it may. Yeah, it's not exactly. It's actually more than 270, especially because we did the downhill of the Alp afterwards, which added about 10-15 minutes of just coasting, but also added some what is it? It's like 12K, something like that. Oh. Dude, Kitten is got some power, dude. Yeah, it did. Yeah, so our average speed right now is absolute garbage. But we're gonna change that around. The average will change around. Oh, you guys see the jack-o'-lantern balloon? Whoa. No. Is that actually a jack-o'-lantern balloon, or is it just an orange one? We're going with we're going with jack-o'-lantern. Oh, wow, Spoon, jeez. An absolute giver today. Virtual vertigo, dude, that tripped me out. And I almost did a U-turn just there, because I accidentally hit view 9 instead of view 0. And I kept pushing down to try and bring the camera down. That is such a great premium feature of Zwift, having those mapped over each other. And they have not fixed it yet. Best of both worlds, Augie and Spoon. Yep, that's a fact. As long as you record it so that I can, for research purposes. Not me, I don't know why I said I, but for research purposes. You did a U-turn mid-ride, and you still got the badge. Okay. Excuse you. I mean, it's got to be on stream, right? That's all I mean. Hey, get your head out of the gutter, Augie. It's got to be a stream ride. Well, good they fixed that, Peter, because that would be shit with how easy it is to accidentally U-turn. You guys going on a bike ride together? Jeez. What else would I mean? Thank you, KLB. Oh, okay, my bad. I completely misinterpreted that situation. And we got to go up a radio tower today. I actually would have been upset if radio tower wasn't included in this route. There are already enough routes to come up here and bypass radio tower. Is the rocks or the snowdrifts on the side lower now? I feel like there's less trees too. Or less obstructions. I feel like I can see more. Maybe it's just, I don't know, placebo. Snowbanks and rocks. It looks like it. I mean, I feel like I can see a lot more of the environment. Kind of in general, I feel like they've kind of done that on purpose. Made it a little bit more scenic. Green spots used to be hidden by something. No frickin' way, though. They literally just slap a texture right on top of another one. Oh, this one doesn't mesh well. Bam! Problem solved. Just add butter. 30-minute lunch break, back in a bit. Hell yeah, beer. You'll be back, hopefully near the end of this route. Keep up the entertainment. I'm trying. We might make it through your whole workday. He's having problems today getting comfortable. He's knocked 2 of the 4 pillows off. He's probably mad at me, though. Normally we've been out on a good run by now. Thank you, Whiskey P. "34 minutes up here, that's not too bad. Definitely slow on a tri-bike. Citrus, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll be able to let him out. And, I gotta go to the bathroom again after we get in radio tower. Nice climb, kitten. Now for the fun part. Oh, that was just to get to the fun part. Yeah, they definitely should have a backside to radio tower. I don't know, maybe. It is kind of cool that radio tower is its own little entity. But I don't know, it'd be kind of cool if there was like a backside. You could ride up Epic, hit radio tower so that you could go down to the backside to the south coast. Or over towards jungle or something. Fun fact, guys, this is where you find snow surfaces in Zwift. You thought radio tower wasn't fun enough until you realized that there's actually increased rolling resistance on it as well. Where the new road will be, I don't think it will either, Peter. I really don't. People won't want to do it. There's a reason it's its own little, like, sub-ride when you get up to the top of Epic. It's because most people, if they can get the option to skip it, will. I don't understand why those crazy-ass people would do that, but they do. Yeah, you would. You'd have to build like a specialty little road, but... Or if there was a way that you could like tie into like one of the bumps coming down the reverse side or something. But I do kind of like that it's its own little thing. Most people aren't Ray. Isn't that weird? When you really think about it. I have to say, having this split into 8 different rides mentally is amazing. This is such an easy ride to compartmentalize. Got in kit, looking at 8 miles to go. Then I went up radio, yep. Yeah, we're still a bit away from finishing this route. I think from here we go down and turn towards jungle, and that's the end of it though. It ends not too soon after the downhill. So far, Aggie Core, Peter. Aggie's seen the Sam Squatch so far. I don't know if anyone else has seen it yet. Which is so appropriate, isn't it, Peter? He was the reason we saw the Yeti. There's something about Aggie and large hairy monsters. Buddy, this is a fun one. Why does my mic seem so low? This Go XLR's preamp, I'm not a fan of it. Did you guys see Shure just launched their new SM7DB with a built-in preamp? If anyone is into microphones. So now you basically have an XLR level microphone that's already amped, which is actually kind of nice. Thank you, Lagger. Iron Neck. I bet his real name's Sherman. This is great. I kind of like that they include this downhill in here. And it's not a hilltop finish, it's a full loop. We get to enjoy the downhill. I'll probably be glad I took the downhill of the Alp near the end though. That little bit of break before I ever even needed it. Probably gonna be good. And I'm gonna change bibs. And I'm gonna change bibs after this. Whoa! Someone just fell out of the freaking sky. What in the world? Everything is okay. Zwift is functioning normally. Yeah, I'm gonna new bibs, new shirt. I'm taking full advantage of comfort today. Goodness, flying up this thing. He's like 17 seconds ahead. What a beast. Ooh. I do wonder how rare the Bigfoot sighting will be. I wonder if they're planning to make it super rare like on Alp. Oh, look, the road's floating. Look at the road floating. It's so much worse now that the roads are wider. Like, we're above that rock right there. There we are. Back into Big Ring. Get up to speed. And we're good. Look at that. That's fun. Yeah. The parallax is different now. Things look different distances away than they used to, as well as being clearer. Dude, those are proper vistas now. Yay! Yay! Oh, there's Nico. Hell yeah, dude. Good timing. Good timing. Oh, look at that. That is different right there. There's a good example of the new graphics. Right here. Oh, the textures had a little issue right there. Yeah, it's the parallax looks so good. Yeah. You're only like level, what, 30? You definitely need it. You're new to Zwift after all. Okay, fine. All right, gonna let Buddy out and get the playlist rolling again. I guess we got through all the music. Buddy, gotta go outside? Wanna go to the bathroom? Get up this little bump. And then I'll go change. What is a little weird, though, is that we're up in the snow and you're looking down on the desert. That is a bit... I don't know. It's all right. Whoa. Dude, that was sick. That was like perfection. I'll just change after this route. This downhill is not very... This downhill has too many bumps. Look at that. Look at the world. Look at the Zwift world around us. No volcano smoke, though. I appreciate it. We're gonna, yeah, I want to finish the route, then I'm gonna change. Lovely rest, though. Lovely frickin' rest down this. Yo, Jakob. Yeah, feeling good. Still okay, man. Still all right. As good as I expect to feel after this. Definitely tired, though. Like, this has not been like... I mean, we definitely feel like we've been on the bike for almost 4 hours. Or, what, 3.5. But still feeling confident that this is doable, at least right now. Probably not. I am about to change clothes, though. I've gone through 2 shirts. I've sweated off 2 shirts already. I could probably wring myself out, and it's right here on my belly. Miles. Wait, where does this end? This must go into the jungle a bit. But it's good. I've probably put away about 3 liters of fluid so far, and I've probably about 700 calories. So that's helped a lot. That's the secret. That's the secret to feeling good later into a long ride, is how well you feel at the beginning. Because by the time you get into that state where you just are fully in the gutter, you might never be able to get out of that without fully relaxing. Thank you, Mama Weebles. I have Cliff Bars, these little mini chocolate muffins, granola, Pop-Tarts, liquid IV, and then I have some other things that I haven't touched yet. I have some smoothie, some coconut water, and then I have some protein for later in the day, some like more dense protein. So right now it's mostly been carbs. So that will bite me in the butt later on if I don't get in some good protein at some point during the ride. But I'm not like zero protein. Clif Bars have a bit of protein. But the protein could be hit or miss on long rides. Yeah, I still have like 1,500 calories worth of Cliff Bars, the muffins and the Pop-Tarts sitting right next to me. And then I will take a longer break for like a more substantial meal. And then if things go to real shit, I have liquid calories with the coconut water and the smoothie. I have a mango apple smoothie in case things get really bad. The coconut water, I'm saving that. The coconut water is one of my secret weapons for today's ride. I'll probably start drinking it after the next route's done. Oh, so we do go down into the jungle a bit. Does this end at the bridge, or maybe it ends right down at the jungle banner? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I just get to enjoy them because I want them, not because I need them. You know what I mean? You're triggered, says KM, but the counter's in miles. Get baited, Reggie. Get baited. I know, right? I think it's gonna be between 170 and 180 miles by the end. We're here to meme on you guys. We gotta have some fun today too, guys, while we're doing this. Because this is not fun. We are not having any fun right now. I should probably put the conversion. The truth of the matter is that I did not. My addition was not very exact when I went and added all the routes together. So I actually have no idea the exact distance or elevation. I just know it's around 10,000 feet. And around 170 miles. But with the added, we literally have already done 7 miles more than we should have because we went down the Alp. Or wait, how many miles is the Alp? Or is it 7K? No, it's like 12K, isn't it? Or am I just, for some reason, transposing miles and kilometers? Do this. Thank you. My brain isn't working. My brain isn't working. But yeah, if you guys want to know the exact distance and elevation, that I'm at least doing. It's 12K. Oh, thank you. So 12K. So we did an extra, 12K. An extra 7 miles over what we originally planned for the day. But it was all downhill. Where does this end? Where does this end? This is weird. Bike changed. Do you feel like so fast right now? I mean, actually, yeah, look, you're like gone at 1 watt per kilo. Compared to a freaking TT or tri-bike, it is so crazy how slow tri-bikes are through the jungle. Omega, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, man. I'm dressed as a washed-up cyclist today. Dude, Omega, I bet you have a really good Halloween outfit. Or 2 or 3 pretty good ones. $28.6 miles. Yep, lead in. Welcome to Zwift, Jakob. Welcome to frickin' Zwift and the lead-ins. Gary Star, hello. It's like gonna be around 280K, I think. We wish, Jakob, we wish. The lead-in for like Jungle Circuit is longer than the actual lap if you're doing 1 lap. Ken Masters from Street Fighter. You're injured. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry to hear, man. Yeah, way too many. Very sorry, I agree. I do need to calm down. Kyle Orange 71, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are reaching, about the 4-hour point, I would say. Little over. So it's gonna be 10 to 11 hours for sure. How was lunch, Beer Bear? Hopefully nobody bothering you with work during lunch. When you were falling, your heart rate was 165 when you didn't sprint. And I'm older, my heart rate's probably a bit depressed compared to how it used to be. I do wonder, because I never started monitoring my heart rate until 2020. I would have been really interested to see some of my heart rates back when I was in high school. Jacob 8? Jacob 8, Petrick. Oh my god. 2 Jacobs. You had a burger and some cheesy potatoes. Oh, cheesy potatoes. You have 4 accounts. Well, then make sure to follow with all 4 of them. That's too good. I have some mod accounts. Like I have Pookie mod. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Super Dusty. Welcome to the jungle, motherfucker. This is the jungle, man. This is everyone's favorite route. Not really, but it's a really slow rolling surface, so you do not go fast at all. Though we're coasting pretty well all of a sudden. Your Opera browser closed, so you opened to Brave and was logged in with this one. I'm the same way, dude, especially on YouTube. I have 3 browsers with 3 different accounts logged in because I do videos for other people, as well as myself. All right. Red, gonna change bibs real quick. Kitten, if you want to join too, we're gonna be doing the big ring next. And if anyone else wants to join as well, feel free. Big ring next, but I'm gonna change bibs. Let the dog back in. Please do. Don't worry. He growls and shows his teeth, but it's actually him smiling. I promise. Alright. The next one will take a little longer break. No break on this one. Hello! Jakob 8. It is him. It is he. Make tons of YouTube accounts. Exactly. That was my original plan. My first 10 followers on Twitch were actually me. Yo, kitten. The big ring. Alright, if you want to join in for a little longer. I'm going to jump over there right now. Why? Why? I do not care. I love how it just does that count up. Does anybody appreciate the count up? Where the miles rack themselves up from 0 to whatever you did? Does anybody actually like that? Okay. 30 more miles. 800 feet. So there's a bit of climbing here, but in 30 miles, 800 feet really is not much. All right, I see KLB. Nico! Yeah, oh yeah, I see Nico. I see ya. All right, spinning. If I can clip in. I changed Halloween outfits too. If you didn't notice, I am now dressed up as a triathlete. That's the only day in the year I actually get to pretend. A few climbing, yep, a little bit of climbing. Thanks, Race Base. We already knocked out the Alp and Epic with Radio Tower. So now it's a lot of boring flat, well, rolling flats, but boring comparably. But we got some fresh bibs, so that's nice. Secret Olympian, oh my god. The Olympics of stupidity. That's what I am in the Olympics for. Because no one who's actually intelligent would want to do rides like this. It will. I'll be so sick of this by the end I'll have to ride an Alp just as a palate cleanser. Must be best Navy I've ever seen for a Zwifter. It is. Race Base is the ultimate of Zwifters as well. Penutics? Welcome in. They actually named Radio Tower after Race Base. Radio Tower. No way to see the total I've done. Unfortunately, that would have been cool if I could have. I could put the totals in like just a text box. Teppy Tower. Yeah, it's true, Race Base. But you're the honorary. It's like an honorary doctorate. Okay, first ride. We'll just do it like this. 33.6. Enter the second route. We did 31.1. That was Route 2. We'll move it around as we need to. So actually, I should put it up here. Oh, wait, what just happened? Who just got banned? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the Nelly guy? Yeah. Thanks, Race-Space. Oh, I have my Strava set to private, and I public my rides after I'm done. I originally did it because Garmin was double posting for a while, and I just never switched it back. Actually, why is my Zwift window not locked? There we go. Yeah, I think most people would be okay with that race space. Isn't it beautiful, Dimitri? Isn't it a beautiful thing? I'm glad you appreciate it too. There we go. Title updated. Title updated. Now I'm not trolling as hard. The best part is there's no hope of me doing math right now, even at this low pace. My body's just too used to when I am on the bike, brain cells shut down. You're trying to force yourself to go outside. It's harder now. It's cold outside. It is a much easier... It's very much easier to give yourself a day off now. 5C. Yeah, no. Cycling below 50 Fahrenheit is not the most enjoyable thing, at least to me. You've gone soft. It's alright, you're getting older, Dimitri. We just have to accept these things at one point. Another thing I'm doing today, a bit different than some of my other longer rides, I'm taking in far less caffeine on this ride in hopes that it'll help with the second half of the ride with keeping my stomach feeling all right. Traditionally, after about 5 to 6 hours, I can start to get a bit of gut discomfort when I take in a lot of caffeine. Or we're about to find out if it really is the caffeine. I think it's the caffeine, though. See, these are the speeds we need all of the time. Yeah, for the gut. I've been having some more adverse reactions to my morning cup of coffee. over the last couple months compared to how I've been normally. A lot of it gets helped. I have to really force myself to eat something before I drink coffee, or start off with like a cup of tea first, something I have been doing. I'll start off with like hot tea with honey initially when I wake up, and then go to the coffee about 30 minutes later, and it helps a lot with just feeling better in the early part of the day. Can't do coffee on an empty stomach. Yeah, it can be bad, because at first you feel so good until you don't. Yeah, I know, right? It is a bummer. Coffee's life, but it is what it is. I just have to be a bit more selective with my indulgences. Oh, these speeds, guys, if we can hold these speeds, oh man, we're gonna rip through these. We're not gonna be able to, though. Not on the second part of the day. We're still pretty early on in this, and I think my legs are still reflecting that. With ice cream, perfect race pace. I've started replacing it actually with chocolate milk, and it's been actually pretty enjoyable. Chocolate milk is a very good substitute. A whole group drafting me. Let's freaking go. I'm spinning all right now. I probably should be paying attention though. I'm enjoying this speed a bit too much, I think. I'm slightly above my prescribed pace, but not really. Yeah, I have a half gallon of chocolate milk waiting for after today. And I will probably drink most of it tonight. That will mostly neutralize my deficit if I can put down a half gallon of chocolate milk. So out of shape, everyone can follow. He is giving good draft right now, Race Face. Even as a I'm even feeling it on this TT bike. That's how good it is. Yeah, exactly. He's still waiting for Zwift's downhill race series. The moment he saw the pen come into the top of the Alp, he was like, oh, my time has come. $2 kilos, that's like 1,000,000 pounds for a cyclist, isn't it? Yeah. Cycling, the only place where fat shaming is more politically correct. Only downhill route. Any day now. Any day now, coming soon. TM. Coming soon. Yeah, that was the thing on RGT, wasn't it? Rip, guys. Last day of RGT. Today is the final day of RGT. I almost rode today. If it wasn't just bad timing, I almost rode today on RGT just to show love for the platform. I'm so sad. I really am sad that RGT is kicking the bucket. Yeah. Well, you can't talk, Red. You get heavy boy watts even when you're a light boy, so save some for us. Yeah, GTA bike mod in place of it. Still the best virtual cycling platform in existence is GTA 5. Hartman, thank you for the ride on. XP. 64 XP, wait, what? Why did I just get 64 XP? Thank you, Ivany. I thought that's what I was getting in Tour Watopia double XP. $20.40? How did I just get 64? We're hacking. Yeah, we are. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's hack away. Oh, that's right. The big ring is part of the Tour Watopia. That's right. So even though I didn't select it, this is technically a Tour Watopia ride. That is definitely right. Crab Shack. Yeah, this reminds me of like a Northern California KOA or something right here. Thanks for the ride-ons, guys. And here's the potential expansion point right here where they could add roads. You're getting 40? Okay. So here you go, guys. We get to knock out the Stage 5 Tour Watopia as well. Has anxiety. Yeah, this speed's addicting, but I might back off a teeny bit. Knee replace. Who is that? Thanks for the ride on. Is that Marblehead's alt account? No, this still feels alright. It just feels weird that we're doing these speeds right now. Dude, frickin' people are ride-on bombing the shit out of it right now. I should. Now that he has double-sided power meter, he can watch my how-to video on how to make Asioma hand pedals. You keep getting pulled along. The draft is so good right now, Red. I bet you could sit in like crazy right now, especially because raw watts are a little more powerful now too. So you will still walk away from me at the same watt per kilo, especially on a TT bike. When the draft isn't there, you'll probably still walk away, but even more so if you have draft on a road bike. Figure out how to get to the front in a TTT. Dude, right now, Slingshot's the meta. Right now, Slingshot is the meta. So we did have that weird thing where like we'd get the Slingshot and it'd push us off like 10 meters off the front of our group and we just stay there. Like even when I backed the shit off my power a lot. it ended up just being too much to just stay and pull the people with you. What's really showing is that second wheel is so freaking important right now. Breakaway, yeah. They want it to happen. Jakob's 7. That's number 3 for today. That's account number 3. But that also brings up another interesting debate. Should draft physics be tailored for the TTT specifically? Should that be a thing? You figured your password. Should your avatar know that you're trying to do a team time trial and react differently to if you're free riding on a road bike? I kind of wonder. I think so. T1, thanks for the ride on. Ivany, you think so? I think it would be really nice because, you know, on a TTT, you have the ability, a real one, to actually, you know, pull off, get in the draft, you know, very well. Thank you, Barty. But I think there needs to be an element to tell the game that you're trying to do a specific thing. It does look better now, though. Like, the line is easier to form, but still. Smaller due to the cleaner air. TTT needs to be hard to do well. That is a good point. That is a good point. And if you know Zwift draft well enough, there is no reason you can't sit in a good line now, especially the new physics allow you to really sit in a good line. It is a watt fest. I think most people overestimate how many watts they need to use right now, and it ends up creating a lot of fighting, at least in our group. I mean, my team is traditionally like crit racers, right? They prefer more sprint style races, crit races. And so fighting for a wheel is often their go-to, and I find myself doing it too sometimes. You can waste a lot or you can save a lot right now. The savings is so powerful. Ours without a set turn order get a bit drag racy. Yep. It's not only a pole order you really need, but you need to try to stick on the wheel of the person who's ahead of you in the pole order. Like, luckily with the draft, it's really forgiving with like the churning right now. So like, you don't necessarily have to sit in a straight line to still keep good draft, but it looks so good. And you really can benefit from being second to last in the line of riders. But that's, I think, the next evolution of my team. It's like we finally got down a really nice pull order. We're pretty organized. Next step is staying on the wheel of your rider. You know, everyone has their rider they're marking, and they try to basically stay on their wheel until it's their turn to pull. And the OG, Jakob Petrick, is in the house, guys. Not 5, not 8. The OG. When we're done with this route, we'll be over the halfway point. Maybe not with distance, but time. Dude, this is fast. Yeah, you're the OG. All those other accounts, bots. Every one of them. Oh yeah, Red. Easily. A month of training for you would easily get you'd be doing a lot of the work. And that should actually work out pretty well, Red, because that's about the time that a lot of other INC people are coming indoors. So the teams start to spread out again. Because like right now, like Paul doesn't normally ride with us. He normally rides with the next level up team. But because they don't have enough to field, he's been riding with us kind of thing, you know? $300. Dude, nice. Hell yeah. What do I want to increase to be even better? Everything. I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Who needs that, Red? What's up, Loki? To be the GOAT. Well, I will see you at the Pokemon World Cup, sir. Look at the pine needles. Those do look pretty good. Big old pine needles. Definitely bigger than redwood, but the same color of drying redwood. Thank you, Thomas. It's gonna be nice. Basically the last 90 miles will be mostly flat. Oh, these speeds are so good. Stinker, what's up? How you doing, sir? Hell, I just reread that. Actually, probably accurate. Nice. Hell yeah, Dimitri. Bundle up. Here's another potential expansion point right there. There you go. Oh, geez. That's true. It's wintertime now, too. No encoder overheat problems. Someone likes the road, but they might get a puncture with all the shit on the road, they're saying. What encoder did you get, Dimitri, if you're still here? Forest, more forest. Yeah, not bad, is it, Barty? This does look good. Yeah, this is great. Like we were saying, we get can do some real big loops now. The Orange Pi 5 Plus. Oh. I think I might know what you're messing around with then, if you're running that system. I may or may not have heard a little about that. Yeah, now I'm twisty then. Screw the English language, right, Beer? How annoying. Made the Bella Box leap. Yeah. But man, that Bella Box was such a great thing. It used to be. Dude, Rational, absolute legend. No! Just bring some sort of sail device with you so that you can catch a crosswind. IRL backpack is selling for starting from $2,900. Well, it's an IRL backpack. I mean, it's not just some random backpack, you know. I do find that funny. It's like the same thing with like gaming chairs. Blame Live U for making that the expectation. Wind power biking, land sailing, heck yeah. How sick would that be? I found out, so guys, I saw a sport the other day. Dude, it just reinforces. American sports are stupid. There are some really cool sports out there. I was watching this like indoor, indoor windsurfing. And they were like going through like this zigzag pattern, so it was almost like a demolition derby track. And they're like running into each other, and it just looked like, damn, why don't we have this fun stuff out here? We just watch people throw a weird shaped ball and then sit for 5 minutes. There's some really cool stuff out there. Headwinds, and it's going to be in both directions. It will shift by later, of course. Is it actually a ball? That is a good question. Some parts of the Alp people commute by bike surfing. That's what's up. I used to ride rollerblades a lot outside, and I thought it'd be fun to have some sort of like sail for my rollerblades. And you barely even touch it with your foot. Logic is logical. Or yeah, paragliding. Not like paragliding. It's with the sailboards, not a kiteboard. You have tailwinds, but in the morning it's usually calmer. Oh. Oh, paragliding. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, got you. I want to do that too. Paragliding, paramotoring. Eventually I want to get into that hobby. Kiteboarding locally in Squamish. Nice. Yeah, those do look like really fun activities. The squeamish and Squamish. Very squeamish. Dude, that is legit clutch. I would love that shit. Alright, nearly to the climb. This is gonna take a while on a TT bike. Thank you, Dim. Squeamish Sam Squatch. Squeegeeing in Squamish. The squeegeeing Sasquatch. Oh, we're still not done with this frickin' road. This road is longer than you think. We still have a whole other segment left before the jungle. For some reason, I thought that tunnel led us back into the jungle. No, we got a ways to go. Squamish is a native tribe. Also a place. Nice. Thank you, Red. In Swampton, yep. Fresh out of Swampton, I believe. Thank you, Edwards. This route will actually put us right at the halfway point distance-wise. So that should be nice. I will be happy to be on the downward leg of this. We are doing some really good speed though, so far. This route is so much faster. Let me see. The averages on the last two. Shorelanders and Summit, I did 17. Okay, so that's on track. And I did 14 on Accelerate to Elevate. So we're on track. We should be on track for about an 18 mile per hour day. That's great, actually. That'll get us done a lot quicker than I had thought if we were able to maintain. Because I did most of my calculations around like 17 miles per hour. Legs up climbing in Squamish. Brought out soap to get him out. Please say it worked. That's amazing. Life hack. Carry soap with you, not for cleanliness, but to get you unstuckified. A crack climb? Oh, got you. Oh my god, he was wedged in a wall off the ground. Oh man. That's great. Oh man, that's great. That's something my dad would have been into, Clutch. He did high angle rescue when he was in the fire service. He would have loved something like that. Soap and a bit of water to help settle the tire back in. Yeah, that's a great life hack for cycling. A little bit of soap. Especially on like a tubeless rim. Sometimes those can really lock in. Wondering, why the TT bike? Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's a good question, Marblehead. I honestly don't know. There's no real reason. Bar soap between me. Ooh. That, we don't kink shame here. That sounds fine. You do you, boo. Yeah. You know, the 170 miles wasn't enough on its own. Yeah, dude, that is kind of nice too, Texas. True. I don't even have as nearly the incentive. Like, I don't think of sitting in on a wheel. I'm just doing my own thing. There have been a few times where I've mentally been like, oh, I need to bridge up to that group or something. But yeah, exactly. That's definitely a good point. Snow! Beer, please. Pictures. I want to see. Thank you, Lumo. Let's frickin' go. You thought I was just going for arrow on the downhill of the Alp? No. For a minute, I thought about doing the felt with the 7/8s, the NV 7/8s up the Alp. But I think it would only save me like 18 seconds or something at the pace I was gonna ride. So I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, Bucky, we're doing pretty good, man. Considering how deep we are into this, I think it's a decent sign. I'm not fresh though. I'm definitely feeling it. So we're good. 18 seconds of my life, right? We got to enjoy more of Zwift, is what it was. And we did the downhill. Oh no, the 2.1 tri-bike. It's the fastest tri-bike up Alp. Or fastest TT or tri. Or at least on the ascend to elevate route. It's apparently faster. I just recently discovered the... Oh, that's 2.0, sorry. Yeah, that one. That one. What was I gonna say? The only one you bought. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the fastest bike on a few routes. It's faster than the Cadex. But I just recently learned that the Zwifter bike app allows you to plug in your pace and at watts and watt per kilo on Zwift to help with calculating. I'd never messed with that before. Poor frickin' bikes, I know. I know. Don't worry, one day we'll be able to organize our garage. Oh, it looks great, Red. The felt tri-bike looks so good. for the Alp. Maybe then the discrepancy is on the lead-in because there's so much flat that the Cadex kind of compensates. I don't know. When I was looking, I thought it was like, at most, I'm going to save like 12 seconds up the Alp. Oh, at my pace, Ewan, all frickin' day, man. At this slow pace, all frickin' day. I honestly wonder why that happens, Marble. I do think that that might be an indicator that they are trying to create an organizer or a system for the garage. But we've had that that bug for a long time, so I doubt it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, so what now that I think about it, Clutch, I could have been comparing it to like the Tron bike or a non-tri bike or TT bike. And I just maybe mixed it up. We are making some good time though. Just do something, right? You'd think something logical. No. They're just trying to keep everything fresh. Keep you guessing. It's like a Stockholm Syndrome thing. I'm right at 60 kilo right now, Marblehead. Yep. Miles are an oddity. Though now I think you'll see it a little more often. Maybe. Now that the XP has been balanced a bit better. Now it's super marginal. But I guess in your big scheme of things, if you're riding on Zwift, it could add up over many years. Not as the Canadian, you won't. Way to be. Way to frickin' be. Watts, thank you for the ride on. There's a good name I haven't seen in a while. Hope he's doing well. What, 60 kilo? I look big. Angles. I'm a pro at camera angles. No. But yes, I'm not the biggest dude. Yeah, the baggy shirt, there you go. Yeah, this is an extra small, just for comparison. No, just kidding, it's not. But it is a medium. This is a medium. On me. Angler. Top tier angler. As your third leg. You are 2 plus X. Oh, Pookie. Nice. You used to weigh 3X. That's gnarly, man. I have burnt more than one of my body weight though on Zwift, which is a fun thing to calculate. You guys should try that. I think we've done it before. Calculate how many or how much weight, caloric weight you've lost while Zwifting. I think I've lost almost 1.5 Pookies worth of weight. I've literally consumed myself 1.5 times while Zwifting. And I didn't even have to buy myself dinner. His bad arm. Oh, And we got this done already. What's the calculation? How many how many caloric pounds of weight you've lost on Zwift? With a 3,500 calorie per pound conversion. No, so Zwift keeps track of your calorie burn. It's probably a bit overestimating, but still. Yeah, the pizza. I have, hold on, I can pull it up in the companion app. I've burnt 2,270 pizza slices on Zwift. Not bad. Nothing like some of the people. Oh no, and another 8 running. So 2,278. Power and calories. Yeah, it's probably pretty close, right? Yeah, oh yeah, I kid. And then actually, then you can see how many calories I burnt. 647,381 kilocalories. Yeah, frickin' hey, look at that, Ivany. That's insane. Do you have over 100,000 kilometers on Zwift? Boy, that should put you pretty close to that, right? 339,818 cows. Damn, guys. Isn't that fun? Hello, all genders. Oh, it's the OG with his new introduction. Oh, that's fun. Are you? Question? 777,770. No, just kidding. Yeah, but you've probably done that in like 10 hours of riding. Ewan. Only 76,000. Only. Oh, shoot. There you go, Ivany. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what you really want to see is your BAM. That's what we want to see. Leave them in the oven longer. You're not supposed to eat them frozen. I know, they're good that way, but you're not supposed to. I might do a rough calculation after this ride on all the total elevation we've gained. But we gotta have like only like 600-700 meters left total. 8 slices per pizza. Just over 19 pizzas. Isn't it fun? It is kind of fun to break it down into those kinds of numbers sometimes. Hell yeah, Marblehead. See ya. Have a good day at work, man. That's many meters. Enjoy. Yep. It's my middle name, sir. Based off American deep dish. Let's be real. If you find what is it, 260 or is it 280 calories? What is the pizza slice? I never can remember. 260? It's like good luck finding an actual American pizza slice under 400 calories. Let's be real. There's this place close to where I live in California called Aioli's, and they'll have pizza slices like as big as my torso. And the whole pie is like a 36-inch pie or something like that. Or 40-inch pie, something crazy. 20,900. Damn. That is most of it in the last 30 days. That's why Alpes love. They sell a half Pookie slice, yep. Another good example of why I am a true unit of measurement. Yeah, kind of, right? No, we're appealing to the SAE to see if we can get the Pookie officially added as a official metric. Because it's very utilitarian. It can be used in many different regards. All right, Red, yeah. See ya. I ain't hanging with that. Not today. I'll tell you, I'm looking forward to this downhill after the jungle. Nico's weight? Yeah, what is it? He said he's what, 2 kilo over his race weight. 77? He's becoming a cyclist again, apparently. The question is, how much of that chiseled nature did he maintain? Do we got like epic Roulier shredded Nico now? It was years ago. Been like 3 years since that. Maybe 5. How's it feeling? Does it feel good though? I found great benefit when I was able to bulk up a bit more. When I have like 3 or 4 more kilo on me, I'll tell you, I just feel night and day difference. But maintaining that and being a cyclist is just too challenging for me. Yeah, it feels good. You're not caring about weight. Good. Good, man. Life's too short. 12,000 people in Watopia right now, guys. And there's nothing really going on today, is there? Are there any big events or anything going on? Cool. Yeah, that's true, Zags. A lot of people probably riding on the new routes for Stage 5. That's a good point. I was questioning the kind of volumes we'd see coming into Zwift this winter compared to the last few. I'm very pleased to see these kinds of numbers. I'm wondering if there was a lot of strategy to running Tour Watopia during the Zwift season this year. Usually Tour Watopia kind of closes off indoor season, or it's like kind of on the other side of the winter season. But they ran it a little different this time around. And it's butted up right into Zwift Academy, which starts in about a week or more. A little over a week, I think. Sign-ups started. He needs to stop showing. He's got some power. Your past self. Yeah, that's just his natural weight falling on the pedals. Yeah, Ewan. When you used to like do your epic attacks. For some reason, I remember you riding epic a lot back in the day. Back when you was epic. Yeah, long time ago. Some say it was only a dream. But the real OGs know. Yep, then you got into training and became boring. Boring old you, and it's okay. It happens to the best of us. I guess at the very least you're doing Alex workouts, so as far as boring goes, it's the least boring of the boring. Just kidding. Anything is more exciting than Zone 2 for hours and hours. But for some reason, you crazy people come and hang out. Yeah, do you remember the fuck it button? Oh, the good old days. But don't forget, that was also the days of rage quitting. So it was like a give and take during that time. Hey, Bird, thank you for the ride on. Oh, I am very much looking forward to this little downhill. I'm starting to feel it, guys. Definitely feeling it now. But only 100 miles to go, so we're good. Hello, Dizzle Dizzle. How you doing, man? Oh, go check out Endizzle. No, Endizzle's a bot. Endizzle's a bot. You want to check out Ken Dizzle. There we go. Dan, how you doing, baby? Oh, we got who? There actually is... Oh, Endless Gaming. It literally found a different streamer to shout out. Guys, you gotta go follow Endless Gaming now. He's our new best friend. We all should stop by their stream and be like... Just like blast their chat. Around 180, Ken. If all goes to plan. Go free, let's go. Did it stick with you for a while? I swear to God, I've had it like 3 times now. That's true, Ken. You're just giving us a break so that we can catch up to you. Second week, that's how I experienced it too, Ken. And it was like you had like the first week, and then it was like, oh, I'm feeling a bit better, or like you have this like almost like break in the clouds for a little bit, Thank you, Ronan. And then it just like doubles down. I had that exact same experience. Would not recommend. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10 experience. I give it a 3 because at least you get to sit on your ass for a bit. It just drags on, doesn't it? Yeah. Fatigue with week 1, flu with week 2, yeah. The Wrong Iceman, welcome in. I am on a Ceres H3. I've been on this trainer for just about a year. I'd say just about a year. But settling down to normal. I've heard a lot of people really cautioning around like getting your heart rate up when you have COVID. That it could cause some real long-lasting issues if you're not careful. How's it going, Iceman? No, check out more jack-o'-lanterns. Look at this view, guys. There's just no haze covering the distance. So nice. Yeah, we have a ton of people with different trainers in here, from all the way like up to like kicker bike status. We have a lot of people in the community that have kicker bikes. A lot of people on the new Zwift hub. Not as many Ceres riders I've seen, but a lot of Wahoo riders. And Ken's on the Duretto, yeah, an elite trainer. There's so many good options now, there really is. You're Ceres, Bucky? Nice. Caleb Carl is on a H3 as well. It has a really interesting feel because it has a big-ass heavy flywheel. So it's a lot of people prefer that. Now, I've ridden on a Kicker V5, and it's like with their magnetic resistance, it feels like the flywheel. You don't notice how light it is really compared necessarily, maybe sometimes, but I thought I would notice more difference between like a Wahoo flywheel and a Ceres flywheel. And yeah, Tax Neo with no flywheel, with a EM flywheel. New bike day is the best day. Just picked up a new Kangen Endurance, so it should be delivered within the next couple of weeks. Can't wait to get back on the bike. Nice. Do you Zwift much? Or are you mostly like outside? I shifted to mostly indoor around 2020, and I basically am 90%, 95% indoor. The fluid too. Got it. Your 3-year trainer birthday. Nice, Ken. Yeah. My Ceres H1 is literally sitting about 3 meters from me on another bike. It still works fine, and I have probably put 20,000 kilometers on it or more. Maybe around 20,000 kilometers on that one. You have the Ceres fluid? Nice. You will be this winter. Just need to get the trainer. Even in the winter, you try and get some 20 to 40 miles in outside. Yes. How cold is it for the winters around you? We're getting reports of a lot of people getting their first snow, or the first snow coming in really soon. What are you doing? What's up, Andy? What are you doing? Something stupid, man. I'm doing all 8 of the new routes. This is the 3rd of 8. But we will have knocked out the 3 toughest routes right away. And so we're basically, after this ride, we're on the kind of the downhill. I say ignorantly, of course. I'm going to be dying, but we've done like over 3/4 of the elevation already too. So we are chilling. I'm feeling pretty good today, all things considered. Compared to when I did my 24-hour ride, I feel way better than when I did that. 3 years of watching. Hell yeah, Ken. A lot of us have been around here a while now. Usually sit around 15 and 30 degrees Fahrenheit in the winter months. No snow, okay. So you can get around the snow at least. But that is a chilly day. I'm from California originally, so I'm a bit spoiled to winter weather. Yes, it might get down below 30 degrees at night sometimes, but it'll get up into the 50s during the day at least. Including your glasses that you left out on the back patio from cutting your hair. No snow. Oh, frosted over this morning. Yeah, we got it hard froze last night. It's up to 44 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. And I'm in Oklahoma now, in case you're wondering. You did accelerate to elevate this morning. You got 3 left. That's a great route, Andy. I am very pleased with this new little expansion. It's not much, but I feel like it adds a lot to the world in possibilities. Like long route possibilities. Now you can do big loops without repeating too many roads. You have snow? It's happening. It's happening. It literally went, it was such an abrupt thing. Maybe it's like that every year, I don't know. But it's like one weekend we were having like 70-degree weather, and then like over like 2 or 3 days, now we're down in like sub-zero temperatures during the night. Hasn't stopped. Sheesh. How much it's accumulating as well? Oh, buddy. I haven't grown up around the snow. I've spent a few winters in the snow, but I think that's kind of kept a bit of the magic for me, because I still have a bit of excitement around snow. Used to have to drive 3+ hours to see snow where I lived in California. Top of the water tower. Not today. No. Let's go. Let's go. What are you gonna do with your old bibs? Asking for a friend. Couple inches when you went take your daughter to school. Oh man, so it is accumulating. Where I live in California, it snowed like 2 or 3 times in my entire life living there. Bullet. Dude, how was the run, man? How'd you do? It's been 2021, 2023. Shit. Yo, LePage, how you doing? Shout out. Not Endizzle again. There's Bulletfall. You missed living somewhere it didn't snow? Yeah, see, it's the ignorance, this bliss mentality that I know no different. Hey, thank you, Matt, for the ride on. Dude, Matt was an absolute monster at the Grand Prix last week. I really wish he had taken that first segment. He just destroyed. Oh, he's right behind me. There he is. That was an impressive effort. Guys, did you see, who here watched the GP? Matt Gardner was the guy who did the initial breakaway attempt at the beginning. And I think he ended up getting third on the segment. People passed him up right at the end. But he was responsible for driving that pace. Yeah, Ivany, that was so gnarly to watch. That was just insane. With that, I was so wished he had taken that. Is there really? Yeah, LePage, that's one of the reasons people like California so much. There's a lot of California that you do not get snow, ever. Yeah, where I live, it snowed like 2 or 3 times in my entire life and it didn't stick to the ground. Never rains in England, that's what I've heard too. Dark all the time. I'm down to negative 25, negative 40. It was cool though, Clutch, because when I was up in Banff, that was the furthest north I've ever been. And so seeing dusk go to like 11:30 p.m. was a really cool experience for me. And that wasn't even during the longest days. But intermittent. Ugh. You've been living what we've all been anticipating this whole time. A lot of leaky clouds. That is a great way to put it. Leaky clouds. Behind the mountains, yeah. Oh man, that would be crazy to experience some proper, yeah, the sunsets, the never-ending sunsets. So after this route, I think I'm gonna take like a 10-15 minute break. Sit down and eat something off the bike and just chill for a bit. I really want to take this second half of the day really strong, and I'm definitely tired. Interested in seeing Matt do a free ride on Zwift. Don't normally see him doing that. I think I would enjoy other parts of the park. Banff is really nice, but the most commercialized. Yeah, that's one thing I did notice, man, is that I should have gone up there with like 4 or 5 extra days before my start time. I do think I'd made a bit of a mistake not doing that. I ended up spending one whole day. So I got into Calgary and then went over to Banff, got in there late afternoon, early evening, checked into the hostel that I stayed at. The next day I kind of just set up my bike, set up everything, made sure everything was ready to go. And then on the day after that, I set off. Dude, that first day was shit. I got so sick. I got food poisoning day 1. Luckily, I was able to puke it up, and I recovered for the next day. But day 1, I ended up having to call it so early because I could not stand up because of stomach discomfort. Even setting up my tent was the worst thing ever. Looking to see which trainers can simulate freewheeling. Yeah, the tax. The tax. Yep, that EM flywheel allows for some fun features. And like the tax has some other fun things, like road feel. So like it'll actually like vibrate when you're on like gravel and stuff. It's a good novelty. I think most people turn it off after a couple times though. Yeah, it's a premium. The tax is one of the premiums. It's been that price for years too. The road feels fun for new routes like this, yeah. You feel it over like wood and stuff too. You feel it over any surface. It changes, right? Do you feel it on the radio tower? I wonder. Jasper is less commercialized because it is harder to get to. Robson is near also, and Wilmer Park. Most people never use Wilmer because you can't drive into it. So it's like hike-in kind of thing only. Oh man, I bet you get some great experiences out there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you won't go, like, the premium trainers are premium, but you get some fun things with it. Like I think one of the most expensive trainers out there right now, the Kicker Move. And it has built-in forward to back rocking. Hiker horseback, nice. How am I feeling? I'm doing okay. I'm definitely tired, but I would expect to feel this way after doing basically nearly 100 miles. I would expect to feel like this. So I think we're on a good, we're doing good. And a little lateral. Oh, that's good. And is that just due to those like weird, or that feet upgrade you can get? Or is it actually built into that little rocking surface a bit more? I intentionally, and especially it's good because I'm on carpet, I keep my feet screwed up very high so that I have a lot of rocking left and right on my Ceres, which is really nice to it is so nice to have some movement in your bike when you're indoors. It can keep you on the bike for longer. It reduces like saddle fatigue, all sorts of things. Kicker Move. Yeah, check it out, Jakob. Search it and see. It's a very interesting concept. It's the newest trainer from Wahoo. Lean with it, rock with it. It's the built-in because of the mechanism for the forward. Oh, dude, that's great. I mean, there are some affordable options out there for rocker panels and plates, but I mean, if it's part of your trainer, like it actually kind of, the price does make sense if you're not going to have any sort of rocker plate. Like, you're not going to spend less than $1,600 unless you do a DIY or a real budget rocker plate. Why stop at, yeah. Oh, Barty, we've already been there. And the best part is, Barty, is we're going to be closer to 280, maybe even over 280K. So even more incentive. But Barty, I think that would be a good challenge for someone like you. That's you. I think that's the next level of this challenge. No brain? Yeah, exactly. Well, I will have no brain at that point, so we'll see. 300K, yeah, that's a afternoon jaunt for you. Dude, I bet, I'll be real, Barty, I bet if you went in knowing that you, and this is funny to say, but for you it makes sense, only 300K, you'd probably go into it feeling amazing. You'd probably have such good mental going into that, knowing that it's not your 500-kilometer ride. Kicker Move's nice, but expensive, yep. It is very expensive. It is cool, though. I would love to one day have some sort of rocker plate. One of the biggest reasons I've avoided it, though, is a rocker plate makes it much more cumbersome to move around your trainer. Right now, it's easy for me to move my trainer and bike around. One day you want to be fit enough to race Uber again. Uber pretzel race. When was the last time Zwift did that? Oh, the good old days of Zwift racing. Nothing to joke about, but it's doable. Yeah. Well, it's all perspective, right, Barty? Especially if you've done them before, you know how you feel. You understand the range of emotions and physical feelings you go through. It definitely helps. It definitely helps with the repeatability. 300. We'll see. Tell you what, I will do it if somebody will let me join them at the top of the Alp for it. That's what I'll do. Someone please, please, please ride the Alp and I will join in on you. Space the rocker plate takes up is what makes it hard for you to buy one. Yep. And then, like, especially if you have a direct drive trainer, you can straight up put your bike up, leaning up against the wall with the front wheel up against the wall, like up high, and the trainer, basically your bike mounted vertically against the wall. It can fit into a very small footprint if you need to like store it in a closet. But rocker plates are massive, and like the MP1 weighs a lot of weight. Weighs a lot of weight. Zwift Insider. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's holding less weight on the rear axle than you are when you sit on it. And as long as your brake caliper sits above your brake lever sits above your brake caliper, like you're not going to encourage bubbles or anything if you have a hydraulic system. I do know a lot of issues come when you hang a bike upside down, where the rear wheel is up, not the front wheel. That can cause air pockets to form in your braking if you have hydraulics. Not closet Zwifters. Nope, we've all happily come out of the closet. It's the accepting community around us that does it. You have to put your bike away like that. Part of the reason you went with the kicker core. Yeah, it's super compact. That is a great option. Because you live with your parents? Perfect. Perfect, Jacob. See, I'm with my brother, and I also Zwift in the middle of the living room. So I cannot keep it like this. I'm literally right where my brother's sofa chair sits. But I have to push it over to the side. It's over there. Yep, exactly. And I'll be real. I'm here at the house. He's out working a trucking job all day. He gets access to the TV when he gets home. It's his. I have access during the day because I am based out of the house. He's at work right now. You will see him. I fully expect him to get off work before I'm done riding. He left early today though, guys. He was out of the house right before actually 6 a.m. So he left early today. Right now you collapse the left leg on your trainer and push bike not wife to the wall and tuck it in front wheel under your desk. Okay. That's nice. That's actually kind of cool, yeah, that you can collapse one leg. The Ceres legs collapse like that, too. I think that's one of the downfalls of the kicker core, is that those legs don't fold in. Am I right there? Is that how it doesn't store as well as, like, the kicker trainer non-core? Yeah. Life on the mind. Oh. It was almost like my rider tried to draft off of that jogger for a second. Like, I got really forced, like, all the way over before coming back out. That was interesting. Pushing the wife is slang for sex there. Oh, good to know. He meant it, he just didn't know he meant it. Can Andy fit in one? I have trouble typing without an elevated heart rate. That's why when I see, like, Casey full forming sentences while he's in the red, oh, that is just the greatest troll. You raise your standing desk above the handlebars. Oh, that's the greatest. A proper one. Sprint! Hell no. Hell no. This is a sprint right now. I'm basically locked in to these paces. Anything above this will not be recoverable. But I'm still feel good. Oh, yeah, there you go. Nico got you. 1.1 watt per kilo sprint. Sliding it further and try gaming. Yeah, that's true too. It can't handle the power. It shorts it. Let's go, guys. The 3 big ones are done. And that feels really good mentally. I mean, they're not all small or anything, but having the 3 big ones done feels really good. Oh, yeah. Oh, if I fast sprint, I'll feel better. Got it. I'll remember that. I'll remember that on the next one. I promise. I promise. Thanks, Andy. Alrighty. We're gonna take a bit of a break now. I think I'm gonna take like 10 to 15 minutes. Walk around for a bit. Though first I want to quit this ride. 46 FPG. It's a luxury, Doom. Zwifting at double digit FPS. Look at this, coasting is nuts. Look how long I've been stuck at 10 miles per hour. I think I'm stuck here forever, actually. Oh, just kidding. Chips and Coke and squat. I saved my coconut water for the second half. I'm about to break that beast out. I have a liter of coconut water. That was gnarly. It used to be on Zwift. The moment you stopped pedaling, it was like brakes. Oh, is it, Frack? You should ask him. See you, Red. You're not going to join for the whole thing? What? I don't judge you, don't worry. At least I don't judge you out loud. We're winning, dude. I think we're winning so far. But this is one of those games we could be winning until the very second we lose. Bro, the party's right here. If Emily doesn't know that, I question her sanity. Days they're kicking rocks. Maybe unpopular opinion, I think it would be kind of cool if there was a traditional Midwest cemetery somewhere here in the Fuego Flats. I don't think it'll fly too well, Red. But at least it's not you saying it. I get the pass just because of distance and the fact that she can't come over here and smack me. Easily, at least. There is, actually, Augie, yeah. I don't know about down here. We saw some, we saw a lot of jack-o'-lanterns up on Alp and on Epic. And there was some downtown, I think. Hey, Goose, how you doing, man? I know, they're missing out on the Halloween disco. They're not doing the, This is when they usually do the outfits, isn't it? Like the dinosaur or the astronaut. Yeah, we don't even get Halloween outfits this year. For all the, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It'll have like old PR times on it. Super epic. Goose, we're, how far into the stream? We're 6 hours into the stream. We're over halfway, though. I think our 11-hour estimation is pretty good. Yeah, I know. Brooms. Oh, I'm loving it, Doom. I'm loving it, dude. I think it's a great addition. Yep. They can do that, too. We know it, because when they do the ugly Christmas sweater, it's basically skinned right over the, one of the Zwift base kits. And then we didn't actually have to pedal beer. You could just, like, ride around on your broom. Jacob Petrick _ Petrip. The black sheep of the family. The edgy one. The underscore is the edginess. Maybe tomorrow. It's good stuff, Doom. What I really like, Doom, is that you can really see, like, off into the distance. And I think that's really nice, is that you just like that perspective. Whereas, like, before this, it's like Zwift tried to kind of, like, close you up. Like, there were a lot of, like, assets that kind of, like, hid the world around it. You know, it looked great, trees and stuff, but, like, to have the depth now that you have is really cool. They've even removed some of those, like, walls in some areas so you can have a better, like, view. I think that's pretty cool. Multiple rides, yep. Yeah, so, we are, what, 94, 95 miles in today. We've done the hard routes, though. We're done with the hard stuff. Now it's just plodding along. Now it's just getting it done. Need to finish this off as well. Okay, that's one liquid IV down. So I should be pretty good on my salt balance. I don't sweat. I'm not a very salty sweater either, so I should be pretty good still. Yeah, we finished 3 of 8. We're now going on to 4 of 8 now. Do I have fins? Only fins. Only fins. Update. Got it. Let me end this ride. Well, I guess 30.5. I'll just add that in right now. I was going to say, I got to have it, like, pop up on Strava first. Okay. No consistency in my grammar. Oh, fans. Yeah. I have an overhead ceiling fan that's on low, and then I have one standard cage fan. I don't have much wind going on right now, but that's actually kind of nice because it's kind of making me a little chilly. How far have I gone? I'm around 160 kilometers right now. So we're doing pretty good. You're an ordinary person with a blessed heart. That's great. But yeah, so these those distances up there are in miles. So we did 33.6, 31.1, and 30.5. And we're slowly working our way down. Bike Beast, what's up, dude? It was great to see you on the bike yesterday, man. I'll say that a million times. It was good to see that. Super good to see that. How'd you feel? Wow, this one was a lot of blue. This was actually closer to high endurance. That ride. Surprising. Though I can, yeah, the legs definitely will agree. The pace was definitely that. And thanks for the people who joined me on it for a bit. We lost Kitten there. But Nico was there for the end. That frickin' jungle. If I was Kitten, I would have wanted to stop for that jungle anyway as well. Ooh, excuse me. Coast Crusher, 26. Oh, with 600 feet. What do we got here? The jungle downhill. Yay. Yay. That makes me happy. Is this a one-way? Why did I have to open my freaking mouth? Why did I have to open my freaking mouth? Oh. Never mind. We're good. I literally was watching, so I was watching the route map out. The avatar loops around at the LAX terminal, comes back and like starts to get closer and closer to the jungle. Oh god, now I'm like, I'm in a cycle now. But it stops right before the jungle. That's something you do not avoid out here. Okay. I have my other bottle ready to go. Food's ready to go. Gonna refill this water. Grab my coconut water, and I'm starting to feel nearly ready for round 4. We'll at least jump in. We've gone through this. Oh, there we go. We have completed Tour of Watopia. GG's, everyone. You all deserve recognition for that. Hell yeah, Bike Beast. Hell frickin' yeah, dude. You got some Alps to grind out. It's coming down to the end of the year, as I'm sure you're well aware. It's weird when you're like, oh, it's still got 2 months. 2 months, and that's like not enough. Like, that's coming down to the wire. Isn't that a great thing? You want them in KM? Yep. Get wrecked. One way or another. You're sad you could stay for more, would have been keen for an hour more. No worries, Red. No worries, dude. You hung out for a while, though. Like, all things considered. One way. Imagine being level 60 and don't have to care about ending on a... Yeah, I know. That's true, Goat. That's true. According to... We've already calculated this too, Goat. According to my current XP, I should, like, when they finally do increase the level cap to 70, I should get accelerated leveling through level 70 at my current situation. So, I don't even have to think about it. They gave the express leveling by default last time. I don't think they give it as a choice anymore. It's okay. That beard is, that neck beard is worth the spam. What was this? What did the route say? Coast Crusher bow. That's what's up next. Maybe you should do a V Everest? Yes. Whatever you're saying next, I don't have to read any more. The answer is yes, you should. Before starting a new work. Yes, that too. I agree. I agree. Go, you have the badge, right? You've done one before. So, you can just enjoy yourself on the next one. All right, water, bathroom, coconut water, not in that order. So guys, not sponsored, but please sponsor me, because this Harmless Harvest is one of the greatest things on the planet. Of any genre, by the way. Like, if we consider everything on the planet, this is top. Oh, yeah. And it's pretty. It's so pretty. All right. 5 miles to lead in. Yay. Yay. All right. 2 of 3 things done. All right. You know what? Here, you guys get this. BRB. Still haven't recovered from that coughing attack earlier. No, we are a professional at speed peeing. It's a skill, a practice skill. It doesn't come naturally. Takes years of dedication. But how good of a sign is it, guys? I think I've been able to use the bathroom after every single ride. I am overhydrated, actually. Oh, Bo, I'll wait then, so you can get the badge. I'll wait a second. And the ability to mute the mic and pee into a bucket. It's actually a, one of those large orange juice containers, Red. With the wide mouth, am I right? Yes, Red, exactly. We have class here. Home Depot bucket for the win. His buddy's just staring at you guys. Oh, now he's staring at me. Good boy. He is so bored. He is so mad right now. I can tell. He is giving me the eye. Oh, yep. And he knows I'm paying attention to him now. Oh, hold on. Hold on. He's looking at me like, why are you walking away? What is this? Oh. Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's and then look at that. Helpless. Helpless thing. It's fun though, Frack. When Buddy was younger, he was not like, even just like that. He didn't really like that amount of like interaction. He's come a long way in his older age. You can actually cuddle with him a little bit. Oh, look at those shadows freaking raving next to us. Well, we are getting some solid heart rate recovery here.
I'm like debating if I want to eat something else right now, but I'm doing pretty good. Probably could wait another 30 minutes of riding before I should probably eat something else. Ooh, I'm getting a bit chilly though. Hold on. I have the temp in the house turned down too. Oh, don't wait. Hi, do. What's up? The only reason I'm saying that is I've been really up on it. I've put away a lot of calories already on this ride. I'm not behind. And I'm overhydrated too. I'm doing really good today. I've done a few long rides like this before, and this is one of the best ones I've felt this far in, because I was smart. Be like smart Pookie, not like dumbass Pookie. And eat early and often. Not just often, early. Right on, Red. Hey, you two have a great time tonight. Have fun. Watch the Jello shots. We're gonna chill here for a bit longer, guys. I'd rather ride with somebody, and Bo's gonna jump on in a minute. If it means a little wait, we already have nowhere to go and all day to get there. Does Zwift simulate drafting as well? It does. And they're constantly updating it. And by constantly, I mean every few years. No. Recently, they've done a lot of updating to the draft. We're on what's called Pack Dynamics 4.1 right now. And I would say 3, 4, and 4.1 all came within, what, the last year and a half? And Zwift Draft 2.0 lasted like a long time. And then before that, it was Zwift 1.0 draft. That was gnarly. Iceman, the original 1.0 draft was crazy. So was 2.0. There was so much draft. The 4.1 draft right now is really good, in my opinion. I think it's the best it's ever been. When they started doing draft 4.0, like, I thought, like, finally Zwift is making a move in the right direction. Before, Zwift was more like, it was tailored towards group rides, so the draft really stuck people together. And it made it fun, like, for group rides, but if you were racing, the blob was, you just rode the blob and sprinted the finish. That was what you did. And now there's more dynamic situations in racing. You can have breakaways, you can have, like, you can have people chase back onto a group. Like, it's just much more dynamic now. Only. It's been fun. It's actually kind of flown by. I'll be real. Like, I'm not too hopeful about the next 5 hours, but the first 6 hours, not too bad. 3-minute update. Yeah, Bo, you get the new graphics, dude. You gotta enjoy the new graphics if you're gonna be riding. And we're on the new world. That's awesome. Yeah, it's great. A lot of people didn't like the old draft because of they said it, a lot of people think that Zwift's speeds are artificially fast, and in some scenarios they are, like, seriously. But I think one of the factors that people see when you put in, like, crazy Zwift numbers is the fact that a lot of people will ride just on the flats. And, like, especially on the flats in Zwift, like Fuego Flats, the most popular course basically on the whole game, there's always people, and you're always drafting almost the entire lap. So you're always, like, getting pulled around, and so your speeds look fast. But when you do ride in packs, like big packs, and you're moving at like 20 to 24 miles per hour, like, you can put out some pretty low wattage and still hang with the group, depending on the situation. It was amazing. Thank you, Brian. But yeah, no hazards in Zwift. And that's a good point. I've crashed so many times outside. I've broken many a bone on my bike. And I'll leave that for the youngins at this point. Why, thank you. Look at all the people starting. This is the new route starting point. All these people are about to jump on one of the new rides. It's much easier. Yep. Yeah, exactly. We were kind of talking about how it'd be fun, Brian, the natural evolution of virtual cycling, where eventually you're controlling a robot of some kind out in the real world. So you could technically crash it out. Like, yeah, you won't suffer the consequences, but there actually is consequences to your bike maneuvering skills. It looks like something serious is about to go down Lumo, doesn't it? It's pretty funny. Yeah, grabbing wheels is, yeah, you're literally just surfing an endless draft when you're riding through Tempest Fugit. Like, if you could visualize the draft throughout Tempest, it would probably be pretty interesting. Ride down hills at 90 kph. Well, yeah, exactly. That too. That too, Ken. The cycling centipede. Thank you. Ken brought it back right away. This bike? I am on a Diamondback Podium Vitesse Ultegra Mech drivetrain from 2018. I actually got really lucky finding this bike. I found it right before all the prices skyrocketed. This was a demo bike from a shop, so I got a really good deal on it. And it has some pretty interesting heritage. It's not like long heritage or anything, but it was developed in 2017 for Amgen Tour of California. So it's basically a really aggressive touring bike, or aggressive stage multi-day bike. All right, Bo, I'm gonna start rolling out. If my trainer will connect. Run, Mammoth. There we go. All right, rolling out. Oh yeah, I like it. It was used. There were already a fair bit of bumps and scratches on it when I got it because it was a demo bike, but it was sound. And this bike was known for having a really sturdy carbon frame build. So yeah. I still haven't checked if the crank is under recall yet. I haven't looked at my serial number yet. I've half been avoiding it. Is that irresponsible cyclist of me? Tron Bike local meetup. There were a lot of Tron bikes. There's a lot of people who have Tron bikes now. You used to rarely see them. Then lockdown happened and now everyone does. Mine's a 2018. It's time, Ken. Oh man. That's the best holiday of the year if you do that regularly. Get a mountain bike. Are you looking at any specific ones? Yes. Yeah, Iceman. It is not an easy thing, unless you're someone like Teppy. Teppy is a writer in our community who makes cycling look way too easy. But for most people, it's a very tough challenge to do. It takes months and months, and some people it takes over a year to get the Tron bike. Some people longer if you forget to select it as a challenge. For all first-time Zwifters, make sure you select the Tron Bike Everesting Challenge right away. You will kick yourself if you don't. Mick D's, what's up? Dude, I love the name, dude. Does it feel different when you make turns go on different terrain? Not with my trainer. The turns on any trainer is a no. Yeah, I can steer though. So you can see me like going left and right on the road. I have something called the Zwift Play controller, which has little buttons that I can steer with. There are trainers though that when you ride onto different surfaces, like we're on dirt right now, that you feel it. It'll like shake the trainer. But that is not a common feature on trainers. So most people don't get to experience that. Holotech 2 cranks manufactured before 2019. Yep. So that's basically why I've been worried to look at it, because it's most likely my crank. But I haven't, just from roughly looking, there's no like delamination. But I don't want to look too close. Probably stupid. The road feel. Yep, Lumo. Yeah, exactly. Road feel. That's one of those premium features. Yep, on the tax. Yep. 10 years since your last mountain bike. Just an upgrade. 27B. Yes. If that's like 650, if that's 650, is that what you're talking about? 650B is such a good platform for mountain biking. It is so good, dude. I love me a 650B bike. It's a 26. So I personally think 29ers are like, I'm a small guy, so it's a bit unique here, but 29ers are too big for me for a lot of situations. Like maybe like for gravel riding and stuff, but if I'm doing trails or single track, I just feel like it's just so much bike. But I don't get that feeling on a 650B. And it's really not much different. Your hardtail's a 29er. Yeah, I love me a 650B. But now you're gonna have 26, 27 and a half, and 29. That'll be great. You'll always grab the wrong tube. Better for short people. Yeah, I think I would love a 29er if I was 6 feet or above. If I was like 6 feet tall, I think I would absolutely love a 29er. And like taking a 29er like out on the road or like as just like a multi-use bike can work really well too. Like one that you're like commuting on, you're not just trail riding or mountain biking on. 26 in a rear, oh man. That sounds like some free riding shit right there. People like smashing like Red Bull Rampage so they have extra throw in their suspension. Did anybody watch Red Bull Rampage this year? It just recently happened. I just watched the VOD of the live stream like 2 nights ago. There were some gnarly runs this last year. There was this one guy, I swear he just went like straight down the mountain. I've never seen that before. His line was so aggressive. He went so fast that he showboated and celebrated before the finish line for like a minute before he actually walked across the finish line because he was so stoked on how well he did. And there's a time cutoff, so if you don't get to the finish line in time, your round doesn't cut. Everyone's like screaming at, get across the fucking finish line! Get over there, man! You only have 30 seconds! When's the tarp coming off? Oh, that'll be the after hours stream, Shrike. Don't worry, I'll send you the link. I hook up the true homies. Haven't done any single track since you bit your real dropouts. Yeah, nobody has time for that. Man, I miss it though. Mountain biking is still the most type A active fun I've ever had, I think. Short of like running on or riding a roller coaster or something. The front flip, yes! Over the frickin' gap, dude. And it was so clean. He just threw it so slow and just so, oh man, that was so good to see. So no, we do not allow that level of toxicity in this chat, Ken Dizzle. You stopped riding mountain bike. You sold it this summer. Ah, poor things, those poor bikes. Only subbed, you already subbed only, okay. Hell yeah, Shrike. Been rough out here for my little, they're crashing out on the mountain of pillows. Yeah, I know. He's actually really upset with me today because I've been on the bike so long already. I'll have to take him out on an extra run / session tomorrow. He used to be so high energy because he is a high energy breed, but he's getting a bit aged, so he's chilled out a bit. 2K too low or 3K? I have no idea. It's shitty that you have to say that. Like, it's $2,000 too low for a bike. Like, you should be able to get a good, like, if the world was actually aligned how it should be, that should get you a good bike. No, you have to go out and buy the new Pinarello Dogma for, what is it, $16,000. That's the only way to properly upgrade your bike. It's old, but have I seen Rome? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, nice clutch. I could see the mountain biking craze moving up north very quickly when it first started popping in. Classic mountain bike movie. Nice. You know, but you sold it to a dude that was definitely gonna love it. That's okay. That's okay, at least. You really do gotta make sure. That is the thing. Oh, there's some more pumpkins. And more jack-o'-lanterns. Yes, it does. It's the Ultegra mech. Oh, with the Canyon Endurance CF8? Yeah, oh, for 21. That is a deal these days. For a nice road, for a nice bike. Nope. No, not if you want dual suspension, Ken. This is so weird, turning left here now. Under 8 kilo, man. This bike is a bit on the heavy side, but it has really good carbon and it's moderately good at, it's a moderately good aero road frame. Nothing to write home about, but it's moderately good. The wrong ice. Oh, that for some reason when I saw it in Not Your Names font, like it looks so different. Thank you for the follow. That like really messed with my brain. The wrong. Who is that? The wrong eye. Oh. Alrighty. More food. If you cannot tell already, my brain has already shut off. So I believe we do it out and back now, but I don't think we come this far back. actually. Yeah, I think it goes like just to like we come back just to the village and then we call it there. We're almost there, guys. We've almost hit 100 miles. Imperial Century nearly done. The name of the bike, the one I'm on, my real life one. Danny Tarani, what's up? Good to see you. How are you? I am on a 2018 Diamondback Podium Vitesse with the Ultegra mechanical build out. It doesn't have the Di2. But it was built as a Tour of California rig. Not for me, but there was a team that rode on these. For 2017 and 2018. A Tour of California, and then I don't think it was ridden in 2019. Mash. I got it for $1,500 US when I got it. You're building a bike for Zwift. Worth or not? Titanium or aluminum frame? Just the essentials. So this is a specifically for Zwift kind of bike, Danny. I'll be real. As cheap as you can get and as comfortable as you can get. If it's just for indoor Zwifting. That's just my opinion. Unless you just like building bikes, which I would not fault you for. If you just wanted to build a nice titanium bike, I would be the same kind of way. Yeah, like there's a lot of people say that you should put only certain types, like only steel or titanium on a trainer. I have seen somebody really mess up a carbon frame Zwifting, but I don't think it was because of the trainer. I think it was just a bad chain drop while he was on the trainer. Ground out his chain stay. But yeah, you can, whatever. Titanium is expensive, but it's one of those bike frames you can hand down to your kids. It is a forever bike frame, basically. Like, oh, it's broken. Just get a frickin' cheap-ass arc welder and fix it. Or something along those lines. Unsure about putting your main on the trainer. For the longest time, I had a steel touring road bike on my trainer. And then, I don't remember why exactly. Oh, yes, I do. So, my touring bike needed servicing, new cables, basically a full service. And so I took it off the trainer to replace it, and I never put it back on. I just enjoyed this position a lot. Because even though it's a pretty aggressive bike, I think it's a pretty comfortable position. You got your arrowed on the trainer? Yeah. I think for the most part it's mostly just a fear people have. Not to say your bike can't get messed up on a trainer, but it's not gonna mess up your bike. You're not putting crazy torsions on it that should affect it. But that being said, anything can happen. 180, hey Schnabel, what's up? Yeah, we are doing all 8 of the new Zwift routes. This is number 4. We knocked out the climby ones first, which also happened to be the long ones, so it was actually convenient. I wanted to finish on the short routes so that I had a bit of mental caffeine near the end. Verkoyan, thank you for the ride on. Was that you falling off during everything? Using your dual sus mountain bike on your turbo trainer? Yeah, I've put a dual suspension mountain bike on my trainer before. The first time my road bike went down, I had to put my mountain bike on there. I do have a mountain bike, it's an old one. My old full suspension bike is a 2006, and then I have an aluminum hardtail 650B Plus that I use for touring. That is a 2018 Co-op DRT 2.1. That's a hardtail. It has a, what is it? A fusion fork on the front. Nothing too crazy. It had the original SLX drivetrain when it first launched, which was amazing for an entry level or for an entry / mid-tier drivetrain. It was and is still spectacular because it has the clutch system. They really launched the SLX in a great spot. Luckily, you can lock out the suspension in front and rear. Yeah, though apparently Dylan Johnson says that according to science, the locking out doesn't actually make much of a difference to power transfer. Fun random fact. He did a video on it at least. I still question though. Don't know if I believe it. Might be better. Yeah, definitely on a turbo. That's for sure. Oh man, Ken, I found squeaky, creaky joints in my mountain bike I didn't know existed until I put it on a turbo trainer. And then I found all of them. And there were many. Yeah, I have a 2006 Marin Attack Trail as well. That thing looks funky as hell. It has a single rear arm. The seat and chainstay is a single rear stay. Very interesting looking bike frame, and I love it. It reminds me a bit of like the big hits. The OG big hits. Which were just the weirdest looking things, but man, they were fun. I got that for a good deal. As well used. I've ridden the shit out of that thing. I've broken 2 bones riding that bike. Yeah, I know. I still think that, Ken, even if Dylan Johnson says it's not true, I don't believe him. Rookie numbers. Yeah, I do not have an impressive bike collection. That's for sure. I would if I could. One day.
one day when Bitcoin hits $100,000 a coin, then I'll start buying bicycles. That's when I'll start buying bicycles. The road bike, I love it. And I have mine hooked up with some clip-on aero bars. They're not the most aggressive, but I can sit in them like this. Yeah, I know, right, Ken? Or like the specialized brain that locks out under angle. I agree, man. I thought it was funny when I watched that from Dylan. It seems so counterintuitive. Your arrowed and your grail, nice two combo though. You do, yep. Jakob, definitely. Some people just are so suited for arrow. It's impressive. There's someone in our community named Zavaris who tells us that sitting in arrow bars is more comfortable for him than being in the hoods. Yeah, you can save, yep, yeah. That arrowed probably flies, man. Yeah, people are getting what's called a slingshot from me, Jakob. I don't draft off of them, so I don't get any slingshot. But if someone comes up on me, I will accelerate them as they come past me. That's how the Zwift physics works right now. You'll have to try it. Guys, actually, frickin'. You think this is crazy, this ride? This is nothing. You want to see some true ultra riding? Go check out Inchnabil. This guy is a true ultra rider in every sense of the term. Oh, my leg's feeling tired. Tired, but I think within acceptable parameters. Definite knack for endurance riding. They're all about that nerd time. Serving up crosswords and Wordle with a side of retro sports gaming. Whether it's a 7-hour ride on Tempest Fugit, short ride for him, or an intense game of Super Mega Baseball 4, they've got you covered. Also, they're open about their struggles with Parkinson's disease. Depression, anxiety, real talk only here. Let's frickin' go. Absolute legend in the making. That's pretty cool, isn't it? With the power of AI. More time in the air bars yourself. You got your wheels swapped over to a TT bike though. Wider wheels on hidden brakes was a pain. Oh, the things we suffer through to be on fast bikes. That sounds absolutely horrible, Narex. He streams here on Twitch, Jakob. I think, was it just yesterday? He did a 250-mile ride. Yeah, they're gone, Ken. I dropped my affiliate status. I'm no longer an affiliate with Twitch. I haven't been since about March, April time, I believe. Just after my 3-year anniversary, I dropped my affiliate status. Had to file down the brake pads. when your brakes are too good. Your teammate Dirk is crazy too. This summer he rode from Berlin up to Copenhagen to visit you and home. Isn't that a trip? When you see someone roll up on a bike that you know came from really far away. It's gnarly. Yeah, well, he's a beast. Not many people can ride like that. But yeah, I can. I dropped my affiliate. No subscriptions, no bits, no redeems, unfortunately, no yeah, redeems and channel points, all that stuff. 1600K, nice. Solid ride. Miles. Yes, much further than 250 kilometers. Just for Jakob's knowledge, Schnabel, if you're still here, how many virtual Everests have you completed? There you go. There you go. Look at that number and question your cycling. That is so cool. Maybe it's not what the word most people would use, but that is super cool. Cool is the wrong word. Yeah, I figured. He's done, what, Radio Tower over 2,000 times? Virtual Alps or virtual V Everests. Yeah. Yep. Think is the optimal word. When you know you're on another level when you forget how many virtual Everests you've done and you're just giving a rough estimate. That's so cool. Schnabel, have you ever thought about doing like one of the multi-day challenges, like a total one day or one ride distance on Zwift or anything like that? You have? I was thinking so. The bar has been set pretty darn high, but I do not think it's unbeatable. It is a hell of a bar to beat though right now. But you're training for that. Do you remember that guy? I think it was about a year ago who reset the record. He streamed the whole thing, I believe. Who is the guy? Well, I did. That was me. No, he did like 8 days in a row, though, Ken, or something crazy, or 6 days in a row. Like non-stop. Yeah, it was like 6 whole days of riding. There's the, I'm trying to think. I watched him on Zwift a little bit because he was, streaming nonstop for like 6 days in a row. But what did he do? I want to say he got like 2,600K or 2,800K. I think he tried for 3,000. I don't know if he got it though. He didn't chat. No, he did not. He was streaming it specifically for the to record it so that he had some sort of way to preserve it. 2,700? Yeah, it was something like that. It was. He did. I don't think he got his goal of 3,000. He must have been really hurting. When you get to that level, guys, you're dealing with another complete can of worms. You're dealing with
nerve injuries, potential damage. You're dealing with a lot of things at that point. Bloody hands and yep, sounds about right. Some of those people never come back from those injuries. So you better be passionate about it. I don't say don't do it. I would never say that because I think it's amazing when people do things like that. But you may not come back 100% from a crazy ride like that. Yeah, there's like rules, like after so many hours you get X amount of hours of sleep per 24 hours. I think it mirrors like the virtual Everesting a little bit. So like if you do like a double virtual Everest, what you're allowed like 2 hours of sleep and it's still considered an official finish. I think it's the same thing for the distance. Every 24 hours you get 2 hours of rest or something like that. Imagine riding your hands into a bloody mess. They do allow sleep, yep. And I bet that is the worst thing, the worst sleep you could ever imagine. That you absolutely can't live without. Sleeping after an effort for 2 hours, then getting back on that effort, you have a freaking brain of steel. Your mental fortitude is above the average for sure. You tried to get 5 to 6 per night. That is good. I feel like that 5 hours is like a really significant point. Like if you could rest and sleep for 5 hours. You might still feel like shit, but I would almost question that 2 hours of sleep. It's not really sleep, it's just like some altered state of consciousness. Not the most interesting route, no. We're to the flat ones now, I think, Bo. So it's gonna be basically just laps on this course in some manner from now on. $3,141K in 1952. Frickin' A. Day one, you had 2 to 3 and struggled so much is basically a forced break. Yep. Yeah. It's rough. You really do question, is it worth taking the break? Or is it just gonna actually make it worse? But you have to, like, nobody can actually, well, they can, let's be real. I mean, we see it in RAM every year, people do, so. I was gonna say, it's not okay to, stay up 7 days in a row, or 5 days, or whatever, any days, but. Slowing down a bit. Yeah, Bo. I appreciate you hanging out, but we're chilling today. Slow pace. So feel free to run up ahead, do your own thing. 1000% better after the break? Really? Well, good. Then hell yeah. Always liked watching Barkley marathons. Crazy running event. I don't think I've heard of those. Unless you've, I think you might, actually I think people have talked about this before, but I don't remember. What are they about? Wanted to meet Laz. Oh man, I don't know anything about these. Oh, this downhill. This light, easy downhill right here is a beautiful thing. Look at this speed. This is what I want. Look at this speed.
Bandish, thank you for the ride on. Uh-oh, I hope not, Jakob. Yeah, unfortunately, so that's one of the things about today's ride is all of the routes come on this road because all of the routes include the new stretch. Yep. So we're literally doing repeats on this road all day. Ultra marathon, 100 miler. Okay, yes, this was okay. Now I remember this is what we were talking about. I remember, okay. I am so bad with names. Yeah, right? Isn't that a beautiful thing? Well, don't you worry. Tomorrow I am not riding and I am sitting on my ass, video editing and watching other streamers die. And I will feel so good about it. I just have to make sure I still feel good enough for Thursday's ride. I hate missing team time trials. I really want to get to the 200. That's the top level achievement for WTRL Hall of Fame currently. I'm sure they'll add it to 250. I don't think anyone's got there yet, though. Maybe they have. But currently, I think WTRL Hall of Fame only goes up to 200 TTTs. Watching others, yeah, it's a beautiful thing, Omega. We die so that we can watch other people die without feeling bad about it. It's actually a really beautiful thing. It's a beautiful circle. The circle of, yes, trust. All right. I think I might change up the playlist again. The sprints out here are pretty long, Bo. It's a fun, if you are a good long sprinter, there are some good routes here. And there's some real terrain in the sprints. Some of them like have an initial down into an up. Some of them have real undulation. Like there's some strat within the sprints. Jakob, I don't monetize on Twitch by choice. Yeah, they're gnarly long. But I hate the ad experience on Twitch. I know it's like not the craziest worst in the world of ads, but I didn't like it. I really like the idea of this is like where I come to just like hang out with people, friends and stuff. Like there's no stipulation, like no like sub. I don't know. That's just kind of how I like it. People just come here to hang out, and that's all. Though we did lose a lot of really fun redeems that I do want to set up again. Halfway into ride 4, yep. Yeah, this is an out and back, but luckily the back does not include the jungle, though the out did. But it was the downhill, so it wasn't too bad. We've basically knocked out all of the elevation for today, so it's mostly flat at this point. Yep, no money. If I ever get my YouTube going, I might monetize my YouTube. But Twitch is not about, like, my energy is not about that here. Thank you, T1.
Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube right now, actually, too, and to Kick at the same time. I probably won't monetize over on Kick either because it's a bit controversial over there. I just want to stream. I just want to stream. But I also edit for a couple other YouTubers. Well, I've just started recently. It's not like I've been doing that for a while. But I edit for my friend Lore. So far, I've just put out Sea of Thieves content for him. That's his main game. And then I edit for mine and my brother's startup company, Little Red ORR on YouTube. To get worms. Oh, you have a bearded gecko. That's awesome. We are definitely, I think, past the halfway point. I think we're pretty well into the halfway point now. It's definitely going to be a long day, though. We'll see, Bo. She does shitty in the rain, so I'm not too hopeful about the snow. She'll lose her back end without you even paying attention. But yes, we do get snow. So we will find out. But it's gonna be nuts, man. It's gonna be nuts. It handles the mud better than I thought. But rain on tarmac, you're basically on skates. It's called Little Red, Little Red, RED, ORR. Little Red Off-Road Recovery. It's an off-roading channel. Actually, I just put out a video last week for Little Red. I think 6 days ago now. We don't have any more content to put out right now though, so I'm kind of paused there. I do have some stuff I can do for Lore, and I do have some things I can do for myself. But, yeah. It'd be really cool if we could monetize Little Red's channel one day. That's a channel I'd like to monetize. But we'll see. There's definitely a scene for it. A lot of off-road enthusiasts on YouTube. And back we go again. I hope so, Bo. I am feeling very confident and happy with our first few videos. There is a science, yep. Rob, how you doing? And T1, 2, let's go. 1, 2, 1 as well. Good to see you. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's the calorie intake? I'm doing all right. I'm probably around 1,500 calories or so at the moment, which is definitely nowhere near what I've burned, but it's a pretty solid. If I can get in at least 2 to 2,500 calories during today's ride, I'll be sitting pretty for clearing up that deficit later with dinner and stuff. It's been pretty good. I've been super on today compared to normally. Are we there? Yeah, I know, right? One day in the near future. joined as I was talking about YouTube. Do I have a channel? Yeah. I have a Pookie Butt channel. I put out some content, but mostly it's just for the live streams. I was doing some hiking content and outdoor ride content for a while, but there's not as much hiking out here where I am right now. So right now I'm just live streaming. It's THEE Pookie Butt. Little red, the color. Little red. Off-road. But I'm more excited, Rob, about mine and my brother's small business and the YouTube channel we're associating with that. That's more about what I was talking about. Yeah, don't subscribe. Exactly. Augie has it. Don't subscribe. Don't enjoy the content. Hashtag terms of service. Thank you. Thank you. Keeping us from getting banned today. Not all heroes wear capes. But seriously, do not go follow or subscribe. Do not ring the bell on THEE Pookie Butts channel. Now, Little Red's channel, you can follow them all day. Go sub to them all day. I need a cue sheet at this point, Love Augie. Something that I just like have on my handlebars of like statements I have to repeat every 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, Rob, hey, there's nothing I can do about that, man. Sorry you slipped, man. I hope you're okay. But yes, there you go. Whoops. Whoopsies. I think you're supposed to use the word allegedly, right? Within close proximity, and then you're good. You don't find it? Here, I can link you. I'll link you there. Hey, Pookie Butt's streaming. That's pretty cool. Don't go over there though. That's the off-road channel. What's the distance so far at this point? We are 33, 30, 64, 65, 95, 105, 112, around 113 miles. We are doing really good today. Though, I've had this happen in the past where I felt really like the second wind happened around 100 miles. Usually really close to after my 6-hour bonk. And then you go into the euphoric mode. I think I'm about at that. I think I'm about at that stage at the moment. Oh, 113? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Augie. He refuses to count in Freedom Eagles. He'll literally gain 3 pounds just talking about our cheeseburger units. That is Dutch for... It means no! Alright. Whoa, whoa! Whoa! 275! Big watts. Big watts. Yeah, Cheerio, isn't it, man? You know, 6 to 7 hours. There is a wall there. Can't do obesity numbers. Exactly. That's what I figured. Don't worry, I got you, Barty. I understand. the big watts. You know, we don't like to brag or anything, but we did hit 275 watts in the sprint. Do I feel better? I feel pretty good. I'm definitely hurting. It's all so relative, guys. I am very tired. But relative to how I felt on rides like this before, I'm perfectly in a good zone. It's just dealing with the pain and the mental energy is definitely tough. Your walking wall is 30K. That's a pretty decent walk. When you walk your 65, wow, that's a long ass walk. You're an ultra runner and you didn't even know it. Fun fact, ultra runners don't actually have to know how to run. So that's not a pre-qualification. $100K? Did you have something happen? That's, I mean, 65 is so far in. The heat wave, okay, yeah. Speaking of, I need to hydrate. I'm going to have to switch to my smoothies soon. These are not going down as easy as they were before. Well, Augie, knowing that about you reinforces the fact that you found the right community. Yeah, she. Oh, it was an event? Well, you're in the right type of crazy. Dude, that coalition kit looks so good. If only it wasn't so difficult to get a coalition kit. Oh, what's the word, Barty? What's the word I'm looking for? All 100K? Dude, that's gnarly. I have trouble walking for an hour right now with my current injuries and issues. Been riding with them since 2020. I've heard they're a great club, but they want you to ride for them and nobody else, which I kind of get. I kind of get that. A lot of clubs IRL are like that, right? We're just not used to seeing that come into the virtual world as much. We're just bad at setting challenges. Yes, that's true. Which sucks, because their kits have always been decent. Like, this one is especially good now. Very strict weight rules. That's good. They want to be taken seriously. And they should. They have some top-level teams. Yeah, Narex. It creates a sense of community in a different way, right? Like, I'm sure everyone knows each other so well. I mean, innovation's kind of like that, at least for my team. My team's kind of been the team that's stuck through kind of the longest. We ride through summer, we ride through winter together. But you can't really say that for all of innovation, at least right now. They were super active during lockdown. Less so right now. Same 9 guys from the start. Dude, that's what's up, Bo. Yeah, so like, for me, Dan Ibbotson, Matt Smith, Mark Dagno, I mean, and a few more, but like I've ridden with them. I've ridden this specifically with Matt and Dan. I've done like 120 TTTs with them now. Like, we're basically all family at this point. Weight rules. Well, that fog is intense. Oh, the snow's starting, Beer. So good. So freaking good. That's gravel, thank you. Snow! It's happening, guys. The snow is coming across the state. Hey, Cap, how you doing? Now all of your HS grad people are chatting. The reunion back from 2006. Have you been to any of your school reunions before? I haven't been to any of mine yet. Maybe later I will go to some of the, like the 20 year or something. I don't know. I didn't really have much community that I built up in high school. I missed a mess. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, someone from high school died from brain cancer. Oh, that's very sad. Oh, okay. Thanks for, yeah, I missed that first part. You weren't super close. You've lost a few. It's gonna happen, guys. That's part of it. And more as time goes on. It's wild to think about. I mean, regardless of how your high school experience was, you kind of see a lot of those people as kids for, you know, you still see them as kids. What, 26.3 miles? $32 plus another, what, around 38K, what? Something like that? Thanks, Narax. So good. That's so good. And the Apple TV, yeah, Cap. The Apple TV is great because it is a cheap and easy way into Zwift, and you guys got a big upgrade recently, didn't you, Cap? Like, you guys have shadows, you have a higher asset profile now. Thanks, Barty. Yeah, we're nearly there. Nearly there. We do not have to go back into the jungle. We just do this back, I think, to that one little town, and we done. About 7 hours, I would say. Maybe a little more, just over 7 hours. Because I took some time, and I've taken some breaks. So about 40 minutes, I would say, of intro and breakage. You know, to keep the craziness away. This is my favorite kind of ride, right here, Stinker. I find weird enjoyment in all-day rides, and I haven't done one in a long time. And I was feeling a bit uninspired recently. Fun? Yeah, fun. Because it's there. I'll be real, that's the best one, because it's there. We're gonna take the Mallory or whatever approach, but we're not gonna die on the mountain. We're gonna make it across the mountain. Yes, rest day all day tomorrow, and I'm gonna enjoy watching everyone else do their rides. Feeling very accomplished. It is fun. But yeah, so I was feeling a bit uninspired to do rides. So I'm going back to my roots. Yes, TTT Thursday. We'll be racing on Thursday. And then we get 3 days off, so that's gonna be a hell of a ride. Baton Rouge in 25? Yes, I'd love to. I would absolutely love to. Yep, no damn jungle again. We're good. Enduro brain. No, Augie, I will not have fully recovered. I'll just be digging a little deeper, but then after 3 days of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I should be good. Wednesday should hopefully give me enough recovery, but I'm not going to do a good show on the TTT. What craziness? No, nothing specific. I just felt like doing it to reinvigorate my love for cycling a little bit, and especially considering how I'm feeling on this ride, like it's working. So it'll probably work even better when I get off of this ride, because that's when you really feel like you had fun. When you're done, that's when the fun really kicks in. The longer you go, the more fun it is after the fact. It's like it's a slow build and then a insta release at the end. What's up, Barney? Yep, they're charged and working good today, dude. Doing 24 first. If you like it, you'll try and be back for 25. Oh, Barney, I bet you would love something like that. A bunch of like-minded people who like to ride long distances. I'm at the euphoric zone right now, Augie. I'm in the euphoric mode right now. I have a feeling this won't be forever. Mechanical doping, yep. Yep. We call it the Bosch upgrade. Still waiting for a video? Yes. If you're talking about a Barty video, I am waiting too. So no pressure, but your fans are getting restless. Barty. Oh, sick. So you, Keel, and Bo are all going to be smashing it out. How you doing today, Barney? What time did I get? Or, oh, you're talking to Barty. 5:12. Wait, that's your start time, Barty? Or that's the time you did last time? Wait, did I miss the message? What time did I... Oh, that's the start time, right, that you're referring to? Bo, what was the... What happened? You had punctures, yet you still... What, caught, like... a bunch of people? Like, what was it, like... Was it something like one of your family members or something? You still, like, caught up with them, even with all the flats? Or something like that. Most people start very late. Oh, so that's a thing, to ride through the night. Ooh, fun. That's the way to do it, though. If you're doing something that includes nighttime riding, if you can start at the nighttime, you can get some serious juice when you finally get this, when the sun finally comes up. Oh, not dark in the sun. There you go. So it's just daytime all night. Got it. The latest we get night around here is like 9 p.m. So I am uneducated in that. And that's what I thought. I remember that, Bo. You're like, I got so many flats, yet somehow I managed the same time as people you were riding with. Hey, I don't know. I'm just learning. I know nothing. But now I at least know that there's no darkness during that time. That would be sick. Twilight riding all night. Man, that must be very cool. Two-man pull rotation going. The skinny tires, yep. Exactly. That extra aerodynamic savings. Very valuable. That's what it's like up north. I got to kind of experience it when I was in Banff, but that's not the best, as Clutch was saying, because of all the mountain ranges and stuff. And it was basically dusk until about 11:30 p.m. while I was there, which I thought was really cool. Such an experience when you haven't been around that before. Tubeless. Well, I'll tell you what, I have had both the greatest and worst experiences with tubeless myself. I know a lot of people have had only good experiences, it seems like, but I'll be one of those people that openly admits I've had some major issues running tubeless in the past. You did Polar Winter last December. Crazy to your body. Polar Winter, is that an event? Or just you experienced the Polar Winter? Oh man. Oh, buddy's dreaming. I just heard him whine and I was like, oh no, but his eyes are closed. I was like, oh, here we go, guys. He's now gonna start getting frustrated with my riding. And now it actually gets challenging. Hey, we got an O to Z rider in here. 12 punctures. Yep, then your wheel exploded. It now kind of makes a bit of sense, doesn't it? Is this the end? No, 1.6. 1.6 mile. Nearly there. All the spares. Just line your whole bike frame with spare tubes. That's why I'm so glad fatter tires are becoming popular again. If skinny ass tires were still the thing, I would still be on fat ass tires. Total, Barney, about 280K. All the routes from the new expansion. This is the 4th of 8. But we are going from longest to shortest. So every route's going to be a bit easier. Yeah, that was the first one, LePage. Alp first, then the epic climb second with Radio Tower. And then Big Ring had reverse reverse jungle climb. Or the backside of the other way around jungle. Yeah, that was strategic. They weren't too bad, Barney, mostly just because they were the first two, and I was very fresh for them. Actually, it's kind of nice. You have a long lead-in through this rolling flat stuff as you go towards the Alp. So, like, if you're not looking to just immediately get to the Alp, but you don't want to ride like Tour of Fire and Ice, it's all right. I think most people would prefer to have literally a route that started right at the banner. Personally, I think it was fun. There's not enough focus on distance in most of the routes that are dropped on Zwift, so it's nice that they gave us a fair distance for such a short section of road being added. A lot of them are point to point, which is also very interesting. Like this is an out and back, but not completely back. And I think the shortest route is just literally point to point along this road. But the regular one goes along this road and then heads over the Epic. And then go up Epic, go up Radio Tower, and then you do the descent, and then you immediately go right into the jungle again. And you finish about 5 kilometers past where you started at one of the, I think the Mayan banner or whatever it is, not one of the new banners since they added the jungle expansion. Need around 8-centimeter valve stems. Not super deep rims, but better to have some spares with you. Yeah. A little extra length won't hurt you as well. All right, this is it. This is the end of the route, this sprint segment. That's what she said. Skinny and pre-warned to save on rolling resistance. Yep. Yeah, you take it to a scouring pad before you race. If the rubber is thicker than 0.5 millimeter, you're doing it wrong. Facts. Can't fit bigger than 28. 28s are still pretty good. That's about as small as I like to ride. That being said, I have 25s on this and I do not like to ride them. I will ride them, but I wish I had bought the wheels that fits a 28 better. These wheels are more set up for a 26 inch in their profile. For optimal aerodynamics or whatnot. I should have got the 28. Let's go, guys. Hey, Bo, thanks. Thanks for joining. We're going to go on to the next one if you want to continue. If not, don't worry about it. But I am going to take a bit of a break. Let my legs sit for a bit. Turbolitos. As they said, their service station car repairs all bikes. Yeah. They forgot to mention that they have like 1 or 2 service cars for the entire route though, huh? Oopsies. Where's the dog? Oh, you're just seeing his butt. It's just dog butt you're seeing right now. See? He just blends in. He's ninjaing right now. You gotta call it here, but you might join later. Dog duties, no worries. No worries, we still got a ways to go. It's weird to say that, but we do. And with all this coasting, we're getting a bunch of free Ks. Literally, while I rest, I get some freedom. Some free distance. On the dirt, guys, it was so weird how long we rolled on the dirt before we even came to a stop. We were at like 10 miles per hour for it felt like ever. Yeah. We could probably try to pretend it's a pillow, but you would not be happy about it. This is it, guys. This is the way. Hashtag sponsor me, please, so I can drink this all the time for all of my hydration. It's good. It's like almost too much, Brian. It's almost too much. I mean, we are on a negative 2%, so I guess it's okay that we're doing 13 miles per hour, but not really. And we're getting a bit of speed still. Look, that went to 14, now back to 13. Now we're on a 0. Well, there we go. Now we're slowing down a bit. That's carried a while. You're still rolling? Dude, it never ends. I guess it's good because I get some free Ks. This is gonna help me get towards, but unfortunately, it'll help me get towards that 300-kilometer mark. But at the same time, it might hurt me because I'll get so close that I actually do have to get to the 300K mark. You know what I mean? That was it at 2%. Crazy. Yeah, remember that, Brian? Yeah, -4%, and you come to a braking stop like quickly. Not even like a slow roll down, like quickly. 245. I'll be real, we're actually doing really, really good. Considering the rest of the routes are flat. I think I'm going to totally soak up this rest period. I mean, the graph's looking good. Graph's looking good. I honestly thought I'd see a little more gray. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass in the next couple hours, because it could. I am definitely feeling a lot of fatigue now. It is hitting me, but we ain't done. Sugar cookie, let's just look at them. This is probably not the smartest thing. Oh, this has less mileage, but more climbing. And then, okay. But look, guys, the last two. The last two. Temple Trek, going coastal, are very short. Oh, I didn't see the canopies and coastlines. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. Once I get done with this one, I'm going to feel really good. Okay, we get downhill start. Let's frickin' go. This is a full loop, isn't it? This is the one that goes up the bypass. Yep. Oh, this is going to be a good one. And it finishes at the bottom of jungle, so we get a lot of downhill. So this is a little climb. Luckily not too crazy, but we do have another climb. Apparently, I thought that we were done with the climbing. It's not really climbing, it just has more elevation than the last one. This is just more climbing than the last one. The last one was not climbing. It's just the epic bypass road, though, so... IRL you do, yeah. That was a big issue with Zwift for a while, was you immediately lose momentum the moment you stop pedaling. Pretzel, it's kind of like that. This is sugar cookie. You're not looking the more you see. This is, yeah, a lot of climbing in here. I'm definitely glad I'm taking a break right now. I'm gonna grab some smoothie. I gotta be gentle with this. This could mess up my stomach if I chug it. I want to leave this out. I think I'm gonna drink a little more and then put it away, so that it's nice and chilled. I don't want it to warm up. Definitely less enjoyable to eat right now than it was at the beginning. All right, bathroom. Let's freaking go. No point in waiting too long. was saying he might do this too. I was kind of hoping he would say something like that. This is definitely along Barty's vibe. Always feels good to have company in your misery. Ah! What was that one? Let's add to the tally dally. Dally tally. That's Coastal Crusher. Oh, 21. Dude, we did 21 miles per hour on that one. That's great. 27.1. Got a few weekends already filled with chores and such. When you have the chance, you'll do it. Yeah, it won't go anywhere. It'll be waiting for you. I'm sure a lot of Zwifters will keep it nice and warm too. I wonder how this road is going to be after people basically knock out the routes. I wonder if this is going to be a regular. The butt. Oh, the butt wasn't happy to sit back down. We have this one, 26, then 17, then a 10, then a 6. This flats routes will still be going, I think so. People will just go back to Tempest once they have all the routes done. If there was a way to do part of this new expansion and then loop back to Fuego, I think more people would ride it. But basically, it is a commitment when you start going down that road, unless you want to just U-turn. I'm gonna take advantage of this downhill. All of the advantage today. In all reality, it is. Yeah, I think you can make some amazing loops now. If you're not someone who just defaults to like your favorite route, like you could find some real novel things now. That big ring route, the big ring, was actually a very good route. I really liked that one. I could see doing that one more. Hey, Macbeth. How you doing? You're still hanging out. I appreciate you. We're making good progress, and mentally, knowing that I am done and I don't have to do 24 hours. Is just one of the best feelings in the world. Need to start packing your bag and putting the kid on for tomorrow. See ya, Barty. We're gonna do it. It's not gonna be easy, and we're gonna really be hurting on those last couple, but we'll do it. I'm pretty confident I can finish this at this point. This far in. And how I'm feeling, we will get it done. If we ever get out of the jungle. We do this downhill twice on this route. It's just like, it's weird because like we're on the downhill side right now and we're still barely moving. Thanks for the ride-ons, guys. Apologize for all the notifications today. If I could have done this in one ride, without all the notifications, I would have. As long as it didn't mean more miles. If it meant more miles, then you guys can deal with it. So this will burn me out on this new road for a while, I think. Bye, Barty. Ave, thank you. Thanks, guys. This, I feel, is actually the crux. This route. This is the crux of the challenge. So, it'll feel really good to get through it. Not the hardest route, but at this point in the ride, it is the hardest route. Oh, that smoothie was... That's what the doctor ordered. That's what the doctor frickin' ordered. I don't know, Augie. I think I'm stuck to liquid calories for the rest of the ride. Which is okay, I have enough liquid calories, but... solid foods are not settling now. Which it happens. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Oh, much better. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll be. That's a cookie we can palate right now. Lost my AirPods, and they're back. Hey, it's working. Oh my God. We in the zone now, guys. Sorry, I'm probably gonna be more quiet on this second leg of the day. Eight hours, 10 minutes in to the stream. Three and a half, yeah. 3.5 hours. Can we do it in about 3.5 hours? That's the question. We'll see. Oh, who's that? Hey, Team Italy! How y'all doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh, that was a shot of adrenaline. Thank you for bringing your family over here. How you doing? I am dying, but I'm okay. It's all relative. It's all relative to the challenge that I have put forward. One 5v5 at a time. No team is safe from their Italiano cycling prowess. That is facts. Oh, that's a good shout out. Yeah, we're to the mental stage of this ride. It is nice we do not have to go up this KOM. $9,800 feet. I wonder why he has that tag in his name. Lorena, 9,800 feet. We're literally about the distance we're riding today, vertically. Ironic. I'm actually really pleased with the pace I've been able to maintain for the most part. Oh, it looks like there's an option. Oh wait, that's the turnoff for the jungle. This section down here still throws me off so much. I guess that's very fresh with this update. How's the attempt going? As good as could be hoped for at this point. We are deep in. I'll tell you what, my mind wants me to quit as of this route, but I'm not going to. After this one, the route distances greatly taper off.
Made by Swerve.
Made by Swerve. Just clean up after this route, yep. This is when I'm really glad I set aside a third pair of bib shorts. We're gonna get super freshened up for the next set so that we can smash them out really good. It was the move though. The bib short order was the move. These bibs are still pretty comfortable. Join the no bib gang. Oh god, that sounds horrendous. You have to wear the same, yeah. Oh, we're a pleb here. We can't live up to you, Ewan. We tried. One time, maybe. And realized it was a lost cause. Also, I don't have the booty conditioning you do. I know you have many years of experience. Let's go, Macbeth. Glad I can provide some motivation. You guys are providing a lot for me right now because if I didn't have a challenge, there's nothing keeping me on this bike other than finishing the challenge I set out. Quite the resume. Yeah. You're very well known in the community. Exactly, and that too, Peter. And again, engaged chat training program if you're worried you're not going to finish something. Oh, goddamn. Speaking of Amaranth, did you hear her recent new business venture, guys? I'll let you guys do the research yourself. I'm not going to talk about it. It's literally, my stomach is too, in too much of a state right now for me to talk about it. Meet Amaranth, the unclean queen of Coomers and First Men. Dude, she plays so into it. Khaleesi of the Touch Grass Sea. They're a multilingual IRL streamer. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Who loves Halloween and doggos. Last seen decorating for spooky season and just chatting. No recent broadcast saved. Yep. Damn kick streamers. Yo, Ivany. Yeah, unfortunately, we are still here. We're making okay time. Thanks, Jakob. I hope so. I've done harder. And that's like what's helping that's helping me get along right now. Yeah, good question, Ivany. Apparently, she is the unclean queen. We are learning. If you really don't know Ivany, please, I very much recommend staying. Ignorance is bliss in this situation, Ivany. I kind of wish I were in your situation. Yeah. Oh, you're good, man. Ooh, I got some good salt stains going, guys. I have to save these bibs for my next ultra ride so I can absorb the salt back into my pores. Waste not, want not. Oh, I am praising Zwift riding speed right now. Hey, Iron Bison. Oh, what's up, dude? Wow, great to see you. It's been a hot minute, my friend. Oh, I'm dying though, but I'm okay. It's a sustainable death. That makes sense. If only there were tailwind. I could use some coasting right now, that's for sure. Yeah, we're dying. We're dying. I needed a challenge. And this was a good one. But if you haven't seen, these are the new roads, or the new road that just popped into Watopia. It's a 19-kilometer new stretch of road that connects Tempest Fugate at the LAX tower to the bottom of Jungle. Rolly. It's not crazy rolly, but it's rolly. It's never flat. Thank you, Lumo. I am pretty far in. The tally is up by the mini map. The first route was 33.6 miles with Alp. The second route was 31.1 with Radio Tower and Epic. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Bullet. This one has a bit of climbing, but not crazy. We go around this new road and then we go up to the Epic KOM bypass. So you have to climb that initial kick and that bridge. That is going to be probably the hardest part of this entire ride, is the that Epic bypass climb, if I were to guess. 120 miles, yep. No? Oh no! What happened? If you don't have to tell us, but that's a sad thing to hear. You decided to. That doesn't sound like a fun thing to do. Damn. Oh, that sounds so painful. Broken tailbone. I can think of many a bone I'd rather break before a tailbone. Recover well, dude. That's gnarly. I've gotten some significant bruising to the tailbone, but considering how that felt, I can't imagine breaking it. You fell down. Oh my god, you fell down the stairs? Stepped on a stuffed animal. Your son left on the stairs and down you went. Asked to step on the first three, and then you fell forward. Did you break anything else? That could be life-ending. Oh, sorry. No high ankle sprain, busted elbow, and broken tailbone. Dude, that like has broken neck written all over it. Luckily, we get a lot of false downhill and -1 to 2 to 3% on the latter half of this road. The problem was you tried to stand up to correct the fall while you were still sliding, and that like caused you to go forward. Thank you, Dirty Pirate. Whoa, bro. That fun, yeah. It's hard to think about in the moment. Commitment is like usually the best way. But how do you think about that when you're literally head over feet or feet over head? Yeah. What's the recovery time like on that? Four months. Dude, and you literally cannot move. Like, no movement, I bet. You can't sit comfortably. And can't stand comfortably. That was like when I was recovering from my hip surgery. It was like sitting wasn't comfortable, but standing was even worse. You have to sit for work. Let's get some freewheeling in for a second. I can completely understand. Oh my God. Oh. Forgot to do that thing. Oh, got a good pop out of my neck. That felt good. The third worst pain. Well, in some weird way, that's probably kind of nice to have that perspective. Gallstones at number 1, really, and kidney stones at number 2. I've heard gallstones are gnarly. And I suffer from acid reflux already, so I can't imagine dealing with like gallstone level. Puking up acid, just acid. Your insides are burning out. Filleting your inside from your ribs, oh my God. I've experienced a lot of significant pain, but the one that sticks with me most recently was the first hour that I came out of anesthesia after my hip replacement. I have never hurled, like thrown up because of pain before, directly because of pain. Well, there's always a first time for everything. If that's all it causes you, if that's all you get out of it, is the worst pain in your life. He had a double hip replacement, yeah. Just that moment you come out of anesthesia before the drugs kick in, before the post-anesthesia drugs kick in. That moment was just... I'm glad that it's like a half surreal experience, because I was, I'd just come out of anesthesia and stuff, so it was a bit trippy, like disconnected from reality kind of feeling, but oh my God, that was so crazy. Back at what? Ow. I think 2 weeks in, I was back in the hospital with complications. That's gnarly. Dude, the older generations are made of such stouter stuff. Like, what in the hell? I didn't feel confident on my hips for almost 8 months. And I still sometimes do not feel confident on them. especially my right hip. And he worked in construction. Dude, how? I don't understand. My dad has very similar work ethic. Financially driven, yep. Hard workers. It was a different world. Oh, my palms. You see the red? I've had to take my towel off. It's causing too much friction against my handlebars. 8:30 in the morning. I was work by 11. So, was it that kind of relief? I've had a surgery where it was that kind of relief, where I was almost immediately able to get up and function at a better level than before the surgery. Fire lag. That's a good team name. "13 miles, but the last bit's downhill, guys. Come on." The next one's only 17. And then the next one's only 10. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. If only it were. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it. 100% that much relief. When I was having sciatica and I had surgery where they basically opened up more space for the sciatic nerve, and I was able to like jump out of bed and like freaking dance if I wanted to. That was such a, oh man, that was such a great feeling. It's not easy. I am hurting a lot. Trying to stay distracted. I mean, after this, we're gonna basically have, what, 34 miles-ish of route left. Everyone I can notch off will make me feel so much better. Ish. Flat-ish. We've done most of the climbing. No, not on Tempest. I wish. Oh, I just got like a really gnarly wave of nausea. Oh, a lot of nausea. Probably around 1,600 calories, 1,700 calories about now. I don't know exactly. I'm gonna have to back off for a bit, let my stomach settle. That climb, I'll feel so good when I get over that small punch. It's not a big climb, luckily. All the big climbs we knocked out right away. Thank God. If I was looking at an Alp right now, that would kill my mental. I was pretty good up to about 7 hours, and then my calories have tapered off a lot. I got in basically the first 12 to 1400 calories in the 7 hours, and I've only gotten a few hundred since then in the last hour and a half. I'm probably not going to be able to eat much more. I'm probably just in it now, but it's okay. I do have some smoothie that was settling okay, but no more food, no more hard food, no more chewing. Oh, there's the train. That's what we're there. Oh, we saw it. Okay, that helped a bit. Low watts is manageable. Jelly beans. The sweet taste is starting to mess with me a bit. I will be drinking some liquid IV after this ride when I'm resting. I don't know if my stomach would take it right now. 33 more minutes of work. Let's freaking go, beer. I'm looking at about, what, 2.5 more hours? If I can maintain momentum or movement, forward progress. My plans for when I finish. I have a half gallon of chocolate milk that I am very much looking forward to. And I have a nice meal ready to go. I kind of planned. What brand? What is it? Holland? New Holland? But you are right. Not Kroger, nope. So I'll tell you, best chocolate milk I've ever had still to this day is Kelowna. Supernatural. There aren't any Krogers, at least in this immediate area, beer. We have Reese's around here. You'd move. You can't handle that level of toxicity. Yeah, you've tried Kelowna? That stuff is amazing. I used to live about 40 minutes south of Kelowna, actually. Chocolate milk straws? Wait, how does this work? No, I haven't. What is that? Yeah. It's like when I went down to Texas. Down there, it's H-E-B. I was like, what is this place? Doesn't matter because everything's better here. Is it? I've been a few times. But only when I was visiting Texas. Way back. That was back when I was like 23. That was over a decade ago now. Clutch. Oh my god, that is such a... Sounds like something I would have loved as a kid. Popular in Asia. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. That's awesome. Damn, these roads really cross each other. Is it a pretty fun? Is it pretty fun? It sounds just generally a enjoyable way to indulge. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to turn off the fan soon. I'm starting to feel cold. Might have to turn on some temperature in here. Turn up the heat. I have the AC set to 70 degrees. It does not feel 70 degrees right now. It feels colder. Thanks, Jacob. If you're gonna hear me complain, I'm just trying to voice everything that's going on a little bit. So even if I complain, I'm doing okay. Still need the milk. Oh, and that's a cool thing. You just bring some little straws with you. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. A little break from the pressure in my palms. Oh man, I am salty as hell. There's some satisfaction to that. Is that weird? Oh, Jacob, sorry, I just saw. And say, I completely missed chat way back on YouTube. As you can see, the Twitch experience is way better. Thanks for stopping by the YouTube. That was a long time ago now, I know. Lactose intolerant, so you typically drink chocolate silk. Dude, chocolate almond milk. So good. If you, it can mess with your stomach though a bit. It can cause some real air bubble guts for me. Yes, sir, Presto. This is number 5 of 8. And then we have about 27. Then we have about 30, like 34 miles to go in 3 routes. So it's go time. It's serious time now. I remember the last 25 miles of my first double century was really, really gnarly experience. I was really happy because I knew like at that point that I could finish, but that last 25 miles was wild. But luckily, due to our time, we ended up being, I think we came in, our group of 3, we came in 4th, 5th, and 6th. We all came in at the same time. Well, technically I came in 2nd in the group. Connor out sprinted me on the line with his frickin' 1150 watts. But we finished in just over, I think, 12 hours and 8 minutes for the double century. And I'm so glad we did, because I spent the next few hours watching other people come in the dark. And I could only imagine doing that last few miles in the dark. I mean, it's part of Ultra, but it just adds that layer of, ugh. Dairyland? Trying to think, maybe I've tried that, or maybe I've just heard the name, or it's just one of those names. Yeah, keep the fuel going. I've tapered off, Presto. I was really good at the beginning though. So we're just gonna have to deal. Stomach issues started about 7.5 hours in. So I'll take that. Saputo? What is that? Is that the S tier brand? That's God tier brand right there. Non-technical riding at night, if you can time it that way. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's another thing too. It's like you've literally been riding for 13, 14 hours, you're not, it's probably not the best environment for you to be riding in after something like that. You've had the, okay, maybe that's where I've tried it, Iron Bison. The eggnog. Eggnog is one of those things that I cannot avoid, and I will totally accept how sick it makes me. And be smiling while I'm sick as hell. Because it is so good. Dairyland versus Island Farms. Okay. Oh, there's Tempest, guys. We've made it through this segment. That feels good. We're getting into the time where we're setting us smaller and smaller goals. Homemade eggnog. That sounds awesome. I don't know if maybe at like a party or something. It's funny, my dad's always hinted that he makes this killer eggnog. Ever since I was a kid. Oh, I make the best eggnog. We have yet to try it. Problem is choice and risk. Oh, what do you mean, Reg? Love you some Tempest. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I think we are leaving Tempest immediately. The most fun part is when you shake the... Yes, definitely. Agreed. One glass a year normally. Your guilty indulgence. You know what it does to you, accepting the... Oh, I see what you mean. Choice and risk, yep. In that moment, the reward outweighs the risk. But just marginally. But it's enough. All right, we should go left out of Fuego Flats here, yep. Isn't it funny that we do that as humans, though? We make the obviously poor choice, knowing wholeheartedly that you're gonna feel like shit or it's not gonna be in your best interest. You know what I else prefer? Without booze. Without, and it just tastes better. Yeah, I don't drink, so the idea of rum, especially rum, well, not my thing. Almost never drink it with rum. It tastes okay. Allergic to dairy, but loves winter with chocolate ice cream, accepts the risk. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta. That gives enjoyment in life. That's the spice of life right there. Oh, you're lactose intolerant, but sometimes that ice cream is to die for. Oh, I've not been looking forward to this climb. I've wanted it to be here, but I don't want to do it. A small run mead on the weekend, hot apple pie mead. I've tried a couple meads before. That rich thickness is interesting. It's the best. You like mead? It's just nice to drink a really good, sweet liqueur of some kind sometimes. Sweet or dry, oh. The bees are the best. Bees are pretty freaking sweet, aren't they? They do some pretty awesome things. Better than wine. As a Californian, yeah, I should be insulted by that, but I'm not a wine drinker really, so I could believe it. Spoon, what's up, dude? Hey, thanks for stopping back in. I'm hurting now, dude. I'm hoping that this little punch that I have, it goes up the initial start of Epic and that bridge, but then it goes along the bypass. I think, and I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but that's the last actual climb of today. I say absolutely ignorantly, and hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. But we're doing all right. Overall, I feel okay, like, considering all, but we're in the zone now, man. But we should be around 11 hours. We're gonna hit just about the time I was anticipating, as long as I can keep spinning. I did have to slow down for about 5 minutes. I'm still dealing with a bit of stomach discomfort. I've switched off of solid foods and I'm onto the smoothie, which has been a lifesaver. But I was able to get in about 1,700 calories so far, so I'm okay. I'm pleased with that. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. BC is a big wine too? Oh, is it? Man, the little town I live in, Ivany, it's so crazy, dude. There is literally, you could stand anywhere in the small town I live in and be able to throw a rock and hit probably 3 or 4 wine tasting businesses. Here we go. Luckily, it's just a little bit at the base. Like, we're barely even getting into the... I don't know. No, we're not even getting into the snow. Thanks. Universe. Wasted on me, yep. Dude. All I do is hate it because during the summertime, a little town, literally, our main street's about 1 kilometer long, maybe 1.2K. 1 kilometer. No need to, it's definitely 1 kilometer or less. And there's like 30 wine tasting rooms. It's crazy during the summertime. Just a bunch of middle-aged people walking around drunk as fuck in broad daylight. It is pretty, you are right. It is very pretty. And if you just go a little outside of town, you literally are alone. Because the town I live in, there's really nothing east for a good distance, and all the towns that you could access by going east on our road are faster to take a different route. So, east of our town is pretty wild. And you get about 5 miles outside of town by bike, and there's basically no more cars at all. Get me up this thing. How far north? I don't know specifically, but we are just south of San Francisco. So, straight up dead center in the state. Because SF's a bit north. We're, yeah, it's Monterey Peninsula. It's actually a really unique ecological zone. And my ecologist nerdness is gonna come out for a second. But California has two distinct marine biomes, pretty distinct marine, like intertidal and subtidal biomes. And this kind of happens on land too. But in Monterey Bay, you have both the organisms from Southern California as well as the organisms from Northern California basically coming together. It's the only place in the state you can experience Macrocystis, which is giant kelp, and Nereocystis, which is bull kelp, in the same region, which provides like this crazy ecosystem for the marine life out here. It's really cool. And especially with the warming of the environment, we're starting to see a lot of like larger creatures come into the bay. Orcas, elephant, seals that traditionally did not inhabit that area until recently. We found one, Augie. Unfortunately, we found one, but we're almost up it already. Thank God. This is my cadence. This is my life right now. This is my world. Let me try a little faster. That's hilarious, dude. Surprise, new dog. Oh, wait. Yeah, I enjoyed. I was really into marine ecology. I wanted to do marine, specifically deep sea ecology, as one of my first career paths. I had a absolutely amazing high school teacher, one of the best teachers I ever had, who got me into ecology and subtitle marine biology specifically. And it was that was one of the greatest classes I ever took, and I wanted to pursue that, but I ended up not. Ewoks in the air, they're further north, yeah. They're further north. That's north of SF. This is where the Ewoks live. Usually has a thick curly coat. A military coat. Oh, I was expecting maybe brushed out, so like floof. But no, full trim. My grandmother has a Australian Shepherd, and she gets her fur gets so thick. And it's always so funny to see when she gets groomed, because she turns into from this sausage into like this skinny thing. I almost feel sorry for her, but she does like it. She prefers the short hair. Ah, look at that person just flying past right now. Oh, that hurts. That hurts the brain. Look, there's the top. Actually, this is good. I wanted to do this bypass and to get some of the views now that we can have more expansive views here on Zwift. I thought this would be a good route to kind of look at that. Full trim. Yep, she's committed. You always think the hair's gonna be longer than it is when you use those razors, I've learned. There are some people booking it up this today. New dog. New dog, let's go. He isn't okay with it, huh? He's like, but it's just getting cold. Six more miles, yep. And the best part is, Augie, is the last couple miles are downhill. And we are not upset with that at all. And then a 17-mile route, a 10-mile route, and a 6-mile route. And the end. Basically, Route 1 split in 3. Mentioning booking it, last night on your pre-ride, a rider passed you at what? There's only one person I've ever seen legitimately hit those types of watt per kilo. And you can probably guess who it is. Watt's Wheelhouse. I've seen him hit 27.5 or 28 watt per kilo. Ah! Screw you! Screw you! I am changing bibs, t-shirt, and lying down for a few minutes after this. Holy crap, you can do 17? That's gnarly good. Damn. The first person I ever saw break 20 was Physique. I saw him do 21 on the Alp one time when he was riding with me. So, he was the first guy I saw break 20. And then, of course, Watts came into the scene, and his famous clip that he had, I don't know if he still has it, of him hitting almost 28 watt per kilo. But peak power, yeah. I'd only expect that to be peak. If you can sustain that for any duration of time, I question if you're actually just a superhero. Jakob, you can hit 21, dude. Freaking awesome, dude. That is a rare ability. To break 20 watt per kilo is not in most people's ability.
Beef made by Swerve.
Yeah, 12. Yeah. Oh, yeah. At any weight, Jakob. At any weight. 20 plus watt per kilo is very, like, wow. I don't know if I think I could probably, maybe, I doubt it. Maybe if I did some training, I could hit 17. But normally I never see above 16. I think around 16 to 16.5 is about my peak. And only for a split second. $11.45. Yeah. That's like literally the most I've ever hit in my entire life. I remember I hit, no, it wasn't. I don't know if it was, no, it might have been around 11.45. One time. And I think that's the only time I've ever broken 1100. Ever. It was during ZRL. When I was racing for Real Guts. And I got dropped, so I noodled to the end, and then I sprinted at the end and hit like 11:20 or 11:30 or something like that. If you want to have potential to win Tour de France, your FTP has to be 7 watt per kilo. Yeah, kind of, Jakob. I think Cavendish kind of showed that it's not all about FTP, because Cavendish actually has not bad, but not what you'd expect out of like a Tour de France rider, but his sprints are just next level. After 200 kilometers of riding, he can still put out the best sprint. But yeah, in general, like, there are speculations that some of the top contenders out of Tour de France can do 7+. Like, I think Vingegaard is like 7-1 or 7-2. Didn't he do like 7.5 for like some crazy duration of time last year during TDF? I think I remember some crazy stat came out of him. He did like this climb at like some craziness, which is crazy. Can you imagine 7 watt per kilo as your threshold power? I could maybe do 7 watt per kilo for a minute and a half. Maybe a minute 45. And that is giving myself a bit of credit, or like a bit of, that's me being a bit friendly to myself. Hold 7 watt per kilo for 75 seconds. It's just, isn't that crazy to think about? They're holding like 450 watts at like 68 kilo. Just living their best life. But yeah, if you are a 7 watt, you're gonna be a GC contender, that's for sure. Or you will be that team's best roulier they've ever had. Let's get up this. Let's get up this. I can almost feel the downhill in my legs already. Just kidding, no, I do not feel it. All I feel is miles. I have to get upstairs. Time to go upstairs. All right, Beer. Enjoy your commute home. Don't fall. Stairs are dangerous, we found out. Potty dogs go upstairs. Seem to just stay around 4 watt per kilo. Lately lower low with a little less as you have been riding sat. Oh yeah. I'm a little below 4 watt. I'm probably around 3.9 right now. I'm not in my best form. I did have a 4 watt per kilo 20 minute on the last week's team time trial, which I was very pleased with. I hadn't seen that in a couple months. Oh, it's the most. Oh wait, I can't sing that yet. I have to wait one more day. One more frickin' day.
Which would you rather be, paralyzed or dead?
Which would you rather be? That's an interesting question. Alright, I'm listening to the music. You're like, what are you talking about? Yes. Time to indulge in the downhill. Pasta? Oh, that sounds... Oh, faster. Get out of here. I was like, pasta, yes.
We've done it. A perfect
980 watts to hit 7 watt per kilo pass. Not for everyone. Faster makes you faster. Yeah. This downhill for the last 3 miles is, well, it's not all downhill. It's going to be a slow downhill with the dirt, but actually I'll accept that. We're going to finish just around 11 hours. That's good with me. I'm okay with that. Downhill side is better. Yeah, I'd rather go down this. I was talking about this the other day. It's like a love-hate thing when you're coming up this climb out of the jungle. It's like you're doing a gnarly climb after a hell of a little segment through the jungle, but you're leaving the jungle. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Legs feel like they have about 130 or about what, 145 miles in them. Definitely. I better sleep good tonight. I'm kind of worried sometimes after rides like this I don't sleep well because I just ache and I can't get comfortable. Thanks. I'm taking in very minor calories through fluids, but I'm not eating much right now. Overall, I think I've consumed enough calories that I'm like, with a day of eating tomorrow, I should be good. Ibuprofen. Oh yeah, I took some when I first started the ride. I should take some more. 3 edibles and aches don't matter. That's the sign. I took one of those before the ride too. Probably my saving grace. And I don't usually like to take in anything like that before I stream, but I knew that today a little bit of performance enhancement would go a long way. Oxy 80s, oh my god. Then my legs will just feel like clouds, and I won't even know if they're spinning or not. I'll look down after an hour and be like, yeah, I'm rocking it. My legs are just sitting there. James bike for down. I've come this far. I think I'm gonna take advantage of the added rest. But I do need to drink a bit more. I've fallen slightly behind on my fluids. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Clutch. Very true. You remember when Advil was one of the official sponsors of Iron Man? Or Aleve? Oh man, that caused some issues. You had your first edibles last time. You were at a Roblox HQ? Because it's legal. Recommends one. Well, the thing is with edibles, especially if you're not used to them, you take one usually. You wait an hour. Nothing happens. So you take another one. Oh my god. Salami! Salami! What's up, Grubby? How was your ride? I am so freaking jealous of you that you're done with it. You waited an hour. Yep, that's everybody. Their first experience with edibles. I waited a long time. Nothing happened, so I took another, and then... Whoa. Dude, it's been good. Bison, we've been seeing some of the OGs coming back in from at least when I first started streaming. Like, we saw Bike Beast on an Alp yesterday. So if you missed that, rare unicorn of a moment. You did that with mushrooms. Took a little, nothing. Then the next thing, your walls are melting. The next thing you know, your walls are melting. And you can't stand up. Yep. Race Base has been getting in a few Alps recently. Fucking terrible. It was gonna chill, of course. It wouldn't be a grubby stream without 300 watts for ridiculously absurd amounts of time. Best on Zwift is a unicorn. Oh man. He really is these days. But he actually has real life engagement. I guess we can accept that. But no, we don't. Ugh, shit, Grubby. You would be pleased. I did a ride not too long back where I burnt like 820 to 800. I don't know, it's like 800, is low 800s in an hour. Which is a serious freaking challenge for me. Not likely. Dude, Iron Bison, we could do a meetup. I'll drag your ass up that Alp. I got no problem with that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? Coffee time. Oh, man. Casey, I was thinking about it. I think maybe it's getting a little late in the day, but it's not too late that I couldn't probably get away with a cuppa. Hell yeah, Grubby. Stay at it, man. I want to see you get those crazy watts back you used to have, dude. Bro, don't forget those days you were holding like 3-1, 3-2 for like ever. That used to be you, and that can be you again. 4,000 calories on an Alp. That reminds me of the time I watched Quirketize do up to turn 14 for the first time. He saw how many calories he's burned. He's like, I can get a Frappuccino! And it was just he just looked so happy. Just like somebody told him that Santa Claus was real. Which he is, by the way. Around 320, nice, dude. Considering that time off, and you're around 320, that's awesome. Food, exactly. For jelly beans. Nine hours and 20 minutes. I made it through, guys. I made it through that last dark phase. We're coming out the other side, guys. I think it's probably seeing the 0.8 miles left on this route, but we made it through the darkness. The first leg of this ride, it truly exactly was what I thought, guys. Once I got over the epic bypass climb, it was really good. Every 10K was one jelly bean. Good question, Grubby. No real reason, man. Like, seriously, no real reason. I just saw that there's new routes. And I hadn't done a long ride in a while, and I was kind of disappointed that I wasn't feeling good for my birthday, because, like, last year I did the 24-hour ride for my birthday. And it kind of put me in a weird, like, I really just wanted to do something that I guess you could say enjoy. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was about 2 weeks ago. Thanks, Grubby. 23-year-old. Yep. Yeah. No, 21. I can drink now. Still waiting on being able to rent a car. Garmin says I'm 23, so we're good. No, they say I'm 24 now or something. Actually, I don't want to look. My VO2 is lower than normal, so it's probably not giving me the best age. I'm 21, no. Mentally I'm 12. Garmin says you're 39. Old spoon. Shit. How's that? Dude, triathlon ages you. I blame triathlon. As long as you, yeah, there you go, Grubby. We're always legal for you, Grubby. Yo, what's up, Giant? Good to see you, man. Shout out. Guys, if you don't know Giant, another bionic rider in the community. If you haven't followed him or seen some of his streams, go check him out. It's really fun to watch him troll Zwift chat. He's really good at it. Yeah, facts, Spoon. Yeah, you got a point there, man. Uh, 30 with that beard? 34. 34. But I've set it up so you look at my good side. Also, it's mirrored, so you see what I see when I look in the mirror. Which I look better mirrored. Ugh. $41. Buddy's getting pissed. What? You need to go outside? You need to go outside? It's actually also getting close to dinner time for him. Remember when Spoon rode a bike to train and now he's just a triathlete? Yeah, and now he just hates himself. And rides a bike with a saddle, I know. The biggest plot twist you could imagine. I'm 34. I'm actually 34. No cap. For real, on God. Did I say that right? Gotta cut where it hurts the most. Then you feel the most, too. Don't underestimate feeling. All right, Gravy, have a good one, man. Thank you again for the raid. Your brain stopped working for a second? You are definitely a cyclist then. I forgot you get coffee stops and free rides. Do you not get coffee stops with the tri-bike? Or a TT bike? Maybe. I've never seen that before. If you can't tell by the power graphs, I'm fatiguing. If you can't tell. Ready. Let's add it to the list. Let's add it. Tag it and bag it. Sugar cookie was 24 and some change, so let's say 24. I guess we'll just keep the unit. We'll keep sig figs. Maintain your sig figs, guys. That people are loving that today, Spoon. People for some reason love that. Ah! I told myself I was gonna do something. before I start riding. I'm wondering, maybe I'm just gonna ride this next one since I got out of the hurt locker a little bit. No, let's not be stupid. We're on schedule, no need to push it. Originally, it was just KM. No, I added the 180 / or maybe I didn't push done. Now I did. Now I updated it. Maybe I forgot to push that. Done. I'm thinking something warm will get me in the right place. It was about 9 hours ago. Plot twist. Spoon actually said the same thing 9 hours ago, too. No, I don't know. All right, Jakob. We'll get it finished. Don't you worry. Have a good night, my friend. Enjoy your evening. I'm going to go throw some tea on the stove. 1 second. Thank you, Nike. Hold on, I'll be right there. Nike, hey. Sorry, taking a break. You found me at a rest spot. Thank you for the raid. Oh, 10 viewers. Hell yeah, dude, thank you. What'd you get into today? How much orange did you produce today? All of it? Oh man, Tour Watopia. You liking the new road? Was it fun doing something a little different? Just, probably it'll probably age quickly, but at least right now it's pretty fresh. I'll tell you, after today, I'm not going to want to ride it much. Too flat to be exciting, but nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying the flat, mostly because of my flavor of ride today. Well, cool, man. Good to hear. And thank you for sending everyone over this way. Making some tea. I have 3 more routes to do. Around 33 miles or 34 miles total left. So I'm taking full advantage of this break. I'm going to make some hot tea. Yeah, take a full 15+ minute break. Hot tea, yeah, I need something warm. I'm feeling a bit like, I'm getting some goosebumps. It's not all because I'm cold. It's also because of the, probably cortisol and stuff from the ride. But, so it might also be for comfort. Hi, bath salts. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. The only thing is that our food's definitely tapered off the last couple hours, but our hydration's still pretty solid. I've refilled this thing 3 times. I've gone through one of these, and then another liter of coconut water. Sir Bath Salts, how are you today? That last route was definitely the hard one. I think we made it over the hump. I really do think we made it over the hump. Why is there 800 feet of climbing here? No! Serious? We have to do Titan's Grove? What? No! No! Oh, this sucks. So I'm definitely gonna enjoy the hell out of this tea. We have Titans Grove. Oh. Same finish as last time. Same spot we finished on the last route. Wait. No, the route before. Damn. My brain is getting all discombobulated. The one we did with Bo. Alright, I'm gonna go check the water. I don't have an electric kettle. Man, that is a piece of technology I miss. Using a pan on the stove takes a while. I'm gonna go check it. We're doing it with honey, guys. Super chilled. I turn all the fans off. I'm super chilled. Bath salts. See this? Oh, you can't see it. This is what we've done so far. This is what we've done so far. That first one, number 1 had Alp and number 2 had Epic and Radio Tower. I did not know that this route had frickin' Titans Grove. Yeah. I'm pleased with it. Feeling pretty good. For this level, for this distance of riding, I've never felt this good. But I'm definitely hurting. All right, let me check the water. Let me check for that. Sorry, I've been working. Why am I riding so long? How dare you? Do you see that? Do you see that sword? Do you understand the responsibility that comes with that sword? That's not good, man. So, the explanation I've kind of hashed out is I missed the ride on my birthday, and that kind of stuck with me. And it's kind of got me on a funk on the bike recently, where I just haven't been as motivated to get on. So I needed something to inspire me. So I needed to do something crazy. So I did. But yes, insanity. We plead insanity. We forgive you this time. Loki, this time. We ain't even finished. No, we have about an hour and a half, hour 45 left or so. We're going to finish literally. Actually, ride time is going to be under 11 hours, but stream time will be around 11 plus hours. Lore! Howdy, sir. How are you doing, man? I am dead. But I have about 34 miles to go. Nope. 3 more to go. 3 freaking more to go. I'm gonna turn the fan back on. I'm starting to warm back up. It's doable. Definitely doable. I will say I was not expecting this route to have this much climbing in it, but it's all through rollers, and it's the short side of Titans Grove KOM, so right now we're trying to really dive into the silver lining of everything. I'm gonna switch bibs. Yep, I'm switching bibs. That was not fun. We're switching bibs. All right, y'all. These salty ass kit will be going on auction soon after the stream. So stay tuned if you want to get in on this. You don't want to miss it. How many bits to change on stream? Oh, Spoon, you're already a paid subscriber to my other channel. All you have to do is it'll be on the, it's not on like the premium tier list, so you'll be good. You'll get it as a subscriber. So don't you worry, you'll get that. Not start. Oh, that's a little better. That's a little better. Yep, sorry, off stream. Off stream. That last rat is basically, yeah, you're right, Peter. You're right. Oh, there we go. I need to get moving again. We have found a solution to the salt shortage. Yep. It'll be going up for auction shortly. The starting bid will be worth more if we finish this challenge versus if we do not, though. Hey, Three Toad, how's it going? Oh, we gotta do all of Titans Grove. We're just gonna take our time. We are right on pace. There is no need to try and make up time or anything. Not that there's even a need to hit that time that I had originally set. It's going and it just keeps on going. Oh yeah. 1,000 watts. Bro, 100 is... 100's already pushing it right now. I haven't decided if that break was a good thing or a bad thing yet. I do think overall it was a good thing. My legs did not want to start spinning again, but feels nice to be in a dry shirt and dry bibs. You know, it's great. These Never mind. What's up? Not riding, or the fact that you guys are not riding right now and you guys get to enjoy this from afar. Give up, go lay down. Thanks. Frickin' A, thank you. Oh, guys, it was a great day. I appreciate you all stopping by. We definitely gave it a good show, but, you know, can't win them all. When you change a poopy diaper and put on a new one, and then, yep. I bet you're learning all sorts of new fun things right now, Three Toad. Maybe one day I'll get to look forward to that. Yeah, fuck this challenge. I'm the one who makes challenges. Challenges don't make me. Yeah, if that's a Chad move, there's a reason we don't do it. We are not Chad. We do not, have never reached Chad status. That tea this is slapping right now. And the honey, oh. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. We're gonna knock this out. You know what would have been interesting? What the difference in time would have been purely if I had taken all the corners properly. I wonder how much faster it would have actually been. Oh, Dempster. For a second, I thought that was, what's it, Gavin? From Saris? Feeling properly warm again. Thank you, Ben. Ah, this is great for mental practice. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm calling this. That was a killer thing when I saw that we had Titans Grove. Thanks, Clark. Nearly to the KOM. This side's... I'm not sure. Actually, I would prefer neither right now. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to, like, mentally talk myself up with this and be like, oh, I prefer this side. Or, you know, over the other side. At least we're doing the, you know, the short way. No, I don't want to do either right now. It doesn't frickin' matter. My brain games are starting to fail. Oh, sorry, Jarvis. Omega, thanks for still hanging out, man. Long ass day. Long ass day. Good, I'm getting a good sweat on again. For a while, when I was like really feeling like shit, I started feeling like I wasn't sweating as well. But we're back in it. It's weird how you go through those waves and phases. Such an interesting thing, how you can feel so bad. Just keep going and make it through. Turn off doggo cam, no doggo. Lee, the imposter. For a second, that really almost got me really happy. So I do appreciate. But anytime I see S. Lee, I really hope to see INC after that. Zeke, if you're out there, much love, my dude. Okay. No, I am happy that we're doing the backside. How many more hours? About an hour and a half. About-ish. We're gonna be right on the allotted time, within a pretty close margin. So we'll be just about 11 hours, I have a feeling. That extended break kind of pushed me over the 11 hours, at least for stream, not for the ride, but the stream. Because we've been live 9 hours, 52 minutes, but the first like 30 minutes or so was, or maybe 20 minutes was chatting and getting set up and everything. So we will hopefully end stream around 11 and a half hours. Oh my God. All right. We're coasting the shit out of this downhill. You've never seen coasting like this before, guys. And we are gonna do it. Hold on a sec. Actually, I'm gonna feed my dog right now. About his dinner time. Back. Dude, praise coasting. Praise coasting. We are okay with this. Yo, that was great. We take that. That bib change was key. Those pads had completely collapsed on that other pair. I think your 3-year-old likes shapes. Repeating hexagon, octagon, pentagon. Oh, that's pretty cool. Has she pooed and pooped mid-diaper change? Oh, that's a fun one, I bet. Hit you with a classical Roman statue, P. Oval rectangle. Nice. The question is, if you put a hexagon next to an octagon, would you know what the difference was? Because that would be freaking impressive. at 3. Pooping in the bath. Oh, all the fun things to look forward to. And then they become teenagers and then hate you. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, I bet. Some of the more iconic, you know, like triangle or square. That's pretty cool. Isn't it so interesting, like, watching, like, kids, like, take in knowledge and just, like, they're just such a, it's so interesting. Watching kids learn and see, like, the process. I'm so jealous. They learn so freaking well. He already lists off everyone she loves. That's cute. Well, what about... Yep. When daddy's angry, or what is it? When mom's upset, everybody, or what is it? Oh, ain't nobody, or when mama's unhappy, ain't nobody happy. When daddy's unhappy, ain't nobody care, right? Isn't that how it goes? Thanks for the ride on. Debating the trick or treat. Oh, because of the snow. I was like, because she refuses to say she loves you? Oh, man. Sorry, you didn't say love daddy. No Halloween, no trick-or-treating. You don't see anyone? Is that actually a thing that happens, that it'll, like, snow out? Like, has anyone ever seen a snowed out Halloween? Like, straight up no one trick-or-treating? Oh, she didn't? Do you have, like, those specific, like, trick-or-treating neighborhoods around you? Everyone goes to this neighborhood or that neighborhood. Oh, you went to this neighborhood for Halloween? Oh my god, you must have so much candy. I only went to this neighborhood. And this is a little more rural even still. Yeah, not in some fresh snow. Not only that, people are gonna be freaking psycho in the first snow of the season. You're gonna see so many cars off in freaking ditches. So you bet one street south or of the neighborhood east would be decent. Oh, sorry, beer. Yeah. That is something to think about, though. I had a lot of fun out in Iowa with my pickup truck pulling people out of ditches. Yeah, fun part of the route's almost over, Peter. It wasn't too bad. It really wasn't too bad. It was worse. I made it out to be worse than it was. Okay, thanks, Crank. Yeah, and now we're back to what's now becoming a very monotonous route, at least today. Back to that frickin' road. It's weird, I've ridden it this many times so far and I still have no idea where I am on the road. I keep thinking I'm further than I am and then I realize, oh no, I'm not. I'm only halfway, I'm not almost done. Every day until morale improves. Is this how you do it? When new hotness comes out, you just overindulge in it until you just can't deal with it anymore? Is that the right way to do it? One thing though, we only have 10.9 miles, which means again, we end at the same spot we did last time, so we don't do the last segment, basically the final little aesthetic shift before jungle. Don't bother taking her? Aww. Oh yeah, Subi all-wheel drive. That is where it excels, is in things like snow. Not huge on the Halloween, which they're not either. I'm getting better with holidays. I used to be a bit of a Scrooge with all holidays. But as I get older, I think I appreciate them a little more. Memories for the child. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to think about that. Most of the time, you're probably not really exactly enjoying every moment of whatever the kid is just absolutely loving. But that's the point, right? Is that they get just that pure enjoyment out of those types of things. And that is well worth whatever. Fortunately, you had your childhood. Childhoods are not the same anymore. And we were some of the last generation, the last people to experience it. And I'm so happy I got to, I am glad I got to grow up, at least my childhood, playing outside and, getting scuffed up a little bit. I really appreciate that. Now you just milk what you can get out of everything as adults. Yep, it's true too. But it truly is, in my opinion, it's like a second, you get to live again. You get to go through a lot of those things again, but from a different perspective, so I think that's pretty cool. T1! Oh, T1! Oh, you don't know how good it is to see you, man. Please feel free to draft away, I do not mind. It's good to see you. Or do new version of the same thing, yeah, with a little bit more knowledge this time around, for some of us, maybe not all of us. Games or stories, yep, things that you really enjoyed as a kid that you then get to show your kids. Hopefully. Everything's hopefully, right? .4. Single digits are a blessing right now. And after this route, I will be in sub-hour mode. I'll be in sub-hour zone. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, she's 3 now. She can really, I don't know, she has a lot more processing ability this year. I bet she's seeing the snow with completely new eyes. Oh, it's sticking. Oh, shoot. Oh, really? That's cool. Thank you, T1. 28 miles per hour. Dude, this is sweet when you get these little downhills. Build up some good speed. You really can maintain really good speed. Not good for breakaways, but there's just not enough rolling to fully scrub the speed. Yeah, press C to return right on. You only get it if you have the Zwift Play controller paired. So if someone gives you a ride on and they are riding, you can tap X or tap Z, and it will return the ride on. Elitist, we'll take it. We'll take it. Though until we're getting on the beta version of Zwift, not true elitist. Thank you, Verse. You keep filling out Zwift surveys. What's the way? Become best friends with Nathan. That's the way. But it's also just as challenging as probably any other method of getting in on the inside crowd. Wow, the ghosts even show your steering. That's cool. Why would I want a beta version? Another example of a good palette cleanser, Peter. Just imagine if you dealt with the beta version bugs, how smooth the alpha, or not alpha, the distributed copy is. No, secretly it's so that I can tell you guys what's coming. Oh, nice. That Kado is working pretty hard. Kado. No glitchy nameplates. Nope. No, that's a new feature. We have to get bored of it first, and then they'll take it away. Oh my God. What's up, Dean? How's it going, man? How are you doing today? Oh, that's almost shout out Nike again. Who does spammers? I don't know. He's probably very suspicious. How's it going, Fast Donkey? So welcome in, guys. XCC, thank you for the raid, man. I took on the fun challenge. Fun. Sussy people have arrived. Yep. Yeah. Make sure to check that they all do a record. we have questions. So I decided to knock out all 8 of the new routes today because we have something new and fun to play with on Zwift. So I'm taking full advantage. We are, those are the routes we've already done up near the mini-map. Routes 1 through 5, we're doing it in descending distance order. You're cunts, got it. All right, hey cunt, nice to meet you. Oh, where's Ewan? Isn't that his, like, bat signal? What'd you get into today? XTC. But yeah, we have this one and 2 more routes. But the last route last 2 routes are only gonna take about an hour. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't beat you. I didn't beat you home, Tracy. I tried. I tried. It's okay. How's your day? Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna catch my brother up a bit. I have about an hour and 15 minutes left, unfortunately. I was thinking, I was hoping I could get done a little earlier, but... Where are you going? Wait, for real? Shit. No? You don't think people around that size have already tried, or... Oh, okay. Okay. Copy. Okay. Yeah, beer, my brother just came in. I didn't beat him today. I didn't beat him back from work, unfortunately. You had a long frickin' day, dude. Even so, you left before 6. Yes, sir, Basalt, sir. The last route's 4 km of descending. Oh, really? Oh, Peter, that is some sultry, sultry talk, man, right now. You're getting me all hot and bothered knowing that. What do I do for a living? I'm a mooch. No, not really. I do videography and video editing and photography and photographic editing and stuff. Listen to powder. He's a jungle lover. Oh, dude. Oh. Please don't let me down, Peter. That was some... No, I think you're right, though. It's the short route. It's basically just... I think I've seen this. It's just down jungle and then across part of the new route. Work from home. Yes, I do. Mostly work from home unless I'm doing a gig. And then I am on site. That's correct, yeah. Perfect. So this last route, I'm assuming it's just basically the new road, minus maybe a teeny bit. And then the last route is back the other way, but not all the way across. That's kind of how I'm, maybe, that's what I'm hoping for. Don't know if that's true though. Love to hear what everyone does. Yeah, it's fun. What are you into, Fast? You'll go find snacks. Oh, man. Yeah, I have definitely not taken in many calories in the last 2 hours, but it's all good. Tempest to the second sprint banner. Oh, that's no big deal. It is a little more uphill that direction, but we'll be good. You work in sports lab as a coach. Oh, that's sick. Oh man, that's probably why you came over with Dean. Makes sense now. What's your what are your sport focuses? Fast. Cycling? Yeah, that's what I was thinking that. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. I have attempted structured training a couple times. Every time I do, I lose the passion of cycling for some stupid reason. Maybe I just haven't found the right plan or the right motivation involved with it. But I just imagine there's so many gains you could get having somebody keeping you honest. Yeah, and pushing you properly, yep. Understanding when to stop and when to push harder, you know? Because as an athlete, sometimes you need that third person. Dude, that's sick. More cycling in America. All the cycling. Yeah, Ivany. That's the thing. But then I see people like Alex Coe and what he does for frickin' the Peloton of Pain, and I'm like, maybe it's not so bad. Just riding Zone 2 all the time. I see one workout that Barney or Ewan or someone's doing, and I'm like, That's my problem too, Beer. So... D2 gains for real. Yep. Some of the sports science that's come out on Zone 2 recently is really encouraging for somebody who likes to ride Zone 2 so much. Alex is doing specifically for Zwift, and you need that stimulus specifically now when it's crunch time. Yeah, it's probably not the best example of general coaching, but it is gnarly to see some of his stuff. But his athletes get some good results. I mean, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, isn't he the sponsor of Restart? Is he the sponsor of Restart now? Is he the one running the team? You're only seeing a fraction of the picture. Yeah, that's also true. I'm not seeing the recovery he's forcing onto his athletes. I'm definitely not seeing it all. I just see the insane VO2 intervals and or things like that, because that's what people like to stream. T1, let's freaking go. Dude, that was a big boost for me, man, seeing you. So I appreciate you joining. Guys, T1 just recently started streaming again. But he started streaming just after I started back in 2020, maybe a few months later. So, welcome in, sir. Yeah, what is it that Brian says? Oh, table for one. Would you like to sit by the window? Spot at the bar? Yeah, exactly, Ivany. We don't see that. We don't see the base. Very good point. Table for one, but ordering for 2 to 4. Let's frickin' go. your go-to for thrilling rides through Zwift's virtual landscape. That is a fact. Four times spooky sprints. Oh my god, were you sprinting recently? T1? Oh man. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. How did you find these sprints? These are some interesting sprints. Zone 2 is good just for general metabolic fitness, even if you're not racing, just health-wise. Yeah, definitely. I'm lucky. In some way, I'm lucky. I am very fragile. I have a very fragile physiology. And so, luckily, it reins me back on a lot of hard efforts, because it does not take too many hard efforts to put me in a deep hole. The proof is in the pudding. Those guys are so strong. Yeah. Now you have goals. The sprints felt long, but you burnt yourself on the Redwoods lead-in. Dude, those rollers can get you. 4 km lead-in. Isn't that great? Zwift in their iconic lead-ins. Hooks, dude, you've upped your protein intake over the last 2 months and seen so many gains. Really? Minimum of 90 grams. Yo. Very cool. I am so bad at taking in enough. Nothing beats the Innsbruck lead-in that brings you up the entire climb. Yeah, right? Christmas? Oh, holy shit. Oh, that's my headphones. My new shocks came in. A little late. Just a little, but actually early. Huh? REI. Because I had a dividend. I had $30 of credit through REI. Yes, please. 90 grams. Yeah, I guess it depends on your weight. Empty box? What the hell? Guys, I just got an empty box from REI that was supposed to contain my new shocks. Yeah, stinkers. Yeah, we have about an hour left. I'll tell you what, after a long day of riding, the last hour is what's up. Like, usually the last hour is no big deal.
Doesn't look anything like the tape on the top, does it?
Nope.
You can see they peeled the sticker. Yeah, you see they've already peeled the sticker. Yeah, it's all.
Oh yeah, definitely. It peeled right off.
Yeah, somebody fucking basically just takes it out.
Someone emptied the box and then re-taped it. Well, REI better frickin' cover that. Yep. B-Dog Jr., you're in that couch potatoes low. Oh. I'll tell you what, right now that sounds really nice. Yeah, the bottom of the tape had been peeled off and then replaced. Well, unfortunately, yeah, they better cover it. You get like crazy on the bike now too? No, they're early. They were supposed to be here Thursday. That's why I was like, whoa. Yeah, the box was still on the porch. They didn't grab the box. They emptied the contents and resealed it. That's yep. Not even full-on porch pirating. That's commitment. To me, that sounds like somebody at the transportation. Yep. To me, that almost says the shipping company, though. In some weird way, does that not you? Someone's... Yeah, it's the shipping. No one's going to take time to retape a box on a front patio. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's whatever. I gotta wait a few days. Yeah. Annoying. No front porch cam. Though it probably didn't happen on the front porch, Beer Bear. Because there is a camera across the street that sees our house and our driveway, but there was a new piece of tape laid over the old piece of tape, so this was done. This is an inside job. Well, someone got a nice pair of headphones. Tons of sketchy delivery drivers these days, aren't there? Yeah, well, apparently. We got to experience it. UPS. UPS. That's another thing, Peter, like, you'll have just like some random person pull up in like a sedan now with their family in the car delivering packages. Nice, and yeah, I know, right? Yeah, at least I got to experience the unboxing. I mean, that's the fun, right? You got package for previous resident. Oh shoot. Nick Walker? Nick Walker just got injured and might be out. He's out. He is out. Wow. Anybody follow strongman or bodybuilding or any of the weightlifting scene? That's a big, big deal. Wow. Yeah, it could be an employee. Yeah, dude, Ivany. I've had yeah, definitely. There needs to be a global consciousness shift, and the likelihood of something like that happening is so low. Nick's out, Iron Bison. Apparently it just happened. My brother just exclaimed, like, what? The news dropped an hour ago. Andrew jacked, yeah. He's stoked right now. I don't know what this doesn't happen in Europe. You sometimes need to show your ID, at least in Spain. For certain packages, that's how it is here fast. Like signature required is definitely a thing. But even that, I've had my A1 when it was delivered was signature required. That motherfucker just threw it at our front porch and left. And that's a very, very expensive camera. They did it with the Threadripper? I don't remember that. Yes, I do now. Parent your children better. It's our only hope. Yep. We're hopeless. Gen Z's hopeless. You just gotta do Gen Alpha. It's all about Gen Alpha now. Yo, Doc, how's it going, man?
It's a severe thing.
Oh, hold on. Can I hold that up to... Guys. That's Nick Walker's leg. Oh. You've been at work all day and you keep hopping in. Hey, thanks, Doc. We are nearly done. We are so freaking close to being done. Yeah, sorry, Beer. This cannot be a regular thing. Yeah, it's gnarly. Holy crap. What am I at distance-wise? About 160? No, more than 160. A little over 160, I don't know. I'll be real, man. My brain is so shut off right now. I'm just in pedal till the end mode. And hopefully distract myself a bit with chatting. I have, what is it? Like 17 miles left. Unbound, oh God. That would be fun, I'm not gonna lie. But my watts are nowhere near. Time on the bike? Yes. Watts? No. Number of routes. At the moment, Doc, I can barely even count to 8. Seriously. 8, that's about as much as I can reserve for the brain at the moment. Yeah, thanks, Fast. It's fun. We do this stuff for fun. Fast, I don't know if you're familiar with the Triple Crown, but I have been chomping at the bit to do the California Triple Crown. Double Century Triple Crown. I did Solvang in, what, 2022, 2021, and it got me hooked. No, that was Solvang down in San Diego with Connor.
Connor, yeah. So this is a 1 week out picture that they just released that they don't want to release.
Well, I mean, he's out now, right?
Yeah,
so why not?
Look at the. He's never had that. I remember I've always made fun of the guy because he's smooth and he's big but smooth. Dude, he had all the striations this time. Muscle maturity. He literally might have won the race. Definitely top 3.
Yeah.
And he's out so. And now he's got to qualify for next year.
Well, they might give him a no. Oh well, okay.
Derek Lumsford got his touch and run by last year and
Oh man, it's not about winning; it's about the experience. That's true. The ultra. I'll be real. That experience, like I know people were like freaking out about Unbound this last time around, especially the long one. But I don't know. That sounded like a proper experience. Yes, it probably was shitty in the moment, but that sounds like a proper experience worth living. Longest ride is 240k IRL and just over 200 on Zwift. Not keen on epics. That's you're the smart one. Let's be real. You're the smart one. Alrighty. It's the coasting that's gonna get me up near 300k today. Yeah, forever kudos for finishing that race. That sounded so exciting though. Because that was the great equalizer. It didn't matter how strong you were, how many watts you had. It was the great equalizer, was that frickin' clay. Alright. This coasting is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous now. Oh, it's so nice seeing less calories per route now. Though we are doing a lot less calorically demanding rides at the moment. Whoa! Alright, nearly there, guys. 10 miles and then 6 miles, and from what we've heard, there's some downhill in there. Canopies and coastlines. 17.69, nice. We can do 17.7 because we rounded down on the last one. 6. I just said 17.7.
Made by Swerve.
6 down. You've done 4,000. Oh, nice. That's more your challenge. You're an epic ride. Yeah, not the distance. I get that. Last year on my birthday, I did 12 Alps in a row, and I do not recommend it. It took, well, and then I did like I think I got up to like turn 19 on the 13th, because I was going for 24-hour of Alp and see how many I could do. And since I was doing a V Everest, it didn't matter. I had to finish the last one for it to count, so I just called it there. Yeah, it's mad. Do not recommend. It made this ride today feel so much more manageable knowing I've done that. Going coastal, 208 feet. Yes. Tempest Fugit. So it does not go as far. Oh, thank God. Let's just keep freaking going. Let's go. I need to just keep riding now. Hey, Whiskey Peddler. Lots of flats. This one's going to go quick. 10 miles of flats. And the last one's a lot of downhill.
Won the Mr. Olympia last year.
Yeah, Peter. Yes. Oh, man. My brother's saying Dorian Yates won with ripped muscles. What's Nick's excuse? Chris Bumstead. Yeah. Ronnie Cole.
Get your ass out on stake.
Tracy's saying Nick Walker should compete either way.
Show your fans
Yeah.
got some fucking heart instead of just collapsing. Oh, I'm gonna get depressed now.
Yeah, I agree. Tracy, I do agree with that. That's the thing. You set some crazy data points up in some high places, and it makes for some really nice experience. Like if you're on Mont Thurs, then every climb feels like speed bump. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Once you've ridden Kilauea, can you ever say a climb is hard again? Yep. And that's the game, man. Like, especially when you're doing ultra, like, it is a vast majority mental. Like, I'm not in any more pain, I would say, than I was 2 or 3 hours ago once I kind of got over that dark period. But mentally, I am far less on. It feels worse than it is because my mental's starting to go down. 7 of 8, beer. 7 of 8. Yeah, Beer Bear, please, if anyone wants to join. Peter was saying that it's mostly downhill. So we'll take a little victory cruise on that one. Yeah, yep. Kilauea in Hawaii. That one's on my bucket list. Almost home, so you'll ask. Understood. Well, we're going to be around 30 minutes before that happens, Spear. This is going to take at least 30 minutes. Because I'm not pushing. Well, it's flat, so we might be able to hold 20 plus, so yes. Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, really fast? I don't know anyone personally who's done that climb because it is absolutely insane. But I am totally down to ride it myself. Definitely a day out, full on day out. I'll give you draft beer. I happily give you some draft if it means having some company. He won another ride on. Let's freaking go, man. Thank you. I do apologize for the spamming of the Zwift rides today. Late there. Nice to meet you, Donkey. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. That was a good distraction for a bit. If you're fast enough. An hour or two isn't spam. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Don't worry, you do not have to expect these types of rides. Most of the time I'm on for no longer than 2 hours. Today is a fun one. Look at the name tag, has that weird like, there's like a black box around the nameplates. Is that what was being talked about? Was that what Peter was talking about earlier? I think I'm just now processing that from like 6 hours ago. Figured out the trigger seems a bit random. Yeah, I don't know. And then it like shrinks with the name. So it's definitely related to the text box size or the text size. I mean, it was looking like a really good competition this year.
Anybody even takes top 5 this year, that's like a career thing. Like literally the top, it's going to be the hardest competition to judge ever. It was going to be the most competitive Olympia of all time. And Nick is literally sitting there, could have fucking won the show.
Yeah.
So, like I say, show some fucking heart, get out on stage, do your job.
Well, now that he's posted his prep pictures, he definitely won't. I know it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. You're there.
Yep, agreed.
Get out on stage. Run
Just YOLO. Just YOLO it.
You're gonna not place at all because you didn't do the contest. Dude, what if he does the contest and still gets top 10?
Yeah, what if he still gets top 10? Exactly. Really impressive.
Like, bitch, I beat you in the forehand. I'd be happy. Anybody making it into the top 10 this year has bragging rights because it's that stat.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of really bad motherfuckers. And you're competing against guys like Andrew Jack and Mona Lisa of bodybuilding.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Yeah, but it happens all the time now after the update. This is the first time I haven't really been on much since the update, in all honesty. I mean, now that I see it, I like really see it. Just all day. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I think I can confidently say, unless literally my knee snaps. Which, okay, that is it within the realm of possibility, so I shouldn't say anything. But we are sub 1 hour, and that is like, oh man, that is such a big deal mentally. Only having minutes left and not hours. Yeah, Yeah, we, especially with this Tempest, we've been holding around 21, 22. So, not too bad. Knock off a little bit of extra time. Sub 30 minutes. That is some melodic beauty right there. Demo, thank you. I'm wanting to get this done if you can't tell. Seven miles. What'll feel good, another little mini checkpoint, is when we have less miles on this ride than the next ride. Sandstorm new? Bro, you got the mixtape? Are you meme again like you were the other day? Now I don't know, Peter. The Jeep battery died?
Barely started.
Because it's warm. Yeah. Now it's cold as fuck. Shit. Our diesel Jeep is having some issues with the cold, apparently. Gabriella, what's up? We did it, or we're doing it. We're gonna do it. What we told you we were gonna do, we're gonna do it. This is route 7 of 8. And the last route's an easy one. I'm so glad I reverse split this with starting with Alp, getting Alp done first. Oh, hey Nathan, how's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. We are knocking out all of the new routes for the South Coast expansion today. We've done 1 through 6, this is 7, and then the last one's mostly downhill. So we're basically done because this is all flat. Man, I'm so glad. If I was looking, I mean, we'd basically be on Alp right now, and that would just be mentally destructive. No, you're oh no, sorry. I thought you were memeing on the song. It might be. I don't know if it was new. I'm pretty tunnel visioned right now. Oh, yeah, I saw it. Maybe? Yeah, yeah, I saw it. Oh, there's a few. Seasons? Ivany, I was legitimately just thinking about that last night. Legitimately, dude. Yes, that would be really freaking cool. Winter Wonderland, yeah, right? Villager, and you don't have to actually be out in the snow. So I should. Hashtag Zune. TM. That is a good idea, though. Like, more than just, like, the holiday decorations. I would say, even. Because I love the holiday decorations. I think that's a great touch. And shout out to everyone who was wondering. There's a fun little
Easter egg up the Alp for Halloween. So you got to go ride the Alp now. Otherwise, you'll miss it. Big list, the biggest. Oh, Brian, we discovered your one thing, your main thing. Challenge number 4. Tired of seeing that U-bolt lock over frickin' challenge number 4. See, Brian is easy to please. You just gotta figure out what he wants. Brian's not complicated. He's not overly complicated. You already said what they should put there. Thank you, Swifter. If they didn't make it look like they were gonna add a frickin' 4th challenge this whole time, maybe we wouldn't be so upset. If we don't know what we're missing, that ignorance can be bliss. Ooh, I just got a bout of nausea. I'm gonna take it back a notch for a second. I think I got too excited that I'm nearly done. We're under 10 miles. I mean, we're basically done. Like, really. Now we just need to make it official. The worst part. Light work, exactly. Lightweight, baby. Ain't nobody want to be a bodybuilder. Nobody wants to pick up heavy ass weights. Amazing. I've heard so, Brian. Oh, that is such a good meme. I hope that meme never dies. But Whispering Pine or whatever campground. But what about that? Or whatever, Shady Pine? I don't know what it's called. As we ride past it. Ah, missed it. Unfortunately, Frack. Unfortunately, we're gonna hit under the 11-hour mark. I was hoping to do it in about 11 hours. We're gonna hit underneath it. So I'm happy about that. But just barely. Just barely. So actually we're right on the time I thought we were gonna be. Frack. Frack, what's the news? Frack, I gotta hear the news, dude. And hopefully pants have returned to the off position as they should be. Yet another person. Oh my god. What is this nonsense? Bro, are they gonna compensate you at this point? I feel like you deserve a week pay. Just for going through the process. I do that, like that wooden ship right there. I think that's cool.
You're used to it. Oh no. Unusual in tech. I don't know. I don't interview. I haven't interviewed in a long time. I don't know how it works. Yep, doesn't work. Lazy, lay about. That is me. Oh, oh baby. 140 does not feel good anymore. Oh, sure, clutch. Great comeback, great cover. Yeah, for real though. For real. And in tech, you're constantly jumping around. I heard most people in tech, if they want to move upwards in their career path, usually that involves a company change. It's bad. Simple and elegant. So is that the second sprint banner? That's where we're going to next ride? Oh no, but from the other side. So not that banner. How am I feeling? Oh man, like I've ridden a lot of miles. Right now I'm very much running on adrenaline, knowing that I have less than 30 minutes to go. But we did it, and all around I'm very pleased with how I felt. I think this was an overall very big win. Rides like I've done like this in the past, I had a lot more ups and downs. This I only really had one dark, deep pain cave that I got into. I was expecting at least two. I think I'm lucking out. I think I'm going to finish just under when I usually get my second dark move or dark feeling. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, thanks, Clutch, if you can. If you feel like it or if you're able to. Overall, I've had a bit of stomach discomfort, but nothing unmanageable. I've been able to eat through it, or at least drink through a lot of it. Haven't been able to eat for a while. I've been drinking liquid calories, but doing pretty good. And I had a nice hot cup of tea before this last one, which really helped. Every time I lose momentum on my flywheel, it's harder and harder each time to wind it back up. That frickin' squirrel, I feel like it's mooning me every time I go past it. I noticed it on the last round. I feel like the moment I go by, it turns around and sticks its butt at me. Oh, tea is super good. I was saying earlier this morning, I've been starting out my days with tea and then getting my coffee in about 30 minutes later, and it's made for a much better morning. Yes, I do think about that coffee for that 30 minutes, but it doesn't mess with my stomach the same as if I don't have the tea. Some days caffeine can really screw up my digestion.
Maple rubies. Nice. Yeah, there's no caffeine in my teas either. I have this like Mind Ease, like has a lot of like calming herbs in it. Tulsi, chamomile, bunch of calming herbs. Ashwagandha. Thank you, Span. Calming herb is legal, yep. Yes, that's true. And we will be calming, very much calming down after this, if you know what I mean. I did take a gummy, or a half a gummy before the ride, which I never do before I stream, but it was a good call. That is definitely like performance enhancing. Hey, there's Clutch. Yeah, let's go. 552. And then downhill. Downhill through the jungle in this last section. I'm having trouble winding up and staying at the power. I keep slowly dropping back down to 120 watts. Breaking the bids. T1, I've broken through 3 pair today. You missed it. I was showing my salt stains, and make sure to stay for the end of the stream. I'll be auctioning off my second pair of bibs for charity. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're gonna jump to the next one in a mile. And then Clutch can do his own, or join us for the last one. Whatever he wants to do. Oh, I am not liking to hold on to my hoods right now. What charity should I put down? That's a good point. I think we have to be careful with this, considering the auction items that are going to be up for bid. But at least it's tax deductible, right? There's Beer Bear. Let's frickin' go. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. More than you frickin' know, guys. I don't know if Span is from the community, too. He's been hanging here for a minute now. So if so, or if this is just coincidence, if not, thanks for hanging out. We got the crew. Bib, that's a lot of bees. Maybe save the bees. There you go. Bibs for bees. Bibs for bees. We have all sorts of great ideas when it comes to bibs here. Bibs for bees, TM. Gotta go. Here they go. Thank you. Thank you, Ivany. Thanks for hanging out so long, dude. We're gonna bring this home. We're gonna bring this home. Augie, you legend. Absolute legend. Careful. You might earn yourself a master sword if you're not careful. We ranged far and wide. We saw all of the new road. All of it. What's the next route name? I don't know. I don't know. Why are we asking questions right now? Oh, here we go, guys. I'm getting emotional. We're getting hysterical here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fine. I'm just getting excited to be done. All. No. Redo. Time to start over. Ascend to elevate. Next route. Oh, I need to tune my derailleur. I'm skipping a gear right now. I've been thinking my chain's probably due for a replacement. It's probably stretched a bit. I put in some miles with this chain, Now that I think about it. Going postal, more like it. Imagine one more. One more. Yes! One freaking more. You can handle swords. You have a bit of experience. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate you joking along with us raunchy dudes. Alright, screw this coasting. I literally will go postal on this coastal route if I don't stop. Oh, there's that span guy. I do not know if that's someone from the community, so I'm going to hold off on friending. I went wild when I first started Zwifting on friending literally everybody who gave me ride-ons or whatnot. And I've had to restrain myself a little more since otherwise I'd have thousands and thousands of people I follow at this point. Last one. Temple Trek. 138 feet, and it's all downhill. No, I don't know that for sure, but no, it's not all downhill. There's a little bit. We're going to have to get over the bump of the bridge, and then we'll get all downhill, basically. What do you say? Should we do it, or should we just, like, stop the stream? Maybe we should just end right here. That might be a smart idea. I'm not funny right now, I know. I know I'm not funny right now. Alright, I see beer. I see you. I mean, what are you supposed to do in a room full of dudes? Just become yep. You're one of the family. You just gotta accept it. We were promised 8. Stupid past Pookie. I do not approve of past Pookie's decisions at the moment. Going postal 10.4. There we go. Hey, thanks for joining back in, Clutch. You are. I really do hope they never get rid of that glitch, Clutch. I hope they never get rid of the bike swap glitch. That's one of my favorite ones. Actually, I would say that is my favorite glitch. Jay Shoemaker, who's that poser? Someday. Oh, this is good. Oh, Peter, thank you for... That was a nice bit of information. Hey, and we got McCarthy here. Not the McCarthy, though. A McCarthy. The McCarthy for some people, I'm sure. We actually did come across the McCarthy one time on a ride. And funny thing, he was doing the Gorby. Irony. Very ironic. Why so slow? Casey, hey dude. I know, I've only done 0.6 mile. What am I complaining about? Let's go. Thanks for joining, Casey. Yep. Yeah, luckily, once we get past the Mayan Bridge, we get more downhill. And we get the downhill side of the new road, the less bumpy side. Peter! Dude, Perez has hit me with a ride on like every single freaking time. And I don't even know who they are. What a lord. A little uphill, but not much. Yeah, it probably is. They're just lurking in the shadows. Ah. Ooh, brother. Why couldn't it have been the other way? That's not that bad. Push too many watts and I might pass out. My heart rate is not wanting to go up anymore. Screw this bridge. But I love the jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I do want to tally it all up and see how many miles we actually got today. Because with all the coasting, and with the Alp, we definitely knocked out some excess. Oh no, actually, maybe not. It might not even be the full 180. My math must have been that bad. That's fine. We take those. We take those wins. Oh, Bike Boy. Bike Boy's still here. Thanks, Bike Boy, for joining in. And we got another one there. We got another friend there. Malia, who's that? That's another name I don't recognize off the top of my head. Thanks for joining, guys. Oh, I so appreciate you. If it was spelled a little different, I would guess that was Hawaiian. Yeah. Plot twist. This route involves a full lap of jungle first. Less than 3, Bike Boy. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All jungle. Funny thing though, Peter, and I think you would appreciate this a lot. Off to your race. Oh, my legs are so shaky. But, oh, sorry, let me finish my thought. When I did Uber Pretzel, I ended up doing the full Imperial Century So I did the extra, what is it? It's 80 something miles, and then so you basically have to do 2 laps of jungle to finish off the 100 miles. Hey, Case, thanks, dude. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate you. Good luck on your race, man. What's the course today? Are you doing a Tour Watopia ride or race? We know how much people love you to do those. Especially the other Zwifters. Race Watopia. Oh, nice. No coffee. Okay. No coffee today. That's funny. That was a funny stream, man. Is that Whitney? Oh no, different Whitney. Couldn't see the. So much fun. Yay. Wee. So fun. But we're basically done, so I think that's why it is actually fun, because we're done. Yeah, I bet that sounds on brand. There's a whole fleet of coffee stoppers in his climb. He's the only one pulling up literally the whole pack. You know, if he had done his coffee stop, they would have flown up at like 100 kph. Round up to 200, I was thinking that. Thanks, Clutch. Nearly there. So apparently we get another 100 feet of climbing somewhere in the next 3 miles. I don't know where. Hard base. It's loud to me. I don't know if it's loud to you, but it's showing negative 40 dB on my slider. Normally that's like barely hear it volume. But when your sound volume, your sound level is, when you have a million lufs, low decibel, high perceived volume. German neck setting in when I'm down here. And I have not even been on that long for that to happen. Nice metric 200 miles. Yep, exactly. Oh, praise the coasting. I should have utilized coasting a little bit more often, like I would outdoor, now that it's so good. You have to do your warm-up. All right, bike boy. No, not for anything, Ewan. Just seeing if I can still do what I enjoy most on the bike. Stupid shit. And confirmed. I love the little witch hats on the emotes.
Se exibindo pra mim, olhando pra mim, mordendo o dedinho. Senta cabunda. Se exibindo pra mim, olhando pra mim, mordendo o dedinho. Cabunda. Se exibindo pra mim, olhando pra mim,
69 feet. It used to be OP. Now it's just P. Thanks again, Lumo, you absolute legend. Two miles. 2 miles of flats. I say on a 3% incline. Where is this? What is this BS? This must have been why I coasted so much after those sprint banners going the other way. So many BBs. For a second, I was like, Bike Beast? Beer? We have 2 BBs in here already. Bike Beast, and we had, or Bike Boy and Beer. A grand adventure. What a day. What a crazy fun day. Like wild. Full range of feeling. From feeling absolutely on cloud 9 to feeling like I hate everything. And then back. That's a big ass iguana. Cool. My tendons are very sore now. .6. 1.6. Mitch, thank you for the ride on. .5. Thank you, Scotty. Sorry, Clutch, I really want to be done. One. Luckily, the legs are half numb at this point, but only half. Yep. Last mile. Last mile. This is a long freaking mile. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Yeah, I did, Presto. Luckily. I see it. It's on the mini map. Yeah. Oh, I'm starving right now, presto. But I might still need a minute after I get off the bike. Thanks, Loki. I know, a random distance, but very good. I'm glad it wasn't a full double Imperial today. Hell no, not today. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Oh man. That was so great, but I am so glad that's done. Oh man. That freaking chocolate milk is calling my name. But first, I know it's just gonna be for a second, but we gotta put it up. Even if we're about to end stream. Just have to end this ride. Ah. Oh, McCartney. I thought that was McCarthy. Oh, shit. Stupid pizza slices. 6.6. Ah. We did it, guys and gals. 3 changes of clothes later. We did it. What is that? Let's do the math quickly. Oops. I missed the point in there. Dude, I am having trouble even doing this. And there are people who ride like this all the time. $181. 181. Bonus mile. Bonus mile. You may do a Tirawatupi noodle at 8. I unfortunately will not be joining you here, but enjoy. Take note of how long your body fights to correct to its normal temp. Yeah, my thermoregulation is off, but not too far off. Like, when I drank that tea, it really slapped me back into place, and I started sweating normally again, and I started feeling really good. Thanks, Villager. Appreciate it. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna... Now the fun really... Now it's really the fun time. BRC. I'm shaking. My legs are shaking right now. I need to turn this fan off, too. Alright, anyway. Guys, thank you for everyone who hung out. I know a lot of people were hanging out in and out
throughout the day. Some people were here most of the time. And so I appreciate that so much. Like, it is a performance enhancing experience having a chat. The grand recovery. Hopefully I can recover before the TTT Thursday. Tomorrow is lazy ass. I ain't even getting out of my sweatpants day kind of day. Yeah, let's go. We made it. We made it. Yeah, beer. Don't expect it regularly. Oh, that's right. Doggo cam. Oh, I have it on a toggle now. I forgot. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Glad I could provide a bit of silent entertainment, but also we chatted a bit. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I might actually jump in the bath for a soak. That actually does sound nice. Let's get a raid going, though, first. Let's get a raid going. Wow, thank you guys for hanging out. Send you over to Casey. Send you over to Casey. Since he swung by last minute. That was nice of him. My god. I almost wrote in Casey's chat, raid CS tricks. No, my friend Casey. His handle is CS tricks, like TRIX. Yeah. Accidentally. Dimitri, we got in an extra mile, so we're happy with that. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Let's go watch Casey's about to race. So, Lady Seren, oh no! Lady Seren, thank you for the raid. Oh, 53 people, a huge ass raid. Oh, thank you so much. I am dead, ma'am. I have been on the bike for 11 hours. We did 181 miles, and I am just thoroughly spent. We just tabulated, calculated, did all the thingulateds. What's up, guys? Tech money. AD3AD guy. Thank you for the stopping by. Yeah, I am dead, guys. There's a new expansion. Yeah, sorry, I'm horrible with the name. And my brain is shut off. There's a new Zwift expansion that adds 8 new routes that total 180-ish miles, and so we wanted to do it all in one go. How was your stream, lady? What did you get into today? Thanks for coming through. Hopefully you had a good one. Oh man, I am thoroughly spent though. I just raided over with Twitch. Dancing and chatting. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. I don't really have many people I hang out with over on Kick yet to shoot a raid to. Hey, Bastos came back in. So I don't know if you have any recommendations for someone we can shoot off your lovely crew to. Otherwise, I apologize that you guys come over here for a dead-end stream. But I'll tell you what, there's nothing going to keep me on for much longer, that's for damn sure. Go get some food. I'm going to. Thank you again, though. I appreciate you. Sorry I have to bounce so quickly. But yeah, we'll be back Thursday, guys. We're going to be racing the team time trials around noon Central Time. So if you want to come see a race, Synapse. How do I do this? Can I do it directly from Kick Chat? Can I do like /raid? Is the command options work? Oh, command doesn't exist. Okay, I'll go to my dashboard. Literally, this will be my first Kick raid. Okay. Pro streamer moment. Pro streamer moment. Okay, I'm at the dashboard. Oh, host channel. Found it. I figured it out. Hey, and we can actually host someone. We have enough viewers. Synapse. I'm going to send you guys over there. Thank you for the recommendation. Host to the right. I got it. I got you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the recommendation. Nice. Oh, they're doing a workout. With have a look, sure. All right. Hey, Peter, the Kroger ad. You better not be getting ads on my channel.